Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E, we. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
Northside Implement is proud to be your short-line dealer for the past 40 years. They handle over 30 different manufacturers, including Great Plains, Vermeer, Versatile, Bushhawk, MacDon, and many more. They also carry a huge selection of parts to support your equipment. Northside Implement strives at taking care of their customers, and they enjoy doing it. Northside Implement is your dealer for all your needs. Give them a call today. Northside Implement is a proud supporter of all Webster area sports and activities.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant...
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's Fiber Fast Internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC Internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't...
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
A member
with industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats!
Dave Haler Automotive's Highway 12 Classics has a unique selection of classic and specialty vehicles, specializing in GM muscle cars. Our inventory is constantly changing. We buy, sell, and trade these vehicles all over the U.S. Whether you're looking for a classic car as an investment, something to take to a car show, or just to take the grandkids for ice cream, we got a car for you. Stop in and see our inventory at our new Highway 12 Classic showroom in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. Dave Haler Automotive.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community. CoreCares helps.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC. Blast Wi-Fi.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a body shop for all your vehicle needs. See us, Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, or on the web at halerauto.com. When you walk...
Herman's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats! Herman's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS. Do you have a...
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyake, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do. And that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders. The word
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent. In times like
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
Northside Implement is proud to be your short line dealer for the past 40 years. They handle over 30 different manufacturers, including Great Plains, Vermeer, Versatile, Bushhawk, MacDon, and many more. They also carry a huge selection of parts to support your equipment. Northside Implement strives to taking care of their customers, and they enjoy doing it. Northside Implement is your dealer for all your needs. Give them a call today. Northside Implement is a proud supporter of all Webster area sports and activities.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant...
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't...
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
A member
with industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats!
Dave Haler Automotive's Highway 12 Classics has a unique selection of classic and specialty vehicles, specializing in GM muscle cars. Our inventory is constantly changing. We buy, sell, and trade these vehicles all over the U.S. Whether you're looking for a classic car as an investment, something to take to a car show, or just to take the grandkids for ice cream, we got a car for you. Stop in and see our inventory at our new Highway 12 Classic showroom in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. Dave Haler Automotive.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community. CoreCares helps.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC. Blast Wi-Fi.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a body shop for all your vehicle needs. See us, Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, or on the web at halerauto.com. When you walk...
Herman's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats! Herman's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS. Do you have a...
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do, and that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders. The word
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent. Times like
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America. The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
Northside Implement is proud to be your short-line dealer for the past 40 years. They handle over 30 different manufacturers, including Great Plains, Vermeer, Versatile, Bushhawk, MacDon, and many more. They also carry a huge selection of parts to support your equipment. Northside Implement strives to taking care of their customers, and they enjoy doing it. Northside Implement is your dealer for all your needs. Give them a call today. Northside Implement is a proud supporter of all Webster area sports and activities.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant,
you don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't.
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
A member
with industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Driving is a problem. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV, here to bring you the 2024 version of the Groton Lions Wrestling. Mat 1 is the all-black mat on the top, and mat 2 is the Tiger emblem on the bottom half of your screen. They're going right to it. Let me try and pull track up here quickly. And we'll get things going. Come on, computer. Takedown by Clark Willow Lake on mat 2. All right. Oh, they are wrestling 3 mats. All right. Mat 1, Easton Roush from Potter County going up against Luke Gower from Gettysburg. Mat 2, Maverick Clausen taking on Caden Cavalli from Lemon McIntosh. And Mat 3, we have no visibility on Mat 3 in the back room, is Will Norman from O'Gorman taking on Bodie Walker from Canton JV. Bodie Walker's up on Mat 3. We got a sister broadcast here today with Seahawks Live, I think is the name of their... All right, let's take a quick look at the teams that are here on the boys' side. We have Britton Hecla, Canastota, Canton JV, Clark Willow Lake, Groton, Huron JV, Ipswich Leola Bowdle, Lemon McIntosh, McLaughlin, Millbank JV, Ortonville, Potter County, Sanborn Central, Sioux Falls O'Gorman JV, Sioux Valley, Sully Buttes, Viborg Hurley, Warner Northwestern, Watertown JV, Webster area. Webster area is a split squad. We've got 4 or 5 kids in Aberdeen, and W4, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. I'll refer to them as W4 throughout the broadcast. Jason is up in Aberdeen. You can catch the Aberdeen Wrestling on Bearcats TV. Just click on the Winter Warriors Live link. Stalling red on mat 2. And you should be able to catch the basketball coming up on at about 2:45 as the Bearcats take on West Central in the DAC NEC Clash. All right, mat 1. Ezra Anson from W4 taking on Karsten Schlechter from Webster area. Schlechter with a quick takedown, 2-point lead. All right, mat 3, Will Norman takes a 4-0 lead over Bodie Walker. Shrink it down and bring it down so you can see the top of your broadcast. All right, 2-1 on mat 1 as Anson gets an escape. 4-0 on the scoreboard on mat 2. And mat 3, end of the first period, Will Norman leading Bodie Walker 4-0. On deck on mat 1, Roush and Gower on deck on 2. Gertie and Saponiak on deck on 3. Seeley and Shell. 24 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. Clausen with an armbar drives it over. He'll add back points. Adds 2 back points. That's now 6-0 on mat 2. I think Carson Schlecter's going to add a takedown and some back points in a butcher. Adds 3 back points. Now leads 7-1 at the end of 1. Time is short on mat 2. Tappers out. End of the second period. Clausen leading 6-0. And second period underway on mat 1. Schlechter leading 7-1. Mat 3, Norman leading Walker 7-0. Let's take a quick peek at some of the rankings for the week. With split squads, we're not going to get too in-depth, but we're at the Groton tournament for the girls. 106 pounds, third-ranked Liza Kruger from Groton. Or that's 100 pounds, excuse me. Danny Batchelor from Clark is 6th ranked. 114, Jocelyn Rumsa is honorable mention. 38, Brooke Graycheck is 4th ranked. I might be missing some, but the print's small. And Katie Schneider's honorable mention at 152. I'll look at them a little more in depth. All right, it's 7-2 on mat 1, 27 seconds left as Schlechter gets another takedown on a drive-in double. Mat 3, 9-0, Norman leading Walker. 6-2 on mat 2, Clausen leading Caval. Schlechter 9-0 as the second period draws to a close. A shout out to the Groton School, always easy to work with. You ask for a password, got one right away. System works good. It's just a pleasure to be here. Mat 1, Schlechter takes neutral to start the third period. Got Tom Woods on the PA. And I think Bill Wilbur's running track. Schlechter in on a double, head down though. And that's the end of the third period on mat 2. Clausen gets a 6-2 victory. .133 to go on 1. Schlechter leading 9-2. Back room, Will Norman leading 9-0 well into the third. We got a stalemate on mat 1. We'll get a fresh start coming out here on mat 2. From Clark Willow 8, Asko Geardy going up against Groton area's Noah Saponiak. That is a 98-pound match. This 98 pounds is not an official weight class, but coaches thinking out of the box, get kids an opportunity to wrestle. Can't be anything but good. W4's Anson in on a shot. Schlechter trying to get a quarter Nelson going. And fights it and bellies down, gives up a takedown, 45 seconds to go. Schlechter leading 9-4. Hansen digging hard for a half, but Schlechter able to fight it off. Down to 26 seconds left. And mat 2, Saponiak with a takedown, 55 seconds left in the first. Back room, match coming to a close. Looks like Norman's got at least a 12-0 lead. And that's the end of the match. Schlechter takes a 9-4 victory. 30 seconds left on mat 2. Saponiak leading Gertie 2-0. Something's got to be wrong on mat 3. Track's now showing overtime, but the score is showing 12-0. All right, coming out on mat 1, Canton JV's Blaze Bentz taking on Donnie Forster from Lemon McIntosh. That is a 106-pound match. And that's a fall on mat 2. Looks like Saponiak gets the win. Coming out on mat 2. William O'Connor, Sioux Falls, O'Gorman probably, versus Aiden Storm from Strom from Groton area. Sorry about that, Aiden. I was reading it too fast. And mat 1, Bent spins behind. He has a 4-0 lead currently with 1:29 to go in the first. O'Connor now with a double arm bar driving it over on Matt 1, or that's Bentz, excuse me. And Bentz gets the fall. Now coming up on Mat 1, Carter Nelson here on JV taking on Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. Mat 2 out of bounds will get a fresh start, 1:26 to go. We're scoreless. Now up on Mat 3, O'Gorman's Hayden Seeley taking on Braylon Shell from Watertown. And there's a takedown on Mat 2. That looks like O'Connor gets that. He's going to add some back points here. 3 back points. He'll take a 5-0 lead. We're underway on Mat 1 with Nelson and Palmer. Mat 3, Shell takes a 2-0 lead over Seeley. That's on Mat 3. That's 2 for Palmer on Mat 1, 1:30 remaining in the first. O'Connor's going to add some more back points right now. He'll go up 11-0 with 19 seconds left in the first. On deck on 1, Lee and Popkis. On deck on 2, Hagen and Stewie. On deck on 3, Mack and Paxton. Mat 1, about 1 minute remains. Palmer leading 2-0. Mat 2, O'Connor has a 14-0 lead as we start the second period.
We will have programs available. There need some adjustments to the out sheets, and we'll make the announcement when we have them here.
And that's a tech fall for O'Connor on Mat 2. Two now on Mat 1 as Nelson scores 2. Now coming out on Mat 2, Groton area is Wyatt Hagen taking on Jack Stewie from Potter County. Mat 1, that was a reversal by Nelson that ties that up. Now we're getting ready to start the second period. It is 2-2. Hagen and Stewie underway early in the first, scoreless. Technical violation on Mat 1 called on Palmer for hand position. It looks like that Norman and Walker match may have ended up with an injury. I'm not sure. And Mat 1, Nelson gets an escape and Palmer adds a takedown. It's now 4-3. Under a minute to go in the second period on Mat 3. Shell still leading Seeley 2-0. Hagen leading 4-0 on Mat 2 with 45 seconds left in the first. Still 4-3 on Mat 1 with 1:08 remaining in the second. Mat 3, time is short in the second period. Shell still leading 2-0. Out of bounds on 2. We'll go back to the middle. 18 seconds left in the first. Mat 1, Palmer's been on top since that early reversal. It's 4-3 left in the second, 33 seconds. All right, on deck on 1, Lee and Popkis. On deck on 2, Schlachter and Ostrom. On deck on 3, Mack and Paxton. And period ends on 2. It looks like Groton's going to go down to start the second period. Groton leading 4-0 in that one. Quick turn in, then a spin out by Hagen. And third period underway on Mat 1. Still 4-3. Palmer leading Nelson. Hagen adds a reversal on 2. He now leads 6-0. Just over 1:30 to go in that one. Hagen in a reverse cradle, had to head in. Oh. He's too far over now. It's going to be hard. Well, he got it. Okay, what you just saw on Mat 2, he had earned 2 near fall points, but since the blood time is his, the referee adds another point. So a 3-point near fall for Hagen, who now leads 9-0, and we're on blood time on Mat 2. Mat 3, Shell leading Seeley 9-0. Mat 1 still 4-3. Oh. I thought I saw some points awarded there, but 30 seconds left. Score still showing 4-3. Palmer leading Nelson. Mat 3 coming up. Evan Mack from Watertown taking on Tagan Paxton from McLaughlin. Good to hear some of these schools adding wrestling. That McLaughlin's been a couple years, but welcome to the family. And Mat 1, it looks like Palmer does eke out that 4-3 victory. Oh. And I believe there was no injury back there. That might have been a major decision on that Canton boy. All right, Mack with an early takedown on Mat 3. He leads 2-0. Mat 1, 27 seconds left in the second. Hagen leading Stewie 11-1. Just underway on Mat 1, Viberg Hurley's Joseph Lee taking on Coda Popkiss from Canastota. And Popkiss with an early takedown and back points. Time very short on Mat 2. It's still 11-1. Hagen leading Stewie. And that's a fall for Popkiss on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, Lane Shanley from Warner Northwestern taking on Tayton Kurkowski from Webster area. Once again, remember you can jump back and forth and watch the footage from Aberdeen and here from Groton. Later on, you can stay with Bearcats TV and you should be able to pull in the Bearcats taking on West Central in the DAC NEC Clash. If you run into an issue, you could probably just go to Madison's YouTube channel and pull it up there. Mat 1, Kurkowski with an early takedown, leads 2-0. Mat 2, 1:10 remaining in the third, 16-3 the score. And Kurkowski with a fall on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, Jax Lee, Watertown JV, taking on Stephen Martins from Huron JV. All right, Mat 3, Lincoln Kilker, Britton Hecla taking on Chase Dunsmore from W4. Dunsmore with an early takedown, not early, I guess, midway through the first period. Mat 2, 32 seconds left in the third. Hagen leading 16-3. Mat 3, time is short in the first period. Dunsmore still leading Kilker 2-0. And Mat 1, Lee and Martins underway. And time very short on Mat 2. It looks like Hagen will take a 16-3 victory. That'll bring up Schlachter and Ostrom. Okay, Mat 3 cycled off, so that must have ended. Now coming up on Mat 3, W4's Grayson Finn taking on Ryder Siedschlag from Huron JV. That's a 113-pound match. Mat 1 is 113. Mat 6 just finished up was a 106. Coming out on Mat 2, Nicholas Schlachter, Potter County, taking on Aiden Ostrom from Canton JV. That is a 113-pound match. And it looks like on Mat 2, Dunsmore got a late fall over Kilker late in the first. And Schlachter with a takedown on Mat 2, or 140 remaining. He leads 2-0. Mat 1, 37 seconds left in the first. And Lee has a 2-0 lead. Mat 4, W4's Grayson Finn has a 2-0 lead over Ryder Siedschlag midway through the first period. On deck on 1, Sprinkle and Stewie. On deck on 2, Kraus and Whitetail. On deck on 3, Lewis and Atkinson. And Kraus must have ended with a fall there. Or not Kraus, Schlachter. Now coming up on Mat 2, Groton area is Lincoln Kraus taking on Wombly Whitetail from McLaughlin. And Mat 3 cycled off. That brings up Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Simon Lewis taking on Tanner Atkinson from Britton Hecla. And Kraus with a quick takedown on Mat 2 leads 2-0, 130 remaining in the first. Mat 1 early in the second period, Lee leading Martins 2-0. Lewis and Atkinson underway on Mat 3 early in the first, scoreless. And Finn did get a fall over Siedschlag on Mat 3. And there's a reversal for Lee on Mat 1, makes that 4-0, 122 remaining in the second. And Mat 3, O'Gorman's Lewis has a 2-0 lead over Atkinson from Britain. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Kraus. Now coming up on mat 2, Bodie Lohr from Watertown taking on Shane Sayre from Canton JV. All right, mat 3. Limited time left in the first. Lewis 5, Atkinson 4. Something doesn't read right on that score, but we'll have to see what happens. All right, mat 2, 1:30 left in the first. We're scoreless. Mat 1, second period just comes to a close. A 4-0 lead for Lee. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Sayre. And that might be the last. Right now, okay, there a match finally came in. I had no matches assigned initially. Now coming up on mat 2, Keller Smith from Canastota taking on Evan Hurdle from McLaughlin. Yeah, now they got that fixed. Okay, it shows 5-0 on mat 3. They had a couple 2 points with nothing attached to it. They took them away later in the period. Mat 2 waiting on Smith and Hurdle. Mat 1, third period, 4-2 the score. 6-2 now with that 2 points. 40 seconds left in the third. Still waiting on Keller Smith and Evan Hurdle to get underway on 2. 24 seconds left in the third on 1. 8-2 to score. Lee leading Martins. On deck on 1, Sprinkle and Stewie. On deck on 2, Show and Souther. On deck on 3, Zollner and Severson. They just PA'd for Keller Smith from Canastota. And they may have awarded that match. That would be Hurdle taking the forfeit. All right, now coming out on mat 1's. Riley Sprinkle from Sully Butte taking on Lane Stewie from Potter County. Coming out on 2, here on JV's Joshua Shue, taking on Max Souther from Britton Hecla. All right, mat 3, Simon Lewis 5, Tanner Atkinson 2, as we start the third period. And they did award a forfeit to Hurdle on that match officially. All right, quick takedown on mat 1 for Stewie, and he releases Sprinkle 2-1. Underway on mat 2, scoreless. Now 5-4 on mat 3 as Atkinson tightens it up. I don't know. Again, points are just showing up without any reason on it. I'm not sure the score on that mat 3. I'm going to have to wait. And Stewie with a reverse cradle, a 4-0 lead right now on mat 1. 109 remaining. He'll add some back points. Make that 7-1, just under a minute to go on mat 1. Stewie leading Sprinkle. Still scoreless on mat 2. Souther had a headlock and lost it, so Shu gets a takedown. 45 seconds left on mat 2. And Stewie in an armbar drives it over on 1. 32 seconds left in the first. Refs holding 2. Out of bounds on 1. We'll go back to the middle. 2-0 lead. 33 seconds left in the period. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Lane Stewie. Now coming up on mat 1, Andrew Carroll's Millbank taking on Dublin Vermilion from Sioux Valley. Dublin. And Souther has a reversal, and he'll add back points. His time is very short in that one. He gets 3, period ends. I think it's 6-2 right now. As Carrolls and Vermilion get going on mat 1. Time very short on mat 3. I'm just going to wait and see how that turns out because track looks like it's acting up. And Carroll's with a takedown on mat 1, 2-0 lead, 1:27 to go in that one. Now up on mat 3, Groton area's Walker Zollner taking on Damian Severson from Clark Willow Lake. And that's a fall on mat 1, mat 2, kind of a back and forth one as Shu ends up getting the fall. We're neutral on mat 1. Okay, they just announced on the PA after this round they will have all girls in the main gym. 24 girls here today, not a bad total because there's also a girls tournament 18 miles away in Aberdeen. Mat 2, Sioux Valley's Tate Stephenson taking on Hayes Christensen from W4. That's a 132-pound match. And Stephenson with a takedown. And Atkinson did get a 7-6 decision on that hard-fought battle in the back room. Zollner with a 2-0 lead over Severson right now. Time got to be drawn short in the first. Mat 1, I did not see how it ended, but Vermilion was leading 4-2. Now up on mat 1, Gavin Larson, Webster area, taking on Emil Spotted Horse from McLaughlin. And Vermilion did get a fall over Carroll's on mat 1. Mat 2, Stephenson and armbar, just under a minute to go. He leads 2-0 without the back points. And Zollner did get a fall in the back room. Now up on the back room, O'Gorman, Zach Schuler taking on Zach Kargas. Battle of the Zacks on mat 3. As Larson and Spotted Horse are underway. Changed level double by Larson. He gets a 2 and kicked Spotted Horse loose. 2-1 on mat 1, 1:30 to go. Larson with a low single, picks it up, gets another 2. Stephenson gets the win on mat 2. Now coming up on 2, Vetter and Heitkamp. Austin Vetter, Warner Northwestern, takes on Bryce Heitkamp from Britton Hecla. That is a 132-pound match on mat 2. Mat 1 is a 126-pound match. Larson currently with a 4-0 lead, just under a minute to go. Larson locking up double arm bars, lost both arms. Transitioning to a near side cradle. I think he only got a 1 count. There's mat 3, Battle of the Zacks. Zach Schuler takes a 2-0 lead.
Match results in the 126-pound weight class. About 27. Joshua Stoll, hero, over match with Brett Hecla, 5 balls, 225. Again, that's Stoll, hero, over Shooter, Brett Hecla, 5 balls, 225.
I'm staying here.
Match results in the 132-pound weight class, about 29. Tate Stephenson, Sioux Valley, over Hayes, Christensen, Wessington, Wessington, 5 ball, 131. Again, that's Stephenson, over Christensen, 5 ball, 131. Match results in the 126-pound weight class, about 25. Zach Schuler, Sioux Falls, Oklahoma. Over Zach Carges, Milbank, 5 ball, 136. Again, that's Schuler. Over Carges, 5 ball, 136.
All right, mat 1, 1:18 to go in the second. Larson leading 6-1. 2-2 here on mat 1. 33 seconds left in the first. Battle of the Zacks. Zach Schuler got the fall in 136. Mat 3, Clark Willow Lakes, Weston Olson trailing 5-0 to Camden Ockinga from Canton. On deck on 1, Johnson and Bournes. On deck on 2, Vig and Groos. And on deck on 3, Christian Ersman and Tucker Dubois from Viborg Hurley. So Christian Ersman coming up on mat 3. We won't be able to see it, but he is currently 4th ranked. 24 seconds left on mat 1. Larson locking up the double armbar, leading 9-1. And he gets the fall. Mat 3, Ockinga leading 8-0 over Olson as we start the second period. Coming out on mat 1, Levi Johnson Huron taking on Seth Bournes from Watertown. That is a 132-pound match. Ockinga now leading 10-1 on mat 3. And veteran Heitkamp cycled off. We'll have to wait for that to update because now out on mat 1, 138, Austin Vig. Clark Willow Lake taking on Tucker Grease from Sully Buttes. Ockinga now leading 12-1 on mat 3. Mat 2, Vig gets a takedown and releases Grease. Gives him a little shove. Probably not necessary, but he doesn't want him to turn around and shoot. About a minute to go in the second period on mat 3. Ockinga leading Olson 12-1. All right, coming out here on mat 1 now is Ipswich Leola Boutles. Gunnar Niddle taking on Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County. And Bournes did get a quick fall over Johnson. Vig adds 3 more, under a minute to go on mat 2. He leads 7-1. Mat 3 cycled off. And this is now coming up. 4th ranked Christian Ayersman Groton versus Tucker Dubois from Viborg Hurley. And that's a fall possibly for Vig on mat 2. And Ockinga did get a technical fall over Olson on mat 3. Now coming out on 2. Al Oliver, Sully Buttes taking on Gavin Boyle from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Boy, they are cycling through here now. Mat 3 now. Clark Willow Lakes, Taylor Merkel taking on Aiden Earhart from Huron JV at 144 pounds. And mat 1, Gunnar Niddle takes a 2-0 lead over Vandervorst. And mat 2, Boyle takes a 2-0 lead over Oliver. We're now 2-2 on mat 1 with under a minute to go in the first period. On deck on 1, Medina Richardson. On deck on 2, Meyer and Hawkinson. On deck on 3, McGregor and Hepper. Ayersman did get a 19-second fall over Dubois on mat 3. All right, reverse cradle on 2, 47 seconds left. Boyle in control. Looks like mat 1 cycled off. Now up on mat 1. Here in JV's Angelo Medina taking on Rylan Richardson from Campton. That's a 144-pound match. Mat 3, about a minute into the first period, scoreless. Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lake taking on Aiden Earhart from Huron. Mat 3, first period drawing to a close. Gavin Boyle O'Gorman leading Al Oliver from Sully Buttes. And Niddle did get a fall over Vandervorst in 119. All right, mat 1, 133 remaining in the first. We're scoreless between Medina and Richardson. Mat 2 in the second period were neutral. A 4-0 lead for Boyle. And mat 3, time very short in the first. Merkel and Earhart appear to be scoreless. And a front headlock on 2 by Boyle. But runs it out of bounds. They'll go back to the middle. 1:15 to go in the second. Boyle leading Oliver 4-0. Still scoreless on one. 42 seconds to go in the first between Medina and Richardson. And Merkel puts 2 points on the board on mat 3. That would be 3 points now with that escape. He got a takedown in the first. That's 3-0 on mat 3. Still no score on mat 1. 10 seconds to go in the first. Richardson's got the corner, but time is short. Does he get up around the waist? No. First period ends scoreless on mat 2. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Boyle. Now coming up on mat 2, Ryland Meyer Webster taking on Bryce Hawkinson from Webster. It's a 144-pound match. Hawkinson currently 11th ranked, I believe. Merkel now leading 5-0 on mat 3. And Hawkinson in on a single. Does a front trip, gets a takedown. First points on the board on one go on for Richardson from Canton. 1:38 to go in the second. He leads 1-0. Mat 3, Merkel leading 5-0 with time short in the second. All right, I'm going to look at something here.
Match results in the 144-pound weight class. 12:37. Gavin Boyle, full Norman over AJ Oliver, Sully Views, right ball, 3:25.
47 seconds left on mat 2. Hawkinson has Meyer in trouble. Kind of a tough draw for Meyer. He's one of the better wrestlers in the state. And Hawkinson gets the fall. Now coming up on mat 2, 165 pounds. Corbin Cucker, Groton area, taking on Bryson Hewerts from Sully Buttes. That's 100 wins for Bryce Hawkinson. Congratulations, Bryce. Keep your chin up, Meyer. You're just an 8th grader. All right, there's some points on mat 1. Okay, time is, third period's getting late on mat 3. Scores showing Earhart 6, Merkel 5 on mat 3. And Corbin Cucker with a quick takedown on mat 2 leads 2-0.
And the match results from weight class 144, about 38. Once again, Bryce Hawkinson, Brent Tekla.
Time very short on mat 1, showing Medina 2, Richardson 1. Okay, there we go, 2-2 as the coach comes over to correct them. And that's the end of the period. Good job, the ref keeping track of that. The tapper forgot to go out. All right, very late in the third now. Merkel showing a 7-6 lead with some late points. It doesn't say what they're for, though. All right, we're 2-2 on mat 1 as the third period starts. Mat 2, just under a minute to go. Cucker leading 2-0. And now mat 3 could be the first overtime of the day as Merkel and Earhart show overtime on track. 30 seconds left on mat 2. Cucker still leading Hewitt's 2-0. 1:12 to go on mat 1. Score showing 2-2. And the overtime is underway on mat 3, so first overtime of the day about there. And Cucker will add some late back points here on mat 2 as he takes a 5-0 lead into the second period. 3-2 lead now for Medina on mat 1 with 41 seconds left in the third. And Merkel gets a takedown on mat 3 to get a win there. Now up on mat 3, 150 pounds, Webster area's Blaze McGregor taking on Alex Hepper from Huron. Cucker now leading 7-0 on mat 2, and there could be some more back points here. Cucker's been battling some injuries throughout the last couple of years. And that's out of bounds on mat 1, 8 seconds left. Medina leading Richardson 3-0. And Hepper with a takedown on mat 3, excuse me. On deck on 1, Hewen and Stabnow on deck on 2, Page and Campbell on deck on 3, Cardona and Johnson. And that's the end of the mat on mat 1 as Medina squeaks out a 3-2 victory over Ryland Richardson from Canton. And Merkel did get a 9-7 overtime victory, and that's a fall for Corbin Cucker on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Chase Pay, Watertown JV, taking on Evan Campbell from Viborg Hurley. Now up on mat 1, Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Bryce Hewen taking on Dustin Stabnow from Britain area. All right, mat 3, Hepper leading McGregor 5-1 now. Off of takedown 3-point near fall, then an escape by McGregor. Under 40 seconds to go in the first period there.
Match results in the 144-pound weight class. Part 36.
All right, Stabnow with a takedown, 1:17 to go in the first. On mat 1, he goes right to the back. He'll add back points. And that's a fall for Stabnow from Britton Hecla. Now coming up on mat 1, TJ Lean here in JV, taking on Isaac Ramirez from Sully Buttes. That's a 157-pound match.
Match results, 144-pound weight.
Still waiting on an opponent here on mat 2 at 165 pounds. Watertown's out there, that's Pay. Waiting for Campbell from Viborg Hurley to show up. Stabnow got the fall on 1. Now I did the Lean and Ramirez on 1. 1:30 into the second. Hepper leading McGregor 7-0. We started the second period neutral. 1:25 to go in that one. Now a takedown by Hepper. He leads 9-1 on mat 3. Mat 1, Lean and Ramirez, 1:30 to go in the first. We're scoreless. Lean in on a single. Dumps Ramirez to his butt. Gets behind as Ramirez bellies down.
Match results in the 150-pound weight class. About 40. Dustin Stabnow, Britton Hecla. Over Bryce Hume, Sioux Falls O'Gorman by fall, 56 seconds. Again, now to Stabnow over Hume, 56 seconds.
Not sure how much longer they're going to wait here on mat 2. McGregor adds an escape, now trails 9-2, under 30 seconds to go in the second period. Takedown and near fall for Lean on mat 1, 40 seconds left in the first. Still waiting for Evan Campbell on mat 2. I believe Evan Campbell is a scratch. I see the coach come in and say, nope. So Chase Pay gets a forfeit victory at 165 pounds. Now coming up on mat 2, Harvey Hart from Sioux Valley taking on Dustin Dirksen from Warner Northwestern. McGregor adds a takedown on mat 3, now trails 9-4 as we start the third period, excuse me. And Dirksen with a quick takedown on mat 2 leads 2-0, 1:45 to go. Lean has Ramirez in trouble on mat 1. He's leading 7-0 with 1:45 remaining in the second. And that's a fall on 1 for Lean. Now coming up on mat 1, Cade Crumper from Watertown taking on Nathan Hips from Webster area. And mat 2, Dirksen, the senior, taking on Harvey Hart, the 7th grader, and the senior right now leading the match. All right, McGregor now tightens that up, 9-6 on mat 3. About a minute to go left, so Blaze scrapping in the back room. And Hips and Crumper underway at 165 on mat 2.
Match results in 157-pound weight class, bout 41. TJ Lee here with Isaac.
2-1 now on mat 1. Make that 4-1. He'll add back points. 25 seconds. Nope. That ends in a fall for Dustin Dirksen. Now coming up on mat 2. Justin Rohrback, Ipswich Leola Bowdle taking on Isaiah Saponiak from Groton area at 175 pounds. I'll wait for it to come in, but I believe time has expired in the back room. A late charge by Blaze McGregor, but he may have come up a few points short. I'm waiting for track to update. And a takedown for Crumper on mat 2. And mat 1 with Rohrbach and Saponiak underway. They're scoreless. Rohrbach spins behind, 1:42 remaining in the first. He takes a 2-0 lead. Now up on mat 3 here in JVs, Ben Cardona taking on Lane Johnson from Millbank at 165 pounds. And Hepper did end up with a 9-6 victory. Nice late charge by McGregor, but fell a few points short. Mat 1, Crumper still leading 2-0, 28 seconds left. Tried to run an armbar out, but Hip's able to counter it off. Mat 2, 109 remaining. Rohrbach leading Saponiak 4-2. And Crumper now going to add some. No, that ends in a fall late in the first. As the sophomore from Watertown pins the 7th grader from Webster. 6-2 now on mat 2 with 40 seconds left in the first. And Rohrbach will add some back points, potentially. No back points. That's a fall. Now up on mat 1, 175 pounds. Viborg Hurley's Max Holm taking on Chase Mansfield from Warner Northwestern. And Mansfield with a quick takedown, 148 to go in that one.
Results in the 150-pound weight class, 12:39. Alex Hepper, hero.
Now up on mat 2, 190 pounds. Drew Thurston, Groton area, taking on Sage Watson from Britton Hecla.
Again, that's Alex Hepper, hero, over Blaze and Gregory Webster, 9-6.
Mat 3, time short in the first. Cardona leading Johnson from Millbank, 2-0.
Match results in the 165-pound weight class, 12:47. Dustin Kurtzen.
On deck on 1, Isaac Nelson versus Riley Pop. On deck on 2, Neen and Johnson. On deck on 3, Ridge and Cronin. 2, Watson with a takedown and 2 back points, takes a 4-0 lead. 1:12 remaining in the first on 2 as mat 1 cycles off. Now up 190 pounds, Isaac Nelson Webster, Riley Pop Clark. And Rohrbach did get a fall in 135 over Saponiak from Groton.
Over Nathan Hudish of Webster, 5-fall, 150. Again, that's Tabor Watertown. Over Hudish, Webster, 5-fall, 150.
Mat 2, Watson leading Thurston 4-1, 49 seconds left in the first.
Match results in the 175-pound weight class, 12:49.
I see Jimmy Mark standing there, so if I don't know what's going on here. Waiting for Riley Pop.
That's Mansfield over Cole by fall, 59 seconds.
Mat 3, about a minute left in the second period. Cardona currently leading 4-0.
Match results in the 175-pound weight class, 12:48. Justin Rohrbach gets Richley Olabau over Isaiah Saponiak, Groton area by fall, 135. That's Rohrbach over Saponiak by fall, 135.
All right, Mat 2, first period draws to a close. Watson 4, Thurston 1. And Riley Pop is here from Clark, ready to do battle against Isaac Nelson on mat 1. Mat 3, Cardona and Johnson. Currently Cardona 4, Johnson 2. As there's about 30 seconds left in the second. And we're underway on 1. Mat 3 cycled off, so that was a fall by Johnson over Cardona. Now up on 3, Devin Ridge from Canton JV taking on Tyler Cronin from Huron JV. And Nelson with a nice kind of a driving ankle pick on Pop. He gets a takedown, 132 remaining. He leads 2-0. Sage Watson on 2. He takes a 6-0 lead over Drew Thurston, 117 remaining in the first. And Cronin takes a 2-0 lead on mat 3. Mat 3's 165, mat 2's 190, and mat 1 is 190. Mat 1, Nelson with a near side cradle. Pop tried to hook the leg, but Nelson able to free it up. He adds back points. 1 minute to go. That's a tight cradle, but sometimes it doesn't give room for that inside shoulder to rotate down.
With the quarterfinals. So again, we're going to squeeze 7 girls matches in around the quarterfinals for the guys.
And that's a fall for Isaac Nelson. Now coming up on mat 1, Cameron Hunnell, Potter County, taking on Dominic Prola from Huron JV at 190 pounds. Matt 2, Watson leading 6-1, 25 seconds left in the second period. Matt 3, Cronin 2, Ridge 0 with time short in the first period. All right, Matt 2, Thurston adds a point on a technical violation by Watson. It is now 6-2 with 10 seconds left in the second. And Johnson from Millbank did get a fall over Cardona from Huron. Now up on Matt 3. Warner Northwestern's Alex Pudwill taking on Jensen Wenches from Watertown JV. Senior taking on an 8th grader on Mat 3. As Hunnell and Prola get underway on 1. On 2, Watson 6, Thurston 2 as we start the third period. Thurston's in the offensive position. Mat 3 cycled off, so that was probably a quick fall. Now up on Mat 3, Warner Northwestern's Braden Sauter taking on Nathan Randall from Watertown. And Watson will add some back points here, leading 8-2 on Mat 2. He gets a fall, no back points. Now coming up on Mat 2, 190 pounds, Caleb Neen, Sanborn Central, taking on Lane Johnson from Groton area. And Ridge did get a fall on Mat 3 over Cronin, 142.
Match results in the 190-pound weight class. Belt 52. Isaac Nelson of Webster area over Riley Pop.
Stalemate on Mat 1, 51 seconds left in the first. Hunnell and Prala, they're scoreless. Satter and Randall underway on Mat 3. And a takedown by Neen on Mat 2. Escape by Johnson on 2. It's now 2-1, 1:24 to go in the first. Takedown on 1 by Prala. 5 seconds left in the second period.
Match results in the 190-pound weight class. Belt 50. Alex Pudwill, Warner Northwestern over Jensen Wenches of Watertown.
Pudwill did get a 16-second fall over Pudwill, and Watson got a fall over Thurston. And it looks like Neen gets a fall over Johnson. Mat 3 cycled off.
Match results in the
Right now, nothing assigned to Mat 3. Mat 2 coming up. Hunter Reedy, Millbank, taking on Caden Weiser from Ipswich, Leola Bowdle. That's a 215-pound match. And Prala now takes a 3-0 lead on Mat 1, 1:45 to go in the second. And Satter did get an 18-second fall over Randall. That was a 285-pound match. And Mat 2, Weiser, the senior, with a quick takedown on Reedy from Millbank. And Mat 1, that's a fall for Prala. Now coming up on Mat 1, Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern, takes on Jackson Reno from Huron JV. Before the tournament started, I took a step back into the hospitality room to get a bottle of water, and what Groton has set out for the hospitality room would feed an army. And Mr. Kruger came up and offered to bring us food. I said I can use the exercise to go get my own, but thank you. All right, Mat 1, Cavalier with a takedown. Mat 2, Weiser leading 5-0. I believe that's a quick fall for Preston Cavalier on Mat 1. That was a 215-pound match. Now up on Mat 1. Gavin England from Groton area taking on Lawson Novi from Millbank. That's the little brother to their other heavyweight. I don't remember his first name, but last name is Novi, so Mom and Dad got a food bill in Millbank. A couple big boys, big linemen for the football team.
Your bouts will not be on the board behind me. The bouts will not be on the board behind me because your tournament is a completely different tournament. So the bouts on the match behind me, on the scoreboard behind me, will be the boys. Girls, you listen to my announcements, and I'll tell you.
And a quick takedown on 2 by Reedy. He leads 5-2 right now. That's 3. Reedy ties that up. Interesting possibility here on Mat 2. As Reedy and Weiser tied 5-5. England and Novi under a minute to go in the first. They are scoreless. Under a minute to go on Mat 2. That's 5-5.
Wrestlers Maddie Little of Groton. And Olivia Jermstead of Canastota report to Mat 2. You will be next up after this match to wrestle. Girls wrestlers Maddie Little and Olivia Jermstead report to
I'm going to try and get ahead of the stretch and see if I can pull up the girls' tournament for track. Nothing in there yet, but all right, Mat 2, 30 seconds left, still 5-5. Mat 1, 22 seconds left, still scoreless. As England scores the first points of the match on Mat 1. And Weiser warned for stalling on Mat 2. Tied 5-5 as we end the second and go into the third. Reedy, tied up, will go down. And that's the end of the period on Mat 1. Still, Mat 1 will start the second period neutral. .129 to go in the third on 2. Still 5-5. And Mat 1, England's going to add some back points here. Probably going to go out of bounds, and he'll get 3. All right, there's 1 on 2 for Reedy. He takes a 6-5 lead over Caden Weiser. 7-0 on Mat 1, 119 to go in the second. England leading Novi. And there's a takedown for Weiser. He takes a 7-6 lead now on Mat 2. England with a little slide-by attempt right there. 7-1, the England leads. 56 seconds left in the second. We're down to 25 left in the third. Weiser leading 7-6. Kind of a scare for Weiser. That's at 2:15. I'm going to check that bracket. Yeah, Weiser comes in second ranked, so a little bit of a scary match for him. He does add some back points, but Hunter Reedy from Millbank gives the number 2 seed quite a match. All right, quarterfinals. Looks like Mat 3 in the back room, Easton Roush, Potter County, taking on Tanner Erdahl from Watertown JV. Let's see if there's any matches up on the girls' side yet. Nothing showing up. All right, Mat 1, 7-1. England leading Novi as we start the third period. Weiser did get a 9-6 victory on that one. It was actually closer than that. We're going to have a clasp here on Novi on Mat 1. Little and Germstead are up on Mat 2. That's in the girls' tournament. Whoopsie. And we're going to have another clasp here. (9-1) the score now on Mat 1, 1:18 to go. Roush and Erdahl are underway, scoreless, 1:43 to go in the first on Mat 3. Under a minute to go on Mat 1, 9-1 the score. England leading Novi. And Erdahl with a takedown on Mat 3 leads 2-0, just under a minute to go in the first on Mat 3. That's a quarterfinal at 98 pounds. And we get another clasp. That one will cost him 2 points. The next one will disqualify him, but only 16 seconds remain in the third. So Mat 3, Erdahl leading Roush 5-0. Under 24 seconds to go in the third. We're underway here on Mat 2. Groton area's Maddie Little taking on Olivia Germstead from Canastota. 1:26 to go in the first, scoreless on Mat 2. And that's the end of the match here on Mat 1 as England takes an 11-1 decision. Mat 3, first period ends. Erdahl leading Roush 4-0. Germstead and Little scoreless 1 minute into the first.
Selena Longbreak. You will be next up on mat 1. You will be on deck. Again, Kateri Yellowhawk and Selena Longbreak. You will be on deck on mat 1. Match results in the 285-pound weight class, bout 58. Gavin England, Groton, over Lawson.
And there's a takedown.
Major decision. Again, that's England over DuBois. Major decision.
For Maddie Little. And ready to go underway here on mat 1, Lola Khan from Canastota taking on Claire O'Leary from McLaughlin. And Khan spins behind off the head-down shot by O'Leary. End of the period on 2 as Little takes a 2-0 lead into the second period. Out of bounds on 1, it's now 2-2 with 1:39 left in the first. Mat 3 on the boys' side, under 40 seconds to go in the second. Erdahl leading Roush 4-0. All right, we start the second period neutral on mat 2. Little tries a little elbow elevated duck under, and Khan stays square. Again, that elbow lift duck under by Little. That was Germstead from Canastota. And Little does get the takedown. Good. Khan leading 4-2 on mat 1, 1:19 to go. She will have back points if the situation ends. It does not. She gets the fall. Now up on mat 2. Kaya Logan Dolan taking on Tani Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes. And Yellowhawk and a long break from McLaughlin underway on mat 1. Now about a minute left in the third on mat 3. The boys' side, a 6-0 lead for Erdahl. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Kateri Yellowhawk.
Girls wrestlers.
Now up on mat 1, Lily Montgomery Canastota taking on Cecilia Anderson from Britton Hecla. And Maddie Little gets the fall on mat 2 late in the period. That will bring up Tani Yellowhawk and Kaya Logan. Yellowhawk 5th ranked.
And Paige Jonas and Sully Buttes, you are on deck on mat 2.
I don't see Logan ranked. She's been a competitor before. I just don't see her right now. All right, mat 1, 1:25 remaining in the first. Fuller with a 2-0 lead over Gill. That is Cheyenne Fuller from Sully Buttes taking on Evelyn Gill from McLaughlin.
Girls results for you. 3 girls wrestling results, 107-pound weight class, bout 2. Maddie Little of Groton over Olivia Turnstead of Canastota by fall, 3:59. That was Maddie Little of Groton over Olivia Turnstead of Canastota by fall.
Mat 3 looks like time expired in the third. Erdahl takes an 11-2 victory over Easton Roush. Next up on that one, 98 quarterfinal, Maverick Clausen, Clark Willow Lake taking on Will Norman from Sioux Falls. Matt 142 to go in the first. Lily Montgomery with a 2-0 lead over Cecilia Anderson. Matt 2 out of bounds, 53 left in the first. And Logan with a 2-0 lead. And that's a fall on Matt 1 for Montgomery. All right, Matt 2, 30 seconds left in the first. Yellowhawk and Logan tied at 2.
One girls match left. Boys, you'd be ready to go. You're going to be up as soon as this next girls match is done. We're just trying to get it switched from that one.
Looks like Yellowhawk came down on that shoulder that was already in a brace.
Emma Carter of Canastota and Lily Vett of McLaughlin, please report to Map 1. Emma Carter of Canastota and Lily Vett of McLaughlin report to Map 1.
All right, Matt 3, 113 left in the first. Norman with a 4-0 lead over Clausen. Erdahl did get 11-2 decision. We're on injury time right now on Matt 2. About 45 seconds left in the first on Matt 3. Still Norman 4, Clausen 0.
Wrestling for the boys has continued in the old gym. And in the 90 to 98 pound weight class, we have about 59. Tanner Erdahl, Watertown.
All right, now out on Mat 1, Canastota's Emma Carter going up against Lily Veit from McLaughlin. Still tied 2-2 on Mat 2 with 18 seconds left in the period.
In the 90 to 98 pound weight class, about 60.
All right, now up on Mat 3, 98-pound consolation. Lemon McIntosh's Caden Cavalli taking on Bodie Walker from Canton JV. And end of the period on Mat 2, still 2-2. Mat 1, Carter leads 2-0 over Veit with 1:09 left in the first. Mat 2, Logan on top to start the second period. That's a 2-2 match. And Mat 3 in that quarterfinal. I already talked about Erdahl, but Norman gets a fall over Clausen. Now up on that one is Cavalli and Walker. That's a consolation. Mat 1, I did not see who got that fall. Possibly Carter, because she had the takedown. I'll update that when it comes up.
We'll resume the boys wrestling quarterfinals on Mat 1 at this time. Boys will resume the quarterfinal wrestling on Mat 1 at this time.
Okay, boys' quarters are going to jump in. We had one or two in the back room, and now it'll be on Mat 1. Green warned for stalling on Mat 2. That's Yellowhawk. And she gets an escape under a minute to go. Yellowhawk leads by 1.
I need Will O'Connor of Sioux Falls O'Gorman to report to Mat 1 right now. Will O'Connor, Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
All right, coming up on Mat 1, 106 quarterfinal. Lemon McIntosh's Donnie Forster taking on Will O'Connor from Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Emma Carter of Canastota over Lily Vett of McLaughlin by fall.
And Mat 3, Lemon McIntosh's Cavalli takes a 2-0 lead over Walker. We're neutral here on mat 2, 3-2. Yellowhawk leading. Logan not really coming after it. Well, it's only the second period, my bad. And Logan will be down to start the third. She currently trails 3-2. Underway on 1. That is Forster and O'Connor. Mat 3, Cavalli 2, Walker 1. 44 seconds left in the second. On deck on mat 1 and mat 3. Mat 1, Benson, Strom. On deck on 3, Furman and Schlechter. $1:29 to go, yeah. Yellowhawk warned for stalling again. Ties that at 3-3. On deck here, Miles and Jonas. And that's a takedown for O'Connor. No, not for O'Connor. They both look the same. I'll have to look them up. Mat 1, that is a takedown for O'Connor. That's right. Both blue uniforms threw me for a second. All right, mat 3, Walker 5, Cavalli 2 with period ending. And Logan puts one up to take a 1-point lead. And Yellowhawk with a stall. She gets to the legs, picks Logan up with a hard return, straight to the back, gets the fall. And that's a fall for O'Connor on mat. Wait, I better not speak too soon. Yep, fall for O'Connor on mat 2.
Match results, girls division 132.
Now up on mat 2. Reagan Miles Dolan going up against Paige Jonas from Sully Buttes. Mat 1. Blaze Bentz from Canton JV will take on Aiden Strom from Groton area. That's consolation at 106 on mat 2. Consolation on 3, Walker 3, Cavalli 2. About a minute left in the third. And Miles and Jonas underway on the girls' side, out of bounds. I believe Green got called for just backing out. I did not see the backing. Two to 1 now on mat 1. 2-1 Canton, that is. Let me jump to the boys' tournament. That is Bentz leading Strom, 2-1. On deck on 1, Mack and Palmer. On deck on 3, Furman and Schlechter. Girls' tournament, Miles takes a 3-0 lead over Jonas. Under a minute to go, and Reagan Miles win by fall. And that will probably finish this round of the girls. All right, mat 1 as we start the next period. 3-2, Strom leading Bentz. Mat 3 is that Furman and Karsten Schlechter. That is a quarterfinal at 98. Coming up on mat 2 should be a 106 consolation. Taking Paxton McLaughlin, taking on Carter Nelson from Huron at 106. And a reversal on mat One by Strom makes that 5-2. And Strom will add some back points here on mat 1. Furman and Schlechter on 3, about a minute into the first period. They are scoreless. And that's a fall for Aiden Strom at 106. Now up on mat 1, Evan Mack, Watertown JV, taking on Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
Again, that's Walker, Canton, over Cavill, Lemon McIntosh, 7-2.
And Walker did get a 7-2 decision. Mat 1, Palmer in on a quick shot, picks him up, gets a takedown, leads 2-0, 145. Quick escape by Max makes it 2-1. Mat 3, first period drawn to a close. Furman currently leading Schlechter 2-0. Mat 2, it looks like Nelson maybe got the fall there. Now up on mat 3, Noah Sapani at Groton area taking on Braylon Shell from Watertown. Quarterfinal at 98. Coming out on 2, quarterfinal 106, Wyatt Hagan, Groton area taking on Chase Dunsmore from W4. And Furman did get a 137 fall over Schlechter. Mack and Palmer on 1. Palmer leading 4-1 with 47 seconds left in the first. 2, Hagan and Dunsmore just underway. They're scoreless. Mat 3, Shell with a takedown, and that cycled off. Shell had a takedown over Saponiak. Nice shot by Hagan on mat 1. Cleared his head, took the corner, gets a takedown.
Results in the 90 to 98 pound weight class. Bout 63. Jackson Furman at Groton over Kirsten Schlechter of Webster by fall 137. Again, that's Furman, Groton over.
All right, mat 3, 98 consolation. Clark's Askell, I'm going to say Jurdy. I may have pronounced that different, taking on O'Gorman's Hayden Seeley.
Match results in the 106 pound weight class. Bout 68.
Mat 2, under a minute to go. Hagan with a 2-0 lead over Dunsmore. Mat 1, Palmer leading 4-2 over Mack as we start the second period. And Shell did get a fall over Saponiak. And Nelson did get a fall over Paxton. And Palmer with a reverse cradle right there. He'll add back points on mat 1. Hagan in trouble on 2. He gives up the reversal with 20 seconds left in the first, but he gets a quick escape. It's now 3-2 on mat 2 with 12 seconds left. Mat 3, Seeley leads 5-0 over Jurdy. On deck on 1, Popkis and Kurkowski. On deck on 2, Stewie and Kilker. On deck on 3, LaRoche and Finn. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Popkis. Excuse me, Benny Palmer. Popkis on deck against Tate and Kurkowski. Still 3-2 on mat 2. There's points by Hagen again. That's not by Hagen. Something's not right. Green. Wonder if they awarded them to the wrong person. And Popkus in on a single on one. And Popkus drives Kurkowski out. There, they fixed it. Scoreboard showing 8-4 now, Hagen. On mat 2. Mat 3, Seeley leading Jurdy 11-0. And I'm not sure if I covered it, but Shell gets a fall over Saponiak. Kurkowski with a takedown on one, takes a 2-0 lead. 1:12 remaining in the first. A wing by Popkus, but Kurkowski rolls through with it, stays on top. 1:04 to go on mat 2. Mat 1, excuse me. Under a minute to go on mat 2. Currently 8-4 on the scoreboard, 10-4 on track. On deck on 1, Lee and Shaley. On deck on 2, Stewie and Kilker. And on deck on 3, Larache and Finn. Under a minute to go on mat 1. Kurkowski still leading 2-0. Out of bounds on 2 will go back to the middle. 8-4, 37 seconds left in the second period. And Kurkowski wins by fall on mat 1. That brings up Joseph Lee, Viborg Hurley taking on Lane Shanley from Warner Northwestern. So Tate and Kurkowski on to the semifinals. Mat 3, third period over. It showed a 14-0 lead for the one kid. Now up on mat 3, 113 quarterfinal. Sully Buttes' Bryson Larache taking on Grayson Finn from W4. And that's the end of the period on 2. Hagen leading 8-4. Underway on mat 1, Consolation 106. Lee and Shanley. Shanley with a quick takedown. I think he's trying to run a little bit of a butcher series there. And LaRoche on mat 3 gets a takedown, takes a 2-0 lead. Mat 2, 1:35 to go, still 8-4 lead for Hagen over Dunsmore. Mat 1, 14 seconds left in the first period, a 2-0 lead for Shanley. Still in that butcher.
Match results in 106-pound weight class, bout 71.
On deck on 1, Lee and Sayre. On deck on 3, Kraus and Williams.
Again, that's Kurkowski, Webster, over Hopkins, Canastota. Ties ball, 123. Thank you to the Canastota girls for helping me to pronounce that last name correctly.
Now 10-4 on mat 2, 50 seconds left in the third. Mat 3, Larache from Sully Buttes has a 4-0 lead over Finn from W4. 30 seconds left in the first there.
Match results in the 98-pound weight class, bout 64. Hayden Seeley. Over Axel Kurkowski.
Now 12-4 on mat 2 with 20 seconds left in the third. 4-0 for Shanley on mat 1 with 1:19 left in the second. Time very short on mat 3 with Larache leading Finn 4-0. And Seeley did get a tech fall over Jurdy on, I think that was on mat 3. And that's the end of the mat on mat 2. Hagen gets the win 12-4. Now coming up on, not on 4, on 2. Mat 4, Jack Stewie, Potter County taking on Lincoln Kilker, from Britton Heckler. It's a consolation at 106. Mat 1, 38 seconds left. Shanley right back to that butcher, but can't get Lee turned. And now Shanley will add some back points. 19 seconds left in the second period. Shanley adds 2 more, takes a 6-0 lead as the second period draws to a close. All right, Mat 3, LaRoche now leading 6-0, 1 minute left in the second period. Mat 1, red warned for stalling because of the untied shoe. Some of these kids may not run into a full varsity rep too often, but certainly today they will. And Mat 1, first period ends, or Mat 2, Stewie and Kilker, first period ends scoreless. Mat 2 will start the next period neutral. Mat 3, LaRoche 6, Finn 0 as we start the third period. We're going to have a technical violation here on Mat 1 as Red adds their first points. Ref has to wait for the situation to end, but the offending wrestler cannot score any points. Mat 3 tightens up in the third. It's now LaRoche 6, Finn 4, with just over a minute to go in the third. Mat 2, 53 left in the second. It is Kilker 2, Stewie 1, and Mat 1, 8-1, 28 seconds left in the match. Shanley leading Lee. (7-4) now on Mat 3 with LaRoche leading Finn. 40 seconds left in the third. And Shanley takes the win on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, Jax Lee, Watertown JV taking on Shane Sayre, Canton JV. That is a 113-pound quarterfinal. Sayre, a little slide-by attempt right there, but Lee stays square. And Lee drives Sayre out of bounds. And no score, 150 left on Mat 1. Now up on Mat 3, Groton area's Lincoln Krause taking on Avery Williams from Sully Buttes. That is a quarterfinal at 113 on Mat 3. Mat 2, Consolation 106. Stewie with a 3-2 lead over Kilker. 137 left in the third. Mat 2. Sayre with a 2-1 lead off that takedown, now 4-1. 114 remains in the first. He lets him go again. It's now 4-2. Mat 2, Stewie will add to his 3-2 lead with some back points. Currently running a butcher, almost a barbed wire series where you take it all the way around. And Sayre will add back. That's a fall on Mat 2 for Stewie. That'll bring up Schlachter and Peterson. And that's a fall on 1 for Shane Sayre. Kraus has a 2-0 lead over Williams on Mat 2. 112 remaining in the first. All right, Mat 1 and 2 resets. Up on Mat 1, Consolation 113 Hurons. Stephen Martins taking on Brody Lohr from Watertown. Mat 2, Potter County's Nick Schlachter taking on Braxton Peterson from Watertown. Mat 1, Consolation 113. Mat 2, quarterfinal 113. Mat 3, Kraus leading Williams 5-0, 27 seconds left in the first. Schlachter in on a high crotch, transfers to a double, he's got to go behind. There he gets some weight on the hands, gets a 2, 110 remaining, that's on Mat 2. On deck on 1, Giles and Stewie. On deck on 2, Folk and Atkinson. On deck on 3, Swenson and Bisbee. And Kraus gets the fall in 134 on Mat 3. That will bring up Watertown JV's Cutler Swenson taking on John Bisbee from Groton area. And that's a fall for Schlachter on Mat 2.
Match results in the 106-pound weight class, bout 70.
Lohr with a 5-0 lead on Mat 1 as we start the second period. Cutler Swenson starts out with a takedown on Mat 3 against Bisbee. 112 remaining in that one in the first. Now up on Mat 2, Andrew Folk Milbank taking on Tanner Atkinson from Britton Hecla. Lohr now with a 7-0 lead on Mat 1, 135 remaining in the second. Mat 2, that's 2 for Atkinson, 130 remaining in the first. 2 is a quarterfinal at 120. 1 is a consolation at 113. And 3 is a quarterfinal at 20. Swenson leading Bisbee 2-0, under 40 seconds to go in the first. Mat 2, a minute to go in the first, still 2-0, Atkinson. Mat 1, 42 remaining in the second, still 7-0 for Lohr. Mat 3 just cycled off, so Swenson got the fall over Bisbee in 125. Now up on Mat 3. Groton area's Donovan Block takes on Mason Severson from Clark Willow Lake. That's a quarterfinal at 120. Second period drawing to a close on mat 1. Lower 7, Martins 0. And first period drawing to a close on mat 2 with Atkinson 2, Folk 0. On deck on 1, Giles and Stewie. On deck on 2, Zollner and Vermillion. On deck on 3, Swenson and Carrolls. And mat 1, that's a takedown for Lohr. He'll go up 9-0, 142 remaining in the third. He'll add 2 more to go up 11 with those 2 back points. And Severson gets a takedown on mat 3, leads 2-0 as we go into the second period. And Folk actually tried like a split cradle, but didn't have the right grip. It gives up a reversal and back points on mat 2. And Atkinson gets the fall on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Walker Zollner, Groton area, taking on Dublane Vermillion from Sioux Valley. That is a 126-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. And that was a fall on mat 1, that consolation at 113, as Lohr gets the win. Now coming up on mat 1. Ooh. We went all the way out of track. Not sure what happened there, but we got all the way out of track, got kicked out. We're coming back in. And that's a fall on mat 1. Or mat 2, excuse me. All right, mat 1, quarterfinal, 120. Jacob Milbank taking on Lane Stewie from Potter County. Lohr got the fall over Martins. Atkinson got a fall over Folk. Swenson pinned Bisbee. All right, let's look at mat 3, 120 120 quarterfinal, under 144 to go in the second. Block leading Swenson 9-2. Up on mat 2. Looks like Cargus from Milbank taking on Keller Smith from Canastota. On deck on 1, Gavin Larson Webster going up against Chalk. Deck on 2, Show and Ockinga. On deck on 3, Sorensen and Carrolls. Mat 1, we're showing 1-0 on the scoreboard with 1:33 to go. Not sure where that point would have come from. Now it's 3-0. As a penalty point on mat 1. And Zollner did get a fall over Vermillion in 45. Mat 3, Damian Severson, Clark Willow Lake taking on Andrew Carrolls from Milbank. Consolation at 126. Coming up on mat 2, Huron's Josh Show taking on Camden Ockinga from Canton JV. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Stewie. Now coming up on mat 1, Gavin Larson Webster versus Caden Chalk from Canton JV. That's a quarterfinal at 126.
Match results in the 120-pound weight class, Paul 80.
You know me so well. Even though I said I didn't want it, Kruger still brought me a nice lunch. Okay, Cargus received a forfeit from Smith at 126. And Block did get a fall over Severson at 120. That was a quarterfinal. All right, Mat 3, Clark Willow Lakes, Damian Severson takes a 2-0 lead over Carroll's in the consolation at 126. Time very short in the first. Mat 1, Larson with a 2-0 lead, 1 set, 135 to go in the first over Caden Chalk from Canton. Mat 2, 48 seconds left in the first. That's a quarterfinal at 126. But between Show and Ockinga, that is scoreless. Out of bounds on 2. We'll come back to the middle. 27 seconds left. We're scoreless. And Larson gets a turn on Chalk with 50-some seconds left in the first. He'll add back points if he doesn't get a fall. He gets the fall. Now up on Mat 1. Zach Schuler, Sioux Falls, O'Gorman versus Evan Hurdle, McLaughlin. That's a quarterfinal at 126. Now coming out on Mat 1. Come on. Zach Schuler, Sioux Falls, O'Gorman versus Evan Hurdle from McLaughlin. That is a quarterfinal at 126. Mat 3, under a minute to go in the second. Severson 5, Carroll 0. Mat 2, 145 left in the second. Ockinga has a 2-0 lead over Show. On deck on 1, Tuntland and Vetter. On deck on 2, Foster and Ellerbrook. 3 just cycled off, so that one's over. Now up on Mat 3, consolation at 126. Britton Hekla's Max Souther taking on Weston Olson from Clark Willow Lake. And Stewie got a fall over Giles in 110. Out of bounds on 1 or 2. We'll go back to the middle. Just under a minute to go. A 4-0 lead for Ockinga. On Mat 1, Hurdle gets a 2-0 lead off a takedown. 52 seconds left in the first. Mat 3, Olson has a 2-0 lead over Souther with under 30 seconds to go in the first. And Schuler adds an escape on 1, make it 2-1 with 30 seconds left in the first. And Schuler jumps ahead on that takedown, now leads 3-2 on Mat 1. Under 10 seconds to go in the period. Mat 2, Ockinga in a Turk. Refs holding 2 for him. That's the end of the period. He now leads 6-0 on Mat 2. Mat 3, Olson leads 6-0 early in the second period over Souther. Mat 1, second period just underway. 3-2 lead for Schuler. And Schuler in a deep half. Hurdle tries to roll it through, and Schuler catches him on his back. $7-0 lead for Ockinga now on Mat 1 as Schuler wins by fall on Mat 1. Now up on mat 1, Wyatt Tuntlin Canton taking on Austin Better from Warner Northwestern.
Match results in the 126-pound weight class, bout 83. Beatty and Severson, Clarkville Lake over Andrew Carroll's Millbank by fall 207. That's Severson, Clarkville Lake over Carroll, Millbank by fall 207.
And Severson got a fall over Carroll's. Now up on mat 3. Quarterfinal 132, Sioux Valley's Tate Stephenson taking on Canastoga's Jack Kahn. All right, mat 2, Ockinga leading 11-0 with 30 seconds left in the third. Mat 1, Tuntlin leading Vetter 2-0 with 1:23 left in the first. And Tuntlin will add back points. No, he won't. That's a fall at 132. That was a quarterfinal for Tuntlin. Now up on mat 1, Slayton Swenson, Canton JV, takes on Tice Huber from Huron JV. That's a quarterfinal at 138 pounds. Mat 3, Stephenson leads Kahn 4-1. Under 47 seconds to go in the first. Coming out on mat 2, Logan Foster, Clark Willow Lake, taking on Aiden Ellabrook from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. That's like Bishop O'Gorman or something. Apologies to O'Gorman for not having that exact term. All right, up on 3, McLaughlin's Carmine Crowghost takes on Josh Popkis from Canastota. That's a quarterfinal at 138. All right, up on mat 1, Canton JV, Slayton Swenson takes on Tice Huber from Huron JV. Stephenson did get a fall over Kahn, and Tuntlin did get a fall over Vetter. Out of bounds on 2, will go back to the middle, scoreless. 1:23 left in the first. And mat 3, Popkis gets a takedown. About a minute left in the first period. That's a quarterfinal at 138. Mat 1 is a quarterfinal at 38, and mat 2 is a quarterfinal at 32. Mat 1, Huber with a takedown, 1:20 to go in that one. He leads 2-0. Still scoreless on 2, 1:06 remaining in the first. All right, on 2, Logan Foster gets the first points of that match. 33 seconds left in the first. He leads 2-0. We're out of bounds on 2. Swenson 1, Huber 2. 37 seconds left. On 3, Popkis still leading Crowghost 2-0 with time very short in the first. And on mat 2, Foster gets 3 near fall but gives up a reversal, so the first period ends. Foster 5, Ellerbrook 2. Mat 1, time very short in the first. It is Huber 4, Swenson 1. Mat 3, we start the second period. Popkis 2, Crowghost 0, and Popkis will be on the bottom off the Crowghost defer. All right, on deck on 1, Seeley and Anderson. On deck on 2, Morgan and Borens. And on deck on 3, Dubois and Niddle. And I believe we have blood time red on mat 2. Mat 3, Popkiss now leads 4-0. All right, mat 1, 1:25 to go in the second. It's still Huber 4, Swenson 1. And Swenson puts one on the board. It's now 4-2 on mat 1. Mat 2, Foster 5, Ellerbrook 2, with 1:22 left in the second. Mat 3, Popkiss now leading 9-0, under 20 seconds to go in the second. Mat 1, Huber adds a takedown, 6-2 now, 34 to go in the second. And mat 3 cycled off, so that must have ended. Now up on mat 3, 144 consolation. Viborg Hurley's Tucker Dubois going up against Ipswich Leola Bowdle's Gunnar Niddle. Almost had a Peterson there on one by Swenson from Canton. As the second period draws to a close. We go into the third on 1, Huber 6, Swenson 2. Mat 2, Foster 7, Ellerbrook 3 with 22 seconds left in the second. And Popkiss did get a fall over Crow Ghost. All right, Tucker Dubois leading on 3 over Niddle, 2-0. And we're blood time, I believe, on mat 1. And that's the end of the second period on 2. Still a 7-3 lead for Foster over Ellerbrush. On deck on 2, Morgan and Bournes. On deck on 3, Merkel and Boyle. And Huber ends up on top on that one. He adds a takedown, and he'll add back points on mat 1. A lot of time left, 144. Nope, that's a fall, so Tice Huber wins by fall. Now up on mat 1, Robbie Seeley, Sioux Falls. O'Gorman versus Sam Anderson, Watertown. That is a 138-pound quarterfinal match. Mat 3, Dubois adds another point. Leads 3-0, 105 remaining in the first. Mat 2, 40 seconds left in the third. Foster 9, Ellerbrook 5.
Match results in under 38-pound weight class, bout 95. Tice Huber of Huron over Slayton Swenson of Canton in overtime, 8-2. That's Tice Huber, Huron over Slayton Swenson.
And Huber and Swenson
In overtime, 8-2.
shows overtime 8-2. 8-2. All right, mat 1, 103 remaining in the second. Anderson has a 2-0 lead over Seeley. And mat 2, Foster gets the win over Ellabrook. All right, on deck on mat 1, Kristen Ersman, 144, taking on Vandervorst. Mat 2 up right now. McLaughlin, Sidney Morgan taking on Seth Bournes from Watertown. That's a quarterfinal at 132. Mat 3, Niddle 2, Dubois 1 as this first period draws to a close. And mat 1, Anderson with a takedown, 20 seconds left. That's a quarterfinal at 38. Mat 2, Bournes with a takedown, 1:13 left in the first. And Bournes will add some back points. All right, mat 3, about a minute left in the second. Niddle 5, Dubois 1. And Foster did get a 9-5 decision over Ellabrook. Now up on mat 2, Austin Vig, Clark Willow Lake taking on Tegan Lean from Huron. And mat 1, Seeley has a cradle right now. Okay, and as a result of what went on, it is now green 5, I believe, and red 4, but the track is not caught up yet. They're showing 3, so maybe it was only a 2-point near fall. That was a 3-point near fall, but Seeley was on top. Later reversed by Anderson, so 4-3 is the right score on mat 1. And red called for stalling on mat 1. Mat 3, Boyle takes a 2-0 lead over Merkel. Bournes did get a fall over Morgan in 105. All right, mat 1, still 3-4, 18 seconds left in the second. Anderson leading Seeley. Mat 2, Vig leading Lean 2-0, 38 seconds left in the first period. Mat 3, Boyle 2, Merkel 0, 14 seconds left in the first, and that's Boyle 5 with a 3-point near fall. All right, on deck on 1, as I said earlier, Ersman and Vandervorst. On deck on 2, Ockinga and Hepper. On deck on 3, Earhart and Oliver. That's the end of the period on 2. Vig leading Lean 2-0. Working on some headgear. Oh, no. What they have going on mat 1 is called concussion protocol. It does not fall into injury time or blood time. It is a time period given to the trainer to just determine if there is a concussion. Instituted that a couple of years ago. Boyle now leading Merkel 5-1 on mat 3, 133 left in the second. Mat 2, 146 left in the second, a 2-0 lead for Vig.
Match results in the 132-pound weight class, up 90. Logan Foster, Clarkville Lake, over Kate Ellenbach, 212 awarded 9-5. That's Foster over Ellenbach, 9-5.
And Mat 1, it appears that Watertown not taking any chances with Sam Anderson. That's a good decision. And Seeley will get the medical forfeit, default, whatever you want to call it. And Barnes did get a fall over Morgan in 105. All right, Mat 3, Boyle 6, Merkel 1 right now. Time very short in the second period. Mat 2, under a minute to go in the second. Still at 2-0 lead for Vig. That was Vig finally gets called for, not finally, but Vig gets called for stalling. 2-0 lead, just the early 2 points, and that's been all the scoring in that match. Mat 3, Boyle 8, Merkel 1.
Match results in the 132-pound weight class, about 92.
Now up on Mat 1, Ayersman Groton versus Vandervorst from Potter County. And Ayersman with a takedown.
Match results in the 138-pound weight class, about 96. Sam Anderson of Watertown over Rodney Seeley.
I said earlier that Ayersman was 4th ranked.
I apologize, we'll make that switch. In weight class 138, quarterfinal, about 96. That's Seeley, Sioux Falls, Eldora, winning over Anderson, Watertown by medical forfeit. We'll get that switch.
Track had that recorded backwards on that medical forfeit. The winner was Seeley. And Ayersman wins by fall on Mat 1. Now up on Mat 1, Owen Peterson, Watertown, taking on Angelo Medina from Huron. 144-pound quarterfinal. Mat 3, third period, short time left. Boyle 8, Merkel 1. And Lean puts a point on the board here on Mat 2. It's now 2-1 on Mat 2. And Vig adds an escape, now leads 3-1, and Vig right away into a double, 1:20 left in the third.
Christian Erskine, Groton area over Tanner Vandervorst, Potter County, by fall 107.
All right, up on Mat 3, consolation 144. Huron's Aiden Earhart taking on Sully Butte's A.J. Oliver. Stalemate on Mat 2, 104 remaining in the third. Vig leading 3-1 right now. All right, up on, or on deck on Mat 1, I should say, Defender versus Clanky. I love that. I got to look that up. Diaz Defender from McLaughlin. What a great name. Should be a hockey goaler or a soccer defenseman. And there's a reversal by Lean on Mat 2 to tie that up. 44 seconds left. They're tied 3-3. And Boyle did get a late fall over Merkel, 5:31. And 3 cycled off again, so that was probably a quick fall. 25 seconds left on mat 2. They're still tied, possibly headed for overtime. All right, now up on mat 3, quarterfinal 144. Canastota's Henry Taylor takes on Britton Hecla's Bryce Hawkinson. And no points scored. Mat 2 will go into overtime. Hawkinson comes in 10th ranked on the year. All right, mat 1, overtime, 1 minute. They call it sudden victory now, not sudden death anymore. Now up on mat. And Lean trailed most of the match, gets a takedown in overtime to win 5-3. All right, mat 3, quarterfinal 157, Warner Northwestern, Charlie Delaney takes on Peyton Waltz from W4. Earhart did get a fall over Oliver in 47 seconds. And Hawkinson receives a forfeit from Taylor. All right, coming up on mat 2, 150 quarterfinal, Tayson Ockinga takes on Alex Hepper from Huron. Mat 1, Peterson leading Medina 8-0 with 1:38 left in the second. And that's 2 for Ockinga on mat 2. Quarterfinal at 150. He's in an arm bar, got an angle, and points. And Delaney gets a takedown on mat 3. Transferred that to a reverse cradle on 2, and Ockinga gets the fall. Now up on mat 2, Bo Schilling, Ipswich Leola Bottle takes on Ian Stewie from Potter County. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Peterson. Now up on mat 1, Diaz defender McLaughlin takes on Bryce Clanky from Clark Willow Lake. That is a quarterfinal at 150. Mat 2, Schilling and Stewie underway. Mat 3, Delaney 3, Waltz 2. Mat 1, Clanky with a 4-0 lead on the scoreboard. Takedown and a 2-point near fall. Schilling and Stewie scoreless on 2, 109 left. Delaney and Waltz are 5-2. Delaney leading Waltz as early in the second period. Peterson did get a fall over Medina in 3:18. Mat 1, 108 remaining in the first. Mat 2, 50 seconds left in the first. Mat 2 is scoreless. Mat 1 is a 4-0 lead for Clanky. Mat 3, 126 remains in the second. Delaney leading Waltz 7-2. On deck on 1, Lean and Forgy. On deck on 2, Burnt and Stabnow. And on deck on 3, Strom and Eckern. And there's first points on the board on mat 2 for Schilling. Clanky is going to say add back points, but he gets the fall on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, TJ Lean Huron versus Aiden Forgy from Potter County. That is a quarterfinal at 157. And Stewie. Clock! 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 I can't help him. Huffman, you don't have a clock. I didn't want to yell into the microphone, but I didn't have a choice. All right. Mat 2, 139, headed on track. Nice job at the table. Schilling 2, Stewie 1. Mat 1, we're still scoreless. 1:15 to go in the first. Mat 3, Delaney 7, Waltz 2, 1:38 left in the third. And that match cycled off, so that probably ended. We'll wait for that to update. All right, now up on mat 3. Okay, I got to pay attention to that because there is a Griffin Storm wrestling for Huron, and I think there's a Strom wrestling for Groton. All right. Mat 3, Griffin Storm, Huron taking on Easton Ecker in a quarterfinal at 157. Mat 1, Lean 2, Forgy 1, 35 seconds left in the first period. Mat 2, 2-1, Schilling leading Stewie with 37 seconds left in the second. And Delaney did get a late fall over Waltz in 4:22. All right, mat 1, Lean adds 2 late in the first. And the first period ends, Lean 4, Forgy 1. On deck on 1, Hart and Hagen. On deck on 2, Burnt and Stabnow. On deck on 3, Hurts and Cardona. Eckern with a 2-0 lead over Storm on mat 3, 41 seconds left in the first period. Mat 2, Schilling leading Stewie 2-1 as we start the third period. Schilling will be on top to start the third. And mat 2 tied 2-2 with that escape. And Stewie lands on top with back points on mat 2. And they're going to get him. He's not going to get a fall because he's out of bounds. But he did, he still can. He's not going to get points. He's got 3 holding from in. The rules have changed on out of bounds. He does get the fall because it started inbounds on mat 2. So tight match till late, and Stewie gets the fall. Now coming up on mat 2, Levi Burnt McLaughlin taking on Dustin Stabnow from Britton Hecla. That's a quarterfinal at 150 pounds. Matt 3, 123 left in the second. Eckern leading Storm 4-0. Matt 1, 35 seconds left in the second. Lean leading Forgy 10-2. And there's a takedown on 2 for Stabnow. And that's the end of the period on 1. Still a 10-2 lead for Forgy as we start the third. And Matt 3 cycled off, so that probably ended. I'll wait and update that when it shows back up in track. And Matt 1, Lee comes out of that scramble on top, leading 12-2 right now without the back points. And Lean gets the fall. Matt 3, consolation 165. Sully Buttes, Bryson Hewerts takes on Ben Cardona from Huron. Matt 1 coming out, 157 quarterfinal. Wyatt Hart, Sioux Valley, takes on Ty Hagen from Watertown JV. And Lean did get a fall over Forgy in 420. Matt 2, Stabnow has Burnt in trouble. 8 seconds left in the first period. Matt 3, Hewerts with a quick takedown. End of the period on 2. It's now a 5-0 lead for Stabnow. And Eckern did get a fall over Storm. And we are on blood time on Matt 2. Matt 1, it is now 2-1 with Burnt's escape. 137 left in the first. And Hart will add to his lead with those back points. Ref waiting for the other wrestler to base up. There he does, gets the points. It's now 5-1 Hart on Matt 1. And Stabnow and Burnt back to action on 2. They're neutral to start that period. Matt 3, second period underway. Hewerts leading Cardona 2-0. Matt 2, Stabnow now leading 7-0. On deck on 1, Kroger and Pay. On deck on 2, Cucker and Johnson. On deck on 3, Cronin and Hart. And that's a fall on Matt 1 for Hart. Now coming up on Mat 1, Jace Kroger, Canton JV, taking on Chase Pay from Watertown JV. That is a quarterfinal at 65. Sometimes I forget JVs and not. It's just from the town. Go to wrestle, boys. You might see him in the background of some shots, but Watertown has Wrestling Hall of Famer Marv Sherrill here. Just an absolutely ambassador of the sport. And Kroger and Pay underway on Mat 1. Mat 2, we are on blood time. Stabnow leading 7-0. Mat 3, short time left in the second. Hewerts leading Cardona 4-0. Hart did get a fall over Hagen in 118.
Match results in the 157-pound weight class, about 109. Wyatt Hart, Sioux Valley over Ty Hagen, over Watertown by fall, 118. That's Hart over Hagen by fall, 118.
And Mat 3, we start the third period. Hewitt still leading 4-0. Mat 1, 1:11 left in the first period. We are still scoreless. That's Kroger and Pay. On deck on one is Ridge and Dirksen. And Mat 3 cycled off. So that must be over. All right, 7-2 now with that reversal on Mat 2. Cronin and Hart underway on Mat 3, scoreless right now. Mat 2, period ends, 7-2, Burnt trailing Stab now. Mat 1, first period ends, Kroger 5, Pay 0. Just got a visit from Groton AD, Alexa Schuring. Just doing a great job, young lady over here. Boy, they got one of the best hospitality rooms I've seen. Dried beef sandwiches, ham and cheese, cheesy potatoes, assorted pickled vegetables, all good. They brought me a big supply. I'm trying to sneak a bite in between talking, but it is what it is. All right, Mat 3. First period ends. Cronin leads 2-0 over Hart. Mat 1, 8-0. Kroger leading, 1:30 left in the second. Mat 2, 7-2 lead for Stab now with 1:52 left in the third. And Mat 2, it's now 7-4 on the scoreboard, and we're back to blood time. Mat 3, Cronin leading Hart 3-0, 1:05 left in the second. Mat 1, Kroger leading 10-0, and he'll add more with these back points if the situation doesn't end. And that's a fall for Kroger on Mat 1. Cronin now leading 8-0 on Mat 3 with time very short in the second period. All right, now coming out on Mat 1, Devin Ridge Canton taking on Dustin Dirksen from Warner Northwestern. Two seniors going at it here on Mat 1. Mat 3, Cronin 8, Hart 2 now, early in the third. And Dirksen with an early takedown on mat 1 takes a 2-0 lead. Mat 2 under 40 to go in the third. Stabnow 7, Burnt 4. Mat 1, Ridge did get an escape, but a quick takedown again by Dirksen, and he'll add back points. No, he won't. That's a fall. All right, now up on mat 3. Oh, boy. Lucas Chaparro takes on Micah Decker from Canton. That is a quarterfinal at 175. Now up on mat 1, Justin Rohrback, Ipswich Leola Bottle, takes on Caden Westergren from Sully Buttes. And we're also going to rotate out. Stabnow gets the win on mat 2. That will bring up Corbin Cucker from Groton area, taking on Lane Johnson from Millbank. 2 is a 165 quarterfinal, 3 is a 175 quarterfinal, and 1 is a 175 quarterfinal. And Rohrbach with a takedown on mat 1. Cucker with a takedown on mat 2. And Decker with a takedown on mat 3. And Rohrbach leading 4-0, 108 to go on 1. Cucker leading 2-0, 112 remaining on mat 2. Mat 3, Chaparro ties it up 2-2 with time very short in the first. On deck on 1, Pudwill and Wick. On deck on 2, Klumper and Souther. On deck on 3, Johnson and Mansfield. There's an escape on 1 for Westergren and a quick fireman's carry by Rohrbach straight to the back. He'll add the takedown to go up 6-0, potential back points if that situation ends without a fall. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Rohrbach. Now up on mat 1, Alex Pudwill, Warner Northwestern, taking on Cody Wilk. I got to put my glasses on and see if that's Wilk or Wick. Didn't help. All right, mat 3, first period ended. It's still 2-2, Chaparro and Decker. Mat 1.
It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a body shop for all your vehicle needs. See us, Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, or on the web at halerauto.com. When you walk...
Herman's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 19...
All right, I think we're back on here. Somebody shoot me a text if we're back on.
round of girls wrestling right here in this gym, and it will be not on the scoreboard, so I will announce it.
All right, let's run the board here. Rohrbach got a fall over Westergren. Pudwill got a fall over Wick, and Cucker got a fall over Johnson. Mat 1, Simonson 4, Perala 0. That's 119 left in the first. Mat 2, Kemper and Souther tied at 2. They're at blood time right now. And on Mat 3, Chaparro 4, Decker 5, with time very short in the third. On deck on Mat 1, Angelelli and Olson. On deck on 2, Davidson and Haft. On deck on 3, Johnson and Mansfield. Thank you. Oh, okay, I got to fix my mats. Thank you. I appreciate the input, people. Hang on. All right, Decker did get a fall over Chaparro in 5:59, so 1 second left on the clock there. And Ryan gets a fall over Watson. All right, let's look at Mat 1. 4-0 lead for Simonson from Viborg Hurley with 1:37 left in the second. Mat 2, it is 3-2. Kumper leading Souther with 42 seconds left in the second period. And Mat 3 just cycled off, so that is ended. Now up on Mat 3, Isaac Nelson going up against Caleb Neen from Sanborn Central. And Mat 2, Souther gets caught in a headlock. He was trailing at the time, though, and loses by fall. Mat 3 is a quarterfinal at 190. Mat 1 is a quarter, and that one is over on Mat 1 as well, as Simonson gets the win. That brings up Angelelli versus Jackson Olson from Viborg Hurley. Mat 2, Bitten Heckla's Dashel Davidson taking on Ben Hafe from Groton area. That is a quarterfinal at 175. And it looks like Angelelli will win over Olson by forfeit. So Angelelli on to the semifinals. Mat 3, consolation 190. Clark Willow Lakes, Riley Pop takes on Groton area's Lane Johnson. Mat 1 coming out 2:15. Colin Gaikowski, Clark Willow Lake takes on Caden Weiser, quarterfinal at 2:15. Mat 2, Dashel Davidson gets a takedown, 1:10 remaining in the first over Haft. And Kemper did get that fall over Souther on Mat 2. Isaac Nelson got a fall over Neen in 46 seconds.
Did you guys announce on yours for them to jump on ours?
All right, welcome to any new viewers. It was great to work with the crew from Canton. And I think Dashiell Davidson got a fall on Matt too. Next year we'll probably work something out and we'll cover that back room so we can't just read the score off track. We will have coverage for you. So for a live ticket, we try to work together. All right. Boy, a couple of them rotated off. Mat 2 rotated off and Mat 3. Now up on Mat 2, Warner Northwestern's Preston Cavalier goes up against Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Mason Harris. That is a quarterfinal at 2:15. Mat 3 quarterfinal 2:85. Warner Northwestern's Braden Satter takes on Viborg Hurley's Jacob Johnson. On Mat 1, 1 minute remains in the first, and Weiser has a 2-0 lead over Colin Gaikowski from Clark Willow Lake. On deck on 1, Hardy and Moody. On deck on 2, Frost and Simonson. And on deck on 3, Miadke and Vanderweerd. And Weiser transfers from a head pry to a half Nelson and gets the fall. Colin Gaikowski from Clark, been a long-time basketball player and decides in his senior year, hey, I want to try wrestling. Nothing wrong with that. Should have done that 5-6 years ago. All right, up on Mat 1, Britton Hecla's Tucker Hardy taking on Groton area's Carter Moody, 285. Tucker Hardy comes in 6th ranked on the year. Owen Vanderweerd from Sioux Valley is 8th ranked. All right, Mat 2, Groton area's Charlie Frost takes on Reese Simonson, 2:15 quarterfinal. Mat 3, Warner Northwestern's Braden Satter takes on Jacob Johnson from Viborg Hurley. Mat 1, Tucker Hardy into a pinning situation and gets the fall. Now up on Mat 1, 285 quarterfinal, Gavin England, Groton area, takes on Quentin White Mountain from McLaughlin. That's a great name for a heavyweight, White Mountain. All right. All right, Cavalier receives a forfeit at 285. Johnson receives a fall in 151. And, of course, Hardy on 1 got that fall in 41 seconds. All right, Mat 1, England and White Mountain underway scoreless, 140 to go. Mat 2, Frost and Simonson tied at 2, 39 seconds to go in the first. Both of those are quarterfinal at 285, then 215. Back on Mat 3, just underway, Miadke and Vanderweerd. Vanderweerd from Sioux Valley ranked in the top 10. Miadke new to wrestling for the Bearcats, but showing great promise. Glad he didn't wait till he was a senior to do it. And a side roll on Mat 2 by Frost. Let me look. Wait a second. No, that was not Frost. That was Simonson. All right, let's run the board for on decks. On deck on 1, Saponiak and Gower. On deck on 2, Schlechter and Walker. On deck on 3, Anson and Clausen. Those are all 98-pound matches on deck. Mat 3 under a minute to go, still tied at 2 between Miotke and Vanderweerd. Mat 1, 39 to go in the first, scoreless. Mat 2, 4-2, Simonson leading Frost, 1:47 left in the second. And Mat 2, Simonson gets a takedown off the escape. It's now 6-3 on Mat 2. 1:18 to go in the second. Mat 1, England and White Mountain, end of the first, scoreless. And Mat 3, Vanderweerd gets a late takedown in the first. Go ahead of Miotke 2-0. And a takedown for Frost on Mat 2 makes that 6-6 with 20 seconds left in the second period. And first points on the board on Mat 1, 1:27 left in the second as White Mountain puts the escape on the board. And we're neutral on 1 with that escape, now makes it Simonson 7, Frost 6. On Mat 2, 9 seconds left in the second period. And a low shot by by Simonson. He gives up a takedown to Frost. Frost leads 8-7 as we start the third on Mat 2. Thank you to Cody and Brianna for answering my call for help. I lost power. And Simonson goes back ahead in a back and forth match on 2. He now leads 9-8 with 1:34 left in the third period. Time short in the second period on Mat 3. Vanderweerd leading Miotke 6-0, but just the fact that Gage is sticking in that long on that one is a compliment to him. A big turnaround here on Mat 2 as Frost gets the turn on Simonson and gets a fall to come from behind in a back and forth match. Then I put the announcer curse on Miotke because that one cycled off. Now up on Mat 3. Consolation 98. Ezra Anson, W4, going up against Maverick Clausen from Clark Willow Lake. Yeah, and Vanderweerd gets the fall over Gage. So, all right, coming out on Mat 2. Come on. Karsten Schlechter going up against Bodie Walker from Canton. Out of bounds on 1. We're tied at 2. 1:27 left in the third. That's England and White Mountain. All right, Clausen takes a 2-0 lead over Ezra Anson on Mat 3 with about 10 seconds left in the first period. Mat 2, Walker gets a takedown over Schlechter. 30 seconds left in the first in that consolation match. And Mat 1, England gets a reversal, 105 left. Able to get a turn on White Mountain. He'll add back points. He gets a fall. 285 quarterfinal. Heavyweights doing some moving there. All right, now up. On Mat 1, Noah Saponiak Groton going up against Luke Gower from Groton. Two teammates.
Match results in the heavyweight division. Round 133. Poland Bearcats involves Sioux Valley.
All right, we start the second period on Mat 2. Schlecter's on top, but he trails 2-0. Tried for a cradle, kind of slipped off, able to have a leg in and hang on. Mat 3, Clausen leading 4-0, under a minute to go in the second. Mat 1, 24 seconds left in the first between Saponiak and Gower. They're scoreless. And Schlechter gives up the reversal, now goes down 4-0 on Mat 2. 1:20 left in the second period. On deck on 3, Stewie and Mack. On deck on 2, Seeley and Roush. And on deck on 1, Dunsmore and Nelson. Mat 1, Saponiak will go into the second period leading 2-0. They'll be neutral. Mat 3, 35 seconds left in the second. Clausen 6, Anson 1. Mat 2, 40 seconds left in the second. Schlechter trailing 4-0. Walker currently in an armbar. Schlechter did a nice job of building up and countering that. Mat 3, Clausen now leading Anson 9-1. Mat 2 as we go into the third. Schlechter trailing 4-0. We'll start the third neutral. (3-2) now on Mat 1 as Saponiak still has a 1-point lead. Walker tough on top, but Schlechter not giving up any points, but him unable to get away as well. 1:17 left in the third on Mat 2. Mat 1 still in a tight one, 3-4, with Gower just taking the lead. And Mat 3, Clausen 13, Anson 1, under 42 left in the third. End of the period on 1. We'll go into the third period in a tight one. Walker leading 6-0 on Mat 3 on Mat 2, under 30 seconds left in the third. All right, Gower leading Saponiak 4-3 on mat 1. And mat 3 cycled off, so Clausen takes a 13-1 victory. That brings up Consolation 106. Jack Stewie, Potter County, going up against Evan Mack from Watertown. And a reversal by Gower. He goes up 6-3 on mat 1. 32 seconds left in the third. Walker did get a 6-0 decision over Schlechter. Now up on mat 2, Sioux Falls O'Gorman's, Bishop O'Gorman. I'm just going to go with O'Gorman because I'm old-fashioned. Hayden Seeley taking on Easton Roush from Potter County. And Mack takes a 2-0 lead over Stewie on mat 3. Under 20 seconds left in the first. And a late turnaround with back points on mat 1. Saponiak gets the 8-6 victory over Gower. And Stewie adds an escape on 3, now trails 2-1 very late in the first. Mat 1, W4's Chase Dunsmore is taking on Carter Nelson from Huron JV. Mat 2, Seeley and Roush scoreless after 1. Mat 3, Stewie 1, Mac 2 at the end of 1. All right, on deck on 1, Shanley and Forster. On deck on 2, Popkis and Strom. On deck on 3, Lee versus Ostrom. All right, let's take a quick peek at the team race. Top 5 we'll start with. In 5th, Canton, 51.5. 3rd, Watertown, 54, tied with Britain at 54. Warner Northwestern in 2nd at 62. Out in front, Groton area. Pretty early to do that, but it gives you something to talk about. Run the board. Mat 1, 140 to go in the second. Nelson leads Dunsmore 2-0. Mat 2, 30 seconds left in the second between Seeley and Roush. They're scoreless. And Mat 3, under 18 to go in the second. Mac 5, Stewie 1. 3 is consolation. These are all consolation. 1 and 3 are 106, and Mat 2 is 98. And Nelson will add to his lead here on mat 1. And mat 2, Seeley and Roush go into the third scoreless. And I did a quick check of Bearcats TV. You can get to Winter Warriors Live through Bearcats TV. I haven't seen the rest of the basketball put on there yet. I will send a text to see if they'll do that for us. All right, Matt 3, Stewie 1, Mac 10 with a very short time left in the third. Matt 2. With 4 seconds left in the match, track is showing 2-0, scoreboard showing 0-0. Matt 1. I hate to ask you again, but somebody let me know if I'm back on because my internet dropped off. All right. Let's run where I was. Matt gets a 10-1 decision over Stewie. Nelson from Huron gets a fall over Dunsmore, 346. And Seeley gets a 2-0 decision over Roush. Matt 1, 2-0 lead for Williams over Siegschlag with 28 seconds left in the first. Matt 2. Scoreboard showing 0-0. Track showing Popkis 2, Strom 1. And I don't think either one of them is wrestling. And on Mat 3, Lee 2, Ostrom 5. And Forster gets a fall over Shanley in 49 seconds. Yeah, Mat 2 is Popkis and Strom. And that's a fall for Popkis.
Match results in the 106-pound weight class, 138.
All right, up on Mat 2, McLaughlin's Wambody Whitetail takes on Grayson Finn from W4. Mat 3, 113. These are all consolation. Watertown's Brody Lohr taking on Braxton Peterson from Watertown. Okay. Somebody just mentioned we might not have sound. I wonder if that's when we were off and it just took a while. Up on Mat 1, Mason Severson, let me test. Okay, yeah, we got sound. Mason Severson, Clark Willow Lake taking on Simon Lewis from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. And Lee did get a fall over Ostrom. And, of course, Popkis got the fall over Strom. Mat 1, 35 seconds left in the first. A 2-0 lead for Lewis. Mat 1 starting the second period between Whitetail and Finn. They're scoreless. And Lohr and Peterson a scoreless first period to go into the second. Mat 1, Simon Lewis leading Mason Severson. Lewis gets the fall. Senior versus the 7th grader. Now up on Mat 1, Evan Hurdle from McLaughlin takes on Emil Spotted Horse from McLaughlin. Mat 3, Lohr puts the first points on the board on the Lohr and Peterson match. And Mat 2, Finn scores the first points in the Finn and Whitetail match. And Siegelaw gets a fall over Williams. Okay, Bearcat fans, if you'd pass the word, I heard that Madison has all their games on Huddle TV, and according to our people, they can't embed them, so maybe you could go to Madison School and find their Huddle stream. Hopefully it's free. All right, up on Mat 2, Sully Buttes, Riley Sprinkle takes on John Bisbee from Groton area. Mat 3, Lohr 3, Peterson 0, 40 seconds left in the second. And Sprinkle catches Bisbee in a reverse cradle. Adds 2 back points. That's now 4-0 on Mat 2, 24 seconds left in the first. And Mat 1, it's 5-0 lead for Spotted Horse. Lohr now with a 5-0 lead on Mat 3. On deck on 1, Cargus and Chalk. On deck on 2, Souther and Vermillion. On deck on 3, Show and Severson. And on 1, Spotted Horse adds another takedown, goes up 7-0, 1:32 left in the second period. These all consolation, 1 at 26, 2 at 20, and 3 is at 113. And a reversal by Sprinkle on Mat 2 makes it 6-0. And that's a fall on Mat 1 for Green. That is Spotted Horse. All right, now up on mat 1. Zach Cargus Millbank goes up against Caden Chalk from Canton JV. And Paxton puts a point on. It's now 5-1 on mat 3, under a minute to go in the third. Mat 2, 18 seconds left in the second. Sprinkle leading Bisbee 6-2. And mat 1, Cargus with a 2-0 lead over Chalk. $5-4 now on mat 3 as that tightens up between Lohr and Peterson. Couple stalling calls against Lohr, and that's a tight match. Under 20 to go. Mat 2, Bisbee catches Sprinkle in a reversal, but Sprinkle reverses Bisbee back. Not sure if Bisbee got any back points on that, but Sprinkle's going to get some, and we're going to have an illegal hold here. No back points awarded. I think he had a headlock in with no arm. And that's a fall for Cargus on mat 1. Now up on mat 3, Josh Show from Huron taking on Damian Severson from Clark Willow Lake. I think Bisbee did get some back points there. He now leads 9-8 on the scoreboard. Up on 1, Britton Heckla's Bryce Heitkamp going up against Aiden Ellerbrook from O'Gorman. And Ellerbrook with a takedown. Lohr did get a 5-4 decision in mat 3. And Finn got a fall over Whitetail. And Spotted Horse gets a fall over Hurdle. All right. And after much discussion, 1:26 to go, score 9-8 on mat 2. Bisbee in the lead. Sprinkle lets him go. That'll make that 10-8 on mat 3. And Severson with a 2-0 lead over Show with 1:44 left in the second. Bisbee in on a single on 2, 1:06 remaining. He's leading by 2. And Sprinkle spins behind, ties it at 2, under a minute to go. Cranking on a Butcher. And we are either injury time or blood time. I believe injury time on mat 2. We're 10-10 on mat 2, 39 seconds left. On deck on 1, Taylor and Niddle. On deck on 2, Souther and Vermillion. And 3 is Morgan and Christensen. And Sprinkle adds 3 near fall. And he catches Bisbee in a cradle with 11 seconds left. Barn burner of a match right up to the end here. And that's the way it'll end, but 3 points will make it 16-10, but not decided until the final seconds on mat 2. All right, mat 1 as we start the second period neutral. Ellebrock 5, Heitkamp 1. Mat 3, Severson 4, Show 0. 14 seconds left in the second period. Coming out here on mat 2, Max Souther, Britton Hecla goes up against DeBlaine Vermillion from Sioux Valley. That's a 126-pound match. And Souther with a takedown. Catches Vermillion on his back. Vermillion, a heck of a bridger. 39 seconds left. Souther gets the fall, stayed in good position. And that's the fall for Ellerbrook on mat 1. We'll reset them both. Mat 1 coming up, Henry Taylor, Canastota against Gunnar Niddle from Ipswich, Leola Bowdle. Mat 2 coming out, Levi Johnson Huron versus Jack Kahn from Canastota. Mat 3, 1:30 to go in the third. Severson 7, Show 0. Just a fabulous lunch here. The dried beef is excellent, ham and cheese.
Match results in the 120-pound weight class, about 147. Riley Sprinkle, Sully Butts over John Bisbee.
And Severson did the fall over Show in 4:01, now up on mat 3. McLaughlin, Sidney Morgan taking on Hayes Christensen from W4. That's a consolation at 32. That was quite possibly a forfeit on mat 1. Gunnar Niddle will get the win.
132-pound weight class, about 153. Aiden Ellerich, Sioux Falls, Groton, over Bryce Heitkamp, Britton Hecla, Michael.
All right, up on mat 1, Aiden Earhart, Huron, going up against Angelo Medina from Huron. Mat 2, Kahn has a 4-0 lead over Johnson. Mat 3, Christensen takes a 2-0 lead over Morgan. Mat 1, 144 pounds. Mat 2, 132. Mat 3, 132. Again, these are all consolation matches. And Morgan adds an escape on mat 3 late in the match, makes that Christensen 2, Morgan 1 as we go into the second period.
Match results in 126-pound weight class, about 148. Damian Severson, Clarksville Lake, over Joshua Show, Huron, by fall 4:01. That's Severson over Show by fall 4:01.
All right, Mat 2, 123 left in the second. Kahn leading Johnson 6-0. Mat 1, 10 seconds left in the first between Earhart and Medina. It's scoreless. Mat 3, about a minute left in the second. Christensen leading Morgan 2-1. And Niddle did win by forfeit. And Severson won by fall over Show. And Mat 2, Connell adds some back points, 34 seconds left in the second. First points on the board on 148 left in the second as Earhart scores the escape. On deck on 1, Meyer versus Vandervorst. On deck on 2, Merkel and Richardson. On deck on 3, Anderson and Grice. And that's a fall on Mat 2 for Kahn. Now up on Mat 2, Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lake going up against Rylan Richardson from Canton. All right, at the end of 2 on Mat 3, Morgan and Christubson. There's a B in there. Wonder if that's not spelled wrong. Anyway, that is 4-4 as we go into the third. Mat 1, Earhart adds a takedown, now goes up 3-0. Rylan Meyer waiting in the wings on Mat 1. And Mat 1, an escape by Medina, makes that 3-1. Mat 2, 36 seconds left in the first. Merkel and Richardson's at scoreless. Out of bounds on 2. There is 1 second left in the period. And the period ends scoreless on 2, Merkel Richardson. And Mat 1, Earhart gets the fall. All right, now up on Mat 1, Rylan Meyer Webster going up against Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County. Mat 3, 13 seconds left in the third. Morgan leading Christubson 6-4 right now.
Match results in the 144 pound weight class of 158. Earhart over Angelo Medina, winner by fall 3:30. That's Earhart over Medina by fall 3:30.
All right, Mat 3 ended. I think that stayed 6-4, but I'll wait for track to update it. Now up on Mat 3, Watertown, Sam Anderson takes on Tucker Grease from Sully Buttes at 138 pounds. Mat 2, 106 left in the second. Merkel and Richardson were still scoreless. Mat 1, the scoreboard showing 3-1. You got to get up around that waist. No, yeah, there they cleared it out finally. Scoreless, Mat 1 to end 1. And Morgan gets the 6-4 decision over Christensen. Now up on Mat 3 at 150. McLaughlin's Levi Burnt takes on Blaze McGregor from Webster. Mat 1 to start second period out. Meyer and Vandervorst are tied. Meyer's on the bottom. And we go into the third on 2. Merkel and Richardson scoreless. Not sure what we got here. Blood time? Yeah, it's blood time, or maybe it's just blood on the mat. On Mat 1, not sure. Mat 3, Burnt takes a 2-0 lead over McGregor. And Mat 2, Merkel takes a 2-0 lead over Richardson. 1:17 left in the third on Mat 2. Mat 3, Burnt 2, McGregor 0, only 18 left in the first on that one. On deck on 3, Pay and Hipsch. On deck on 2, Hune and Hepper. And on deck on 1, Hagen and Ramirez. Meyer with a little turn and hip heist, but Vandervorst stays with him. And there's a reversal by Meyer. Puts the first points on the board, 1:22 in the second. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. Meyer leading 2-0. End of the first period on Mat 3, Burnt leading McGregor 2-0. 39 seconds left on Mat 2. Merkel leading Richardson 2-0. And Merkel had some back points on Mat 2. No, he won't. That's a fall for Merkel. Out of bounds on 1, but Vandervorst gets the escape. Meyer leads 2-1, 47 seconds left. Merkel got the win, got the fall on Mat 2. Now up on Mat 2, Bryce Hune, Sioux Falls O'Gorman versus Alex Hepper from Huron. Second period, Burnt now leads McGregor 7-0 with 47 seconds left. Mat 1, Vandervorst in on a double. 16 seconds left. And that's the end of the period on Mat 1. Meyer leading 2-1. All right, end of the period on Mat 2. Hepper leading Hune 2-0. McGregor puts a couple points on the board on Mat 3. as we're 15 seconds into the third period. Fresh start on mat 1. Meyer leading 2-1, 1:37 left in the third. And Vandervorst gets an escape right away into a shot. Tied it up and then took a 2-point lead on that takedown. 1:03 remains. Vandervorst leads 4-2. Tightening up on mat 3 as McGregor has 4 now, burnt 3. Another late charge by McGregor. Hopefully he can turn it around. Vanderborst hanging on to the legs, finally moves up. 44 seconds left on mat 1. And mat 2 ends. Hepper was leading 5-0. I'm assuming he's going to win by fall, but I will wait and see that one. Now coming up on 2. Devin Ridge Canton going up against Bryson Hewerts from Sully Buttes. And we got injury time or blood time on mat 1. Under 19 seconds to go on mat 1. McGregor tightened that up, and that's the end of it. I'm not sure that he got enough. But a couple late charges in a couple matches. Good job, Blaze. And Hepper did get a fall over Hewen. Mat 2 is now 165 pounds. Oh, must have been some points there at the end. They just put 3. Anyway, the score's showing 7-7 right now, and they're in an overtime on mat 3. Don't speak too soon. Keep working hard. Good job.
Match results in 150-pound weight class on 161. Alex Pepper of Europe organizing the shoe ball will run by fall 159. That's Pepper of the Hughes by fall 159.
All right, still 4-2 here on mat 1. 10 seconds left. We get a stalemate. Meyer's going to need a 2-point move in 9 seconds. Overtime 1. Oh, he did if he'd have just brought his arm out. And time runs out twice in that match. All he had to do was get his hands around the waist, and he didn't get there. But Vandervorst gets the 4-2 decision over Ryland Meyer. Now up on mat 1. Ty Hagen Watertown taking on Isaac Ramirez from Sully Buttes. We're in overtime 2 right now on mat 3, so that 1 minute ended up with no takedown. Now in the first of the 30-second goes, Blaze McGregor puts a point on the board. Now leads 8-7, but without a fall in that 30-second period. Burnt gets his chance at a 30-second goal. Mat 2, Hewerts and Ridge were tied at 2, 1:20 left in the second. But Ridge is going to have some back points. Now we're in the third period of that second overtime, or second period of the second overtime, third period of the overtime. All right, mat 1, Hagen and Ramirez. Hagen puts the first takedown on the board. 9 seconds left in that one. 1 minute left on mat 2. It's 5-4, Ridge leading Hewarts. And only a few seconds left in that second 30-second go. McGregor may still be on top. Rotated off, so might be a good sign. Now up on mat 3, Chase Pay from Watertown going up against Nathan Hipsch from Webster area. All right, on deck on 1, Campbell and Souther. On deck on 2, Prala and Wenches. On deck on 3, Johnson and Saponiak. Out of bounds on 1, tied 2-2. End of the period on 2, going into the third. It's 7 for Hewarts and 5-4 for Ridge. And Blaze McGregor does get the second tiebreaker victory over Burnt. And Hagen adds an escape on mat 1, now leads 3-2. 7-4 now the scoreboard matches track on mat 2. Hipsch and Pay underway on 3, about 7 seconds left scoreless. There's 2 for Ramirez on mat 1. And there's a reversal for Hagen on mat 1. And time expired in the period. Waiting for the scoreboard and track to match each other. Hagen 5, Ramirez 4. Hipsch puts 2 on the board on mat 3 in the second period. Oh, big turnaround here on mat 2. And behind 11-4 on 2, Hewarts gets a fall. All right, now up on mat 2, Dominic Prala Huron going up against Jensen Wenches from Watertown. That's 190 pounds. Mat 3, 30 seconds left in the second. Hip still leading 2-0. Mat 1, Hagen's going to add some more back points. He's already leading 8-4. And that's a fall for Hagen. All right. Hipsch now leads 6-0 on mat 3 with the second period expired. Let's look at mat 1. Evan Campbell, Viborg Hurley taking on Ben Souther, Britton Hecla. That's a 165-pound match. Mat 2, Dominic Prala Huron taking on Jensen Wenches from Watertown. That is a 100 and 90-pound match.
Match results in 157-pound weight class, about 160.
Mat 3, 144 left in the third. Hipsch leading Pay 6-0. On deck on 3, Johnson and Saponiak. On deck on 2, Neen and Thurston. On deck on 1, Hart and Johnson. All right, Mat 2, first period ends. Wenches leading Prala 5-0. Mat 3, it cycled off. Souther from Britain wins by forfeit from Campbell. Now up on 3, Luke Johnson, Sioux Valley, taking on Isaiah Saponiak from Groton. And Hipsch did get a fall over Pay in 3:52. Kind of a back and forth one here on Mat 1, and no scores. Mat 2, it is 5-1 now. Wenches leading Prala, 1:39 left in the second. Mat 3, Saponiak takes a 2-0 lead over Johnson, under 14 to go in the first.
Webster over Chase K of Watertown by fall 3:52. That's Hottest over Pay by fall 3:52.
All right, on deck on 1, Hunnell versus Wick. On deck on 2, Neen versus Thurston. On deck on 3, Holm versus Westergren. And first points on the board on 1 as Hart scores the escape. Mat 2, 42 seconds left in the second. It's a 5-2 lead for Wenches over Prala. Out of bounds on 1, 35 seconds left in the second. Still a 1-0 lead for Hart. And end of the period on 2, it's a 7-2 lead for Wenches. All right, Mat 3, 16 seconds left in the second. Saponiak 7, Johnson 2. Jumping over to Mat 1 right at the start of the third. It is a 5-0 lead for Hart. Mat 2, 1:34 left in the third. 7-2 lead for Wenches. Now 8-2 on Mat 3 with 7 seconds left in the second. Mat 1, 1:37 left in the third. Hart now leading Johnson 6-0. Mat 2, Wenches leading Prala 9-2, 1:05 left in the third. And Mat second period expired on mat 3. Saponiak leading Johnson 8-2. Mat 1, 34 seconds left in the third. It is a 12-1 lead for Hart over Johnson. And that's the end of the match on mat 2 as Wenches gets the win. Under a minute to go on 3. Saponiak leading Johnson 10-1. And that's the end of the match on 1 with Hart leading 12-1. Under 50 seconds to go on 3. Saponiak now leading 13-2. Just underway on mat 2. Sanborn Central's Caleb Neen taking on Groton area's Drew Thurston at 190 pounds. Coming up on mat 1, 190 pounds, Potter County's Cameron Hunnell takes on Cody Wick from Millbank.
Match results in the 165-pound weight class, about 166.
And that's the end of the mat on mat 3. Now coming up on 3, Viborg Hurley's Max Holm takes on Caden Westergan from Sully Buttes. Out of bounds on 2, scoreless, end of the period. On 3, Westergan gets a takedown as the first period ends. He takes a 2-0 lead. And mat 1, Hunnell and Wick, first period ends scoreless. On deck on 1, Gaikowski and Reno. On deck on 2, Pop and Watson. And on deck on 3, White Mountain and Randall. Mat 2, Neen puts the first points on the board, 1-0, 1:15 left in the second. Mat 1, 1:30 left in the second. Between Hunnell and Wick, we are still scoreless. Ooh, that's going to be trouble on mat 2. And that's a fall for Caleb Neen from Sanborn Central. Now coming up on mat 2, Riley Pop Clark Willow Lake goes up against Sage Watson from Britton Hecla. Sage, just a 7th grader, up at 190 pounds. All right, Mat 3, home 2, Western 8. With a minute left in the second period. Whoop, that one also just cycled off, so that one came to an end. Now up on Mat 3, Quentin White Mountain McLaughlin goes up against Nathan Randall from Watertown. That is a 285-pound match. And Hunnell puts the first points on the board on Mat 1. And Pop with a takedown on 2. He's going to add some back points. No, that's a fall on 2 for Riley Pop. All right, Mat 1, we go into the third period, 1-0. And Pop gets a takedown or a fall on Mat 2. Now up on Mat 2, Hunter Reedy Milbank going up against Mason Harris, Sioux Falls. That is a 215-pound match. On 1, Hunnell called for stalling. Could get called again. Kraus definitely giving him the benefit of the doubt there. But Wick did get the arm locked up, so can't argue with it much. And White Mountain got the fall over Randall. And that ends the back room until the next round starts. And Mat 2, Reedy gets a forfeit over Harris. And 1 point goes up on Mat 1. It's now 1-1 with 53 seconds left in the third. We'll go to 1. Hopefully I remember to bring it back. Can't say as my track record is very good at that. All right, 29 seconds left here on Mat 1. We're tied, Hunnell and Wick, 1-1.
Goalie from Milbank and Satter for
14 seconds. They just sent a match to Mat 2. That's probably some of the next matches coming up. And we got overtime here on Mat 1. Let's go back to 2 so I don't miss that other one. And the first minute of sudden victory overtime on Mat 1. All right, up on Mat 2, Milbanks, Lawson Novi goes up against Braden Satter from Warner Northwestern, 285-pound match. And Novi tries a turnaround lateral, but Satter able to stop him, gets the fall. And I think Satter landed right on Novi's ribs. He's holding that rib. All right, that's the end of the first overtime on Mat 1. They could move another match over to Mat 2, so I'm going to stay there for a second. Because there is a match waiting, Gaikowski and Reno behind on Mat 1. And that's the end of the first period of the second overtime. Now they'll turn it around. 30 seconds here. No change with that. That was a good no call right there by Kraus. Oh, yeah, we're going to have an illegal headlock there. And Hunnell will get the win by penalty point. They have to finish the match, that's correct. Or finish the 7 seconds. Couple big boys right there for freshman and sophomore. All right, now coming out on mat 1, Colin Gaikowski, Clark Willow Lake, goes up against Jackson Reno from Huron. This is a 215-pound match.
Match results in the heavyweight division, bout 176. Breaking set for Warner Guard Webster. Over Lawson, Nobi, and Milbank, my call, 25 seconds. After Sattler over Nobi, my call, 25 seconds.
I think, am I at 1 on this one? Let's go to 1. And Reno with a first takedown on that one, leads 2-0, 32 seconds left.
2-1 triple overtime. Hunnell over weak by 2-1 triple overtime.
.30 seconds left. Reno leads Gaikowski 2-0.
Okay, girls, I'm going to have you report to the tables, and we're going to wait to start until this bout is done. So, girls wrestlers.
And Reno kicks Gaikowski loose. 9 seconds left. It's now 2-1 on mat 1.
Report to table 1. Olivia Jermstead.
They're calling the girls to the table, but they won't start until after this round.
Olivia Jermstead of Canastota and Maddie Little of Groton report to table 2. Table 2, we will wait to start until after this bout is done.
And Gaikowski's on top to start the second period. He trails 2-1. .136 to go in the second period. Gaikowski trying an armbar, actually did get out to the side, but it's hard to move them big boys. .47 seconds left. .13 left. And that's the end of the second period. Reno leading Gaikowski 2-1. It's now Gaikowski's choice. He takes down for the third. Reno reaching for a butcher. .128. And Reno with a cradle, but he lost it. As Gaikowski gets a reversal, he goes ahead 3-2. 1:17 remains in the match. Gaikowski first lead at 3-2 right now. .45 seconds left. Now, green warned for stalling. 38 seconds left. Then Gaikowski throws the legs in, but tree trunks on both boys. 20 seconds left. Gaikowski stayed out to the side a little bit more. 9 seconds left. And Gaikowski with a return. Runnel backpedals into him. 2 seconds left. And Gaikowski squeezes out a 3-2 victory. Let's go back to 2. We're going to jump out to the girls' track and see what comes up. All right, Mat 2, Canastotas, Olivia Germstead going up against Maddie Little from Groton area. Mat 2, Mat 1, Liza Kruger, Groton area going up against Claire O'Leary from McLaughlin. As I said, Kruger third ranked.
Match results: the 250-pound weight class, ball 173. Colin Gaikowski, Clark Rowley, over Jackson Reno, Aaron 3-2. Gaikowski over Reno 3-2.
And we're underway on both matches. Kruger on 1 and Little on 2. Both at, Kruger at 100, Little at 107. Let's see if I can see Little on the rankings. She is not ranked. Kruger on 1, spins behind. 6-2 lead, 1:13 remaining. Mat 1, 50 seconds, or Mat 2, 50 seconds left in the first. We're scoreless. On deck on 1, Long Break and Yellowhawk. On deck on 2, Logan and Yellowhawk. And Kruger lets O'Leary go. into another takedown. It's now 8-3 with 40 seconds left in the first. Mat 2, 17 seconds left in the first between Germstead and Little, and we are still scoreless. Boy, you don't see that too often. She stepped over with a leg, almost a leg double arm bar, and gets the fall. Very unique finish by Kruger. Now up on mat 1, Selena Longbreak McLaughlin goes up against Kateri Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes at 126. Yellowhawk is third ranked. All right, mat 2, 140 left in the second, still scoreless. And she did just drag that foot in, Maddie Little from Groton. Gets a takedown. Longbreak had gotten an escape. Wait a second. No. Little had gotten the escape, and then she got the takedown. And Yellowhawk with a takedown on mat 1, 130 left in the first. .109 left in the second on mat 2. Little leading Germstead 3-0. Out of bounds on 2:54 left. We'll go back to the middle. And a roll through tilt by Yellowhawk. She's got back points. She gets the fall, I think. Yellowhawk got the fall, now up on mat 1. Evelyn Gill McLaughlin goes up against Cheyenne Fuller from Sully Buttes. Take a quick peek at the Webster rankings. Rumps' honorable mention. Oh, we did that earlier in the day. Sorry, folks. All right, up on 1. McLaughlin's Evelyn Gill goes up against Sully Buttes' Cheyenne Fuller at 138 pounds. Mat 2, 23 seconds left in the second. Little leading Germstead 3-0. Stalling on Little on mat 2. On deck on 1, Cecilia Anderson, Britton Heckla goes up against Livy Montgomery from Canastota. And mat 1, that's a fall for Fuller. End of the period on 2. Now up on mat 1. This should be Cecilia Anderson going up against Lily Montgomery. Good battle for position going on in mat 2. As Little throws off Germstead, gets an escape. It's now 4-0, 133 left in the third. And Anderson and Montgomery underway on mat 1. On deck on mat 2, Paige Jonas, Sully Buttes going up against Reagan Miles from Dolan. And that's a fall for Montgomery on mat 1. Reagan Miles comes in 8th ranked in the latest rankings.
Girls wrestlers, Lilibet McLaughlin and Emma Carter Cannister report to mat 1 now. Lilibet and Emma Carter report to mat 1 now. Match results, the girls 160.
And Emma Carter from Canastota, she comes in 7th ranked in the latest rankings. I think we're on a score fix here on mat 2. 30-some seconds left in the third. It looks like Little is leading Germstead 6-1. All right, 12 seconds left on 2. Little still leading Germstead 6-1. Logan and Yellowhawk waiting in the wings. They called the in the hole match over to 1. And that's the end of the match. Maddie Little takes a 6-1 victory. Well, you'll be here late. I know. All right, coming out on mat 2, Dolan's Kaya Logan taking on Tani Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes, 132 pounds. Yellowhawk is 5th ranked. I'm just surprised I don't see Logan. Okay, they must have skipped over something here. They're jumping down to something else at mat 1. Mat 2 is Logan and Yellowhawk. Mat 1 is Reagan Miles versus Paige Jonas. Reagan Miles 8th ranked. And Miles with a takedown on 1. We're still scoreless on 2. 1:08 remaining in the first on 2.
As soon as these 2 matches are over, we're going to start the semis. We're going to try real hard to have all the semis right here at the main gym. But if things get lopsided, we might have to use the other one. So just watch the board and stay tuned.
And Miles drives an arm bar over. Oh, shoot. I know I'm on 2.
We will run the consolation.
Let's see what we got coming. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. So I am going to go to 1 on 2. All right, this is Yellowhawk and Logan. I think we're in injury time now. Well, I said this earlier, but please pass it to the Bearcat fans. Madison is running their basketball through huddle. I was told by live ticket personnel that they couldn't transfer that over. You'll have to go to huddle by yourself. I don't know if there's a cost or not, but back to action here on 2. Yellow Hawk leading Logan 2-0, 18 seconds left in the first period. All right, as we start the second period, Logan will be in the down position. She's trailing 0-2. Logan put some points on the board. Clock was a little late there.
We're going to start wrestling over to the old gym right now. So if you're scheduled for mat 3.
All right, mat 3, they're starting in the other gym. Nothing set up there on track yet. Let's stay with the girls. Logan and the Yellow Hawk, 2-1, 1:28 remaining in the second.
We're going to wait for the semis until the girls are done so we can try to stay paired up.
Nice re-attack by Yellow Hawk. Drove through, got the double. Took Logan straight to her back. (4-1) lead now, 6-1 with those 2 back points. 46 seconds left. .32 seconds left in the second here. .13 seconds. And that's the end of the period. We go into the third. Yellow Hawk 6, Logan 1. Yellow Hawk has choice. She picks neutral. And we're underway, third period. .124 remains, still 6-1, still neutral. .107. .45. Logan trying a front headlock. Yellowhawk tried a couple shots. 30 seconds. Some head taps. 20. Yeah. And Yellowhawk will get an extra point for kind of a head shove. And that's the end of the match. Yellowhawk 7, Logan 1. Let's jump to the boys' side. Run the table here. Matt 3, Maverick Clausen taking on Hayden Seeley. Clausen from Clark Willow Lake, Seeley from O'Gorman. Seeley currently leading 2-0, 29 seconds left in the first. Matt 1, semifinal at 98, Tanner Erdahl, Watertown, goes up against Will Norman from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Those are both 98-pound matches. Matt 2, Jackson Furman, Groton, goes up against Braylon Shell from Watertown. That is a 98-pound semifinal. Both these matches here, 1 and 2. I'm going to jump to 2 matches. You thought I was going to forget, didn't you? All right, Matt 2, Shell with a 2-point lead. Furman tries a roll through on a bad situation. Put himself in danger. And Shell gets the fall. Erdahl and Norman scoreless, 1:12 remaining in the first there. Now up on Matt 2. Semifinal 106, Wyatt Hagen Groton goes up against Tayton Kurkowski from Webster area. And a takedown by Norman on Mat 1. Hayden Seeley goes up 4-0 on Clausen on Mat 2. 1:20 left in the second. Kurkowski with a quick takedown on Mat 2 has a 2-0 lead. Out of bounds on one. Kurkowski got to be careful there, just carrying him out. You can get called. On deck on 2, Kraus and Sayre. On deck on 1, O'Connor and Palmer. On deck on 3, Popkis and Nelson. 7 seconds left on Mat 1. Still 2-0 Norman leading Erdahl. Head pry head lever by Kurkowski. 119. Did get the head scooped, but didn't get it far enough and didn't hit it fast enough. As Hagen able to counter out of it, but Kurkowski stays in control. Under a minute to go on Mat 2. Mat 1, 1:50 to go in the second. Norman leading 2-0. Mat 3, Seeley leading Clausen 7-0 as we start the third. Kurkowski back to a half. No change. We'll go back to the middle on 2, 41 seconds left. And Kurkowski back to the head lever. 25 seconds left. Got a nice scoop there, reached over. He'll have back points if it's not a fall. Oh, nice flexibility there by Hagen. Worked his way out as Kurkowski adds 2 back points. And a nice job recovering by Kurkowski. Did not give up any points there. Takes a 4-0 lead into the next period. Matt 3, 42 seconds left in the third. Seeley leading Clausen 12-0. Matt 1, 26 seconds left in the second. Norman leading Erdahl 4-0. And that's a fall on Matt 1. As Norman gets that win. Kurkowski in on a double, gets a takedown, goes up 6-0, 1:30 remaining in the period. Underway on Mat 1, 106 semifinal. William O'Connor-Gorman up against Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. Palmer in on a fireman's carry. Gets a takedown as O'Connor bellies down. 109 remaining in the period on Mat 1. Kurkowski leading 6-0. And that's the end of the match on 3. Seeley ahead 12-0. Now up on 3, Coda Popkiss Canastota versus Carter Nelson from Huron. That is a 106 consolation. Mat 2, 50 seconds left in the second. As Hagen adds his first points, gets an escape. And a shot by Hagen, but heavy hip by Kurkowski keeps him out. 24 seconds left. Kurkowski with a reach single. Hagen in on a double. Out of bounds as Kurkowski turns the hips and throws him out. 15 seconds left. Smart thing by Hagen right there, staying in that corner for an extra second, getting a little coaching. Just smart wrestling right there. 10 seconds left. Hagen with a shot attempt, another shot attempt, and Kurkowski with a shot attempt as the whistle blows. Third period starts. Kurkowski leads 6-1. And Hagen will go down. Mat 1, Benny Palmer leading William O'Connor 5-1. Mat 3, end of the first period. Carter Nelson 3, Popkiss 2. Nice job by the ref there, recognizing the other whistle made the guys jump. As we start the third. All right, on deck on 1, Schlachter and Larache. On deck on 2, Kraus and Sayre. On deck on 3, Mack and Forster. Hagen to his feet, gets an escape, 6-2, 122 remains in the third. 7-1 on Mat 1, 102 remains in the second. Palmer leading O'Connor. Mat 3, Nelson 3, Popkiss 2, 113 remaining in the second. As Kurkowski drives Hagen out, 102 remains in the third. Kurkowski leading 6-2. And Hagen in on kind of a reach double. Kurkowski hipping hard. 3 cleared off, so that one ended. 34 seconds left. Hagen still hanging on to that double leg. Stalemate, 27 seconds left. All right, now up on mat 3, Constellation 106. Watertown's Evan Mack going up against Lemon McIntosh's Donnie Forster. There's a shot by Hagen, 8 seconds left. Kurkowski turns into him, doesn't give it up, and that's the end of the match. Gets a 6-2. Nice job by Kurkowski, staying in pretty decent position there. And Nelson got a fall over Popkis in 2:15. All right, let's look at mat 1. 9-4 the score, 150 remaining. Palmer leading O'Connor. Now up on mat 2, Lincoln Kraus Groton going up against Shane Sayre. That is a semifinal at 113. Mack and Forster on 3, scoreless after 1. Palmer in on a double, picks him up. Got a takedown. It's now 11-5 on mat 1 with 1 minute to go in the third. Kraus leading Sayre 2-1 on mat 2 with 1:10 remaining in the first. Kraus comes into kind of a dump or a barrel roll, and Sayre almost hips him to his back. Now Kraus into a single, transfers to a seatbelt as Sayre drives it over, and he gets the takedown and back points on Kraus. And gets a fall. Now coming up on mat 2, Donovan Block, Groton area, going up against Lane Stewie from Potter County. That is the semifinal at 120. Mat 2, it is 11-7, Palmer leading O'Connor with 13 seconds left in the match. Mat 3, 30 seconds left in the second period. Mac 4, Forster 0. And that's the end of the match on mat 1. Palmer gets the win. Now up on mat 1, 113 semifinal. Nick Schlachter, Potter County, going up against Bryson LaRoche from Sully Buttes. Mat 2, semifinal at 120. Stewie with a quick takedown. Over Block, it is 1:44 left in the first period. Mat 3, time very short in the second. Mac 5, Forster 1. And Schlachter and LaRoche underway on 1. Schlachter in on a quick double, changes to a far side double. Drives LaRoche over to his hip, gets the takedown. Third period underway on mat 3. Mac leading Forster 7-1. And Block with a little whip on Stewie, stepped over. Gets the reversal, he'll add back points. Stewie bridges out of it. And that's a fall for Schlachter on mat 1. 40 seconds left on mat 2. Stewie's got to get behind to get a reversal, and mat 3 cycled off. So now up on mat 3, 113 consolation. Watertown's Jax Lee going up against Ryder Siegschlag from Huron. Mat 1, come on, mat 1. Tanner Atkinson Britton going up against Cutler Swenson from Watertown. That is a 120 semifinal. And Stewie did get behind now, trails 5-4 on mat 1 as the first period draws to a close. And mat 1, Swenson takes a 2-0 lead. Mat 3, Lee takes a 2-0 lead. And Swenson in a double arm bar on mat 1. He's got back points. And gets the fall. Now up on mat 1, Zach Schuler, Sioux Falls, goes up against Camden Ockinga from Canton. Mat 3, Ryder Siegschlag 5, Jax Lee 2, as we start the next period. And Stewie in a cradle, I think. Yeah, loose cradle. But he adds some back points, 2. That will give Stewie an 8-5 lead here on mat 2. 44 seconds left in the second period. Mat 3, Siegschlag still leading Lee 5-2, 123 left in the second period. Potentially dangerous on 2. We'll get a fresh start. Still scoreless on 1. And Schuler gets the first takedown on mat 1. 1:08 left in the first. Mat 2, 10 seconds left. And that's the end of the second period on 2. Stewie leading block 8-5. And block takes down to start the third. Mat 3, 13 seconds left in the second. Siegschlag 8, Lee 2. And Schuler able to hip through. He was in big danger of giving up a late reversal and just able to hip through and keep Ockinga from popping his head out. So first period ends, Schuler 2, Ockinga 0. Mat 2 still 8-5, 119 to go in the third. Stewie remains on top and ahead by 3. Under 130 to go on mat 3. Siegschlag 8, Lee 2. On deck on 1, Severson and Hurdle. On deck on 2, Zollner and Larson. And on deck on 3, Finn and Lohr. And Stewie will add some more back points. Adds 3 more on mat 2. Now leads 11-5 40 seconds left in the third period. (10-4) now on mat 3, under 50 to go in the third. And that one ended, so that now up on mat 3, 113 consolation. W4's Grayson Finn goes up against Brody Lohr from Watertown. A 113 consolation. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Schuler. That's the end of the match on mat 2. As Stewie gets the win there. Now coming up on mat 1, Damian Severson, Clark Willow Lake against Evan Hurdle from McLaughlin. That is a consolation at 126. Coming out on mat 2, Walker Zollner, Groton area, going up against Gavin Larson, Webster area. Severson and Hurdle on 1. And Swenson got a fall over Atkinson. I don't know where that one happened. Mack did get a fall over Forster. Mat 1 is a consolation. Mat 2 is the semifinal. Mat 3 is a consolation. Zollner was in on a high crotch style, but out of bounds. Time short on period 1 between Severson and Hurdle. They're scoreless. 1:10 left on mat 2 between Zollner and Larson. They're scoreless. End of the first period on mat 3 between Finn and Lohr, and they're scoreless. And Gavin Larson gets the first takedown on mat 2. And Larson gets a leg in, looking at a split scissor. Oh, it was the wrong leg. 35 seconds left as Zollner gets a reversal, ties that at 2. On deck on 1, Stephenson and Foster. On deck on 2, Kargas and Souther. On deck on 3, Giles and Lewis. 18 seconds left on mat 2. And Zollner drives an armbar over 2 seconds. Gives up 2 back points there. Now trails 4-2. And Severson leads 3-0 with 1:03 remaining in the second. Finn and Lohr still scoreless on 3, 40 seconds left in the second. To start the second on mat 2, Larson's down. He trails 4-2. And Zollner right back to an armbar. That's the second time Larson's tried that over, just not there. A lot of time left, 1:25. And Zollner gets the fall. Now up on mat 2, Zach Kargas Millbank going up against Max Souther from Millbank, or Britton Hecla Souther. Finn and Lohr scoreless going into the third. Mat 1 going into the third, Severson with a 3-0 lead. And Matt 2 Carter spins behind, takes a 2-0 lead over Suter. Matt 1, Severson's going to add some back points. Now leads 6-0. And Finn and Lohr still scoreless back there, 1:19 to go in the third on Matt 3. Severson with an arm bar, but drove it out of bounds. They'll go back to the middle. 42 seconds left in the third. Severson leading 6-0. That's on Matt 1. Under a minute to go on Matt 3. Finn and Lohr, they're still scoreless. And Severson will add some more back points here on Matt 1 with 12 seconds left in the third period. Suter drives arm bars straight over the top. He's got back points on 2. Lohr adds the first points. 15 seconds left in the period on Matt 3. Then Suter gets the fall. He was actually behind at the time. All right, now coming up on Matt 2, semifinal 132, Wyatt Tuntland from Canton takes on Seth Borns from Watertown. And all the matches cycled off. Matt 1, Sioux Valley's Tate Stephenson takes on Logan Foster from Clark Willow Lake. That's the semifinal at 132. Matt 3, 120 consolation, Jacob Giles, Millbank, taking on Simon Lewis from Sioux Falls. That is consolation at 120. And Matt 2, Borns with a quick takedown. 2-0 lead. And Finn gets a fall over Lohr in 4:58.
Match results in 113-pound weight class, about 188. Grayson Finn, Lexington Finn, second goes to Lexington. Over Groton Lohr, Watertown by fall 4:58. Again, that was Finn over Lohr by fall 4:58.
And Stephenson with a 2-0 lead on 1. He'll add some back points. 44 seconds left in the first. Matt 2, 50 seconds left in the first. A 2-0 lead for Borns. Still waiting for that number 3 match to pop in. And Borns has some back points being held. Now 4-0, 20 seconds left in the first period on Matt 2. 7 seconds left in the period on Matt 1. Stephenson leading 5-0, ref holding some points. He gets 2 more, that's 7-0 on, no. He held that up for green. Okay, now they fix it. Matt 1, is 7-0 for Stephenson. Giles and Lewis on 3, 43 seconds left in the first. That is scoreless. And Stephenson with a little back trip there. Goes up 9-0 on 1. Mat 2. Bournes is leading Tuntland 7-2. .113 remaining in the second period. On deck on 1, Lean and Popkiss. On deck on 2, Huber and Seeley. On deck on 3, Folk and Sprinkle. 9-1 now on 1 as Foster gets an escape, but Stephenson in on a single, picked it up. Got it elevated. A little front trip. Now he just tree-topped him up. And gets another takedown, 11-1, immediately into a cradle, 47 seconds left. Foster able to counter out of it as Stephenson clears it and gives up the escape. 37 seconds left, it's 11-2. Stephenson in on an outside single, turns the corner, 30 seconds left on 1. Grabs the far leg, gets another takedown, 23 seconds left. Mat 3, Lewis takes a 3-0 lead over Giles with 1:08 remaining in the second period. Let's look at 2, Bourne 7, Tuntland 2, as the second period comes to a close. Mat 1, 13-2, Stephenson leading as the second period draws to a close. Mat 3, we're looking at 35 seconds left in the third. It's still Lewis 5, Giles 0. Barnes was in on a single, but Tuntland went it into a body press, but Barnes able to drive through it and dump Tuntland on his back. And Barnes will add 3 more, now up 12-3 on Mat 2, 1:16 left in the third. Mat 1, 1:25 left in the third. Stephenson leading Foster 13-2. Folk and Sprinkle right at the start of the first on Mat 3. They are scoreless. On Mat 2, Barnes is quite high. Tuntland trying to come out the back. Able to save himself with a power half. And Folk gets a takedown, leads 2-0 at the end of the first period on Mat 3. Mat 1, 15-3. Stephenson leading with 30 seconds left in the third. And Mat 2, Barnes will end up with a 12-3 decision. Out of bounds on 1, 14 seconds left in the match. Coming out on 2. Tice Huber here on JV going up against Robbie Seeley from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Mat 1, Stephenson will add 2 more on a takedown. And add some back points as they roll out of bounds, but Foster sure had that interesting for a second. Might have been at the end of the match. And anyway, Stephenson gets the win. Now up on Mat 1, Tegan Lean Huron goes up against Josh Popkiss from Canastota. That is a semifinal at 132. Mat 3, under a minute to go in the second. Folk 4, Sprinkle 0. Lewis did get a pin over Giles in 2:21. Mat 3, 15 to go in the second. Now Folk 8, Sprinkle 1. Both of these matches here are scoreless. Mat 1, 1:30 remaining in the first. Mat 2, 1 minute remaining in the first. On deck on 1, Ersman and Peterson. On deck on 2, Boyle and Hawkinson. And on deck on 3, Morgan and Vetter. And Mat 3 cycled off. That may have ended or just started. Morgan and Vetter now up. Mat 3, 132 consolation. McLaughlin's Sidney Morgan taking on Warner Northwestern's Austin Vetter. And Folk did get a fall over Sprinkle in 2:54. All right, Mat 2 period ends. Scoreboard showing a 5-0 lead for Sealy. Mat 1 showing 2-1, 25 seconds left in the first. Mat 3, Morgan leading Vetter 2-0 with 20-some seconds left in the first. On deck on 3, Ellerbrook and Kahn. The other two I've given the on decks. Mat 2, 5-0 lead for Sealy. Mat 1, it's still 2-1 as we start the second period. Mat 3, Aiden Ellerbrook O'Gorman going up against Jack Kahn from Canastota, 132. Mat 2, Sealy's going to add to that lead, 7-0 right now, and he's got a cradle with back points. 50 seconds left in the second period. Mat 1, 2-1, Lean leading Popkiss, 134 remaining in the second period. And Morgan did get a fall over Vetter. Power half by Sealy, did not get the angle. He's leading 10-0, 12 seconds left in the second period. Escape on Mat 1 gives Lean 3, Popkiss 1, 1:11 remaining in the second. End of the period on 1, Mat 3. Ellerbrook and Kahn now tied at 2 at the end of the first period. On deck on 3, Grease and Swenson. Mat 2, 1:30 left. Huber very, very high. Went over the top, but able to hang on to it. All right, Matt 3 as we start the third period. Ellerbrook 6, Con 3. I think we're starting the second period, my bad. No, we're starting the third. Come on. All right, that's a reversal on two, for Seeley. He leads 12-0, under a minute to go in the third. And he's getting back points. He got 3, so that'll be a tech fall. Just as Huber catches Seeley on his back, but that's not where the period ends, or that's not where the period is continued, as Seeley gets the tech fall win. Now up on Matt 3, they just been rolling through them out there. Sully Butte's Tucker Grease goes up against Slayton Swenson from Canton. It's a 138-pound consolation. Now up on Mat 2, Gavin Boyle, Sioux Falls O'Gorman, goes up against Bryce Hawkinson from Britton Hecla. Mat 1, 126 to go in the third. It is Lean 6, Popkiss 3.
Match results 132-pound weight class.
And Hawkinson in on a single, does a back trip, dunce Boyle to his back on Mat 2. He gets a takedown. Mat 1 a takedown for Lean. He now goes up 8-3. That's on Mat 1. On Mat 3, Grease gets a takedown, goes up 2-0 on Swenson.
Match results in the 138-pound weight class.
All right, on deck on 2. Stewie and Stabnow on deck on 1. Crow Ghost versus Vig. And Lean will add some more back points here on 1. 17 seconds left in the third period. And that's a fall on 2 for Bryce Hawkinson. Now coming up on 2, Dustin Stabnow, Britton Hecla versus Ian Stewie from Potter County. Coming up on 1, Groton area's Christian Ayersman will take on Owen Peterson, and Mat 3 cycled off as well. Now coming up on that at 138, Consolation McLaughlin's Carmine Crow goes up against Austin Vig from Clark Willow Lake. Ayersman's at 144, and Stewie and Stabnow are at 150. And Ayersman with a takedown on Mat 1. Roll through tilt. He sneak 2. Nope. And Lean gets 11-3 decision over Popkiss. Grease got a fall over Swenson in 122. Mat 2, Stewie gets a takedown on Stabnow. Crow Ghost and Vig scoreless, 16 seconds left in the first. That's on Mat 3. And that's a fall for Ayersman. Now coming up on Mat 1, Tayson Ockinga Canton goes up against Bryce Clanky from Clark Willow Lake. Mat 3, Austin Vig takes a 2-0 lead on Carmine Crow Ghost. That's a 138 consolation. Stewie and Stabnow semifinal at 150, 113 to go. Score showing 2-1. That must have been a penalty point. Yep. And Ockinga and Clanky underway. 150 semifinal on one. And Stewie able to stay with that on 2. 30 seconds left. He still leads 2-1. On mat 1, Ockinga and Clanky scoreless. Mat 3, Vig leading Krogos 4-0. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Stewie. Now coming up on mat 2, mat 3 cycled off as well. This could be Wyatt Hart, Sioux Valley versus Easton Eckern from Groton on mat 2. That is a semifinal at 157. Mat 3, 144 consolation. Gunnar Niddle, Ipswich Leola Bowdle going up against Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lake. And Vig got a fall over Krogos in 156. Mat 2, Hart and Eckern. Eckern waited too long to belly down. He's probably going to give up back points now. And Niddle takes a 2-0 lead over Merkel on mat 3 with 13 seconds left. And that's a fall for Hart on mat 2. 157 semifinal. Now coming up on mat 2 at 157. That's a consolation. Griffin Storm Huron takes on Ty Hagen from Watertown. Niddle now leading 5-0 on mat 3. Mat 1 underway in the second period. Ockinga leading Clanky 2-0. .157 consolation up on mat 2, Storm and Hagen. And there's a reversal for Ockinga. He goes up 4-0 on mat 1, 120 remaining.
Match results 157 pound weight class, about 214. Wyatt Hart, Sioux Valley, Easton Eckern, Groton by call, 50 seconds. That's Hart over Eckern by call.
Niddle now leading Merkel 9-1 on mat 3. As Clanky puts his first points on the board, 50 seconds left in the second on mat 1. He trails 4-1. Delaney and Lean on deck on 1. Forgy and Waltz on deck on 2. Earhart and Vandervorst on deck on 3. Niddle now leading Merkel 10-2 with 18 seconds left in the second period. Not sure what's going on here on mat 2. It looks like Gettysburg's getting ready to go out, or excuse me, Potter County. That's the next match, but Well, I'm not sure who won that one at 157, but let's look at the next match. 157 consolation, Aiden Forgy takes on Peyton Waltz from W4. And Hart did get a fall over Eckern in 50 seconds. 157 semifinal. That is not red. This is... Okay, that is Storm and Hagen on 2. All right, Matt 1, 5-4. Clanky actually leading Ockinga right now with 1:11 left in the third. And Merkel tightens it way up on Matt 3. Niddle 10, Merkel 8, 1:40 left in the third. Matt 2, Hagen with a takedown as the first period draws to a close on Matt 2. All right, we are looking at 10-10 on Mat 3 right now. Merkel and Niddle with 1 minute to go in the third period. 30 seconds to go on Mat 1. Clanky still leading Ockinga 5-4. Wow. Clanky just barely able to hold that spot there, but did. And snags 2 back points. He leads 7-4 with 8 seconds left. That could have gone either way, but great job by Clanky. All right, Mat 1. Charlie Delaney, Warner Northwestern, goes up against TJ Lean from Huron. That's a 157 semifinal. And Merkel and Niddle go into overtime, it looks like, on Mat 3. Mat 2, Hagen 3, Storm 0, 45 seconds left in the second. They're neutral. On deck on 2, Forgy and Waltz. On deck on 1, Cucker and Kemper. And I already gave Earhart and Vandervorst on 3. Mat 3, first overtime, half done. Whoop, somebody must have scored. Up on Mat 3, consolation 144, Aiden Earhart taking on Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County. Consolation at 144. Mat 2, third period about to start neutral. It is Hagen 3, Storm 2. And Merkel gets the sudden victory over Niddle. And Delaney with a takedown on Mat 1. 50 seconds left in the first. And Storm takes a 4-3 lead on Mat 2. 1:08 left in the third. But Hagen gets a reversal and catches Storm on his back. He goes back up 5-4. not including the back points. Under a minute to go. And that's a fall for Ty Hagen. All right, now coming up on mat 2, Constellation 157, Aiden Forgy, Potter County, goes up against Peyton Walsh from W4. Mat 1, 2-1, Delaney in the lead as we start the second period. Earhart and Vandervorst early in the second, scoreless on mat 3. Good little run there by Clark Willow Lake. Clanky wins in the semifinal coming from behind, and Merkel wins in the consolation coming from behind in overtime. And on mat 1, Lean gets a technical violation point from Delaney, ties that at 2. All right, mat 3, 24 seconds left in third. Earhart 3, Vandervoort 0. McGregor and Schilling on deck on that one. On deck on 2, Kroger and Dirksen. And on deck on 1, Cucker and Kemper. Mat 2, end of the first, scoreless between Forgy and Walsh. Mat 3, end of 2. Earhart 3, Vandervorst 2. $18 seconds left on mat 1. Lean tried to shake Delaney down. Delaney able to hang on to that cradle and a hook leg. He's got back points in the cradle. And he'll add 3 near fall. Goes up 5-2 now. Class must have been kind of a call to action. All right, mat 2, 124 left in the second. Forgy 3, Waltz 0. Mat 1 underway in the third, 148. Delaney leads 5-2, make that 7-2 with that reversal. Mat 3, 120 left in the third. Earhart and Vandervorst just tied it up. .34 seconds left on mat 3, still tied at 4, potentially dangerous on 1. 7-2. Delaney in the lead, 105 to go. Mat 2, 3-0 lead for Forgy, 32 seconds left in the second. And on one, Lean gets a reversal. It's now 7-5 with 48 seconds left. .30 seconds left on mat 1. Delaney, I don't believe, has been warned for stalling yet. 22 seconds. And he gets a reversal. Now goes up 9-5, 12 seconds left. Lean reaches back trying to pull that head under, but Delaney too strong. He'll take the 9-5 victory. Hard-fought victory there, 157. Now up on mat 1, 165 semifinal. Corbin Cucker, Groton versus Cade Klumper from Watertown. Kemper. All right, mat 3, 15 seconds left in the first period. Webster Area's Blaze McGregor going up against Bo Schilling from Ipswich Leola Bowdle. And Schilling was leading by 2, then it cleared off, so that one ended. And mat 2 ended as well, as Dirksen gets the win on mat 2. Vandervorst took the 6-4 decision over Earhart. Now up on mat 3, Diaz Defender from McLaughlin goes up against Alex Hepper from Huron Consolation at 150.
Match results in 150-pound weight class bout.
And Cucker with a takedown on mat 1. 124 remains in the first. That's a 165 semifinal. Mat 2, I'm not showing anything coming up yet.
Match results in the 165-pound weight class bout. 218.
All right, mat 2. Dashel Davidson, Britton Heckler goes up against Chase Manfield from Warner Northwestern. It's a 175-pound semifinal. Davidson a lot of times has hair and little man more to go with Gregor. 36 left in the second. On deck on 1, Wenches and Neen. And nice change of level and shot. Hip still leading 2-0. Mat 2, 9. Cucker leading 6-1. Picks neutral. Now single leg to maintain control. Mat 1, 48 second total. And mat 3, 72-1. Decker leading, and Hewart's team left in the Pontiac 0. And Deck. Yeah. Mat 2. But trying to keep Johnson on the mat, and he succeeded, getting 24 left in the on deck on 3, Olson and Reedy. End of the period on 2. 15, Jackson Olson, LB, Ipswich, the old.
Match results in the 215-pound weight class.
11-1 at the end of the period. Seconds left in the first period. Yodkey and White Mountain on deck. Seconds left. Your internet. All right, Hardy got a fall over John Walker 0. That's 147 left. Vanderweerd gets the mat 3. Hagen on deck. I'm still. In fifth, Northwestern 128 is on the backside here in the console on deck on. So.
Match results in the 138-pound weight class, about 249. Joshua Hopkins Jr. in Minnesota over Tucker Bruce, Sully Dukes. Match results in the 113-pound weight class, about 241. Ryder Sideslag against Sully Dukes, 11-0. Class about 246. Opanga over Super by call, 28 seconds.
Test. All right, we'll see if that helped. We asked people to get off the net here in the gym, and it still wasn't fast enough. I switched to my phone, and we'll see if that's better. All right, let's jump back a ways, see how far I got to go. All right, as far as I can go on the line feed, Walker pins Erdahl. Hagen beats Mark 4-1. O'Connor beats Nelson 3-4. Kraus pins Finn. Larson pins Severson. Seeley pins Furman. Atkinson beats Lewis 7-0. Block beats Folk, fall 125. Ellerbrook decisions Tuntlin 13-7. Popkus pins Grease. Siegschlag majors LaRoche. And Ockinga pins Souther. Hopefully I'm back on. Let's go through mat 1. End of the second period. We're 2-2 between Vandervorst and Boyle. That's a 144-pound consolation. Mat 2, 149 left in the second. It's 3-1. Vig leading Huber. And on mat 3, Owen Peterson 3, Taylor Merkel 0, 132 left in the second. Somebody shoot me a text and see if I'm back on, functioning at least. And that's a fall for Vandervorst on mat 1. That will bring up Tayson Ockinga from Canton versus Bo Schilling from Ipswich Leola Bowdle at 150 pounds. These are all consolation semifinals. Right now I'm on my phone. It seems to be a little better.
Which one were you on?
Groton guest.
That's the password.
That sounds about right. Let me look.
That's the one Wilbur's on.
Yeah, that's a problem.
But he said that's working fine.
It worked fine earlier in the day. Right now, there's no speed. My phone is faster than your internet. And this morning, it ran like 160 on both upload and download. Now it's, well, I actually took pictures of it.
Somebody texted me and said to come up and tell you it's slow.
Here's what it ran at 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
0.89.
If I could find Moody.
It was 160 and 160 this morning.
Huh. So
That's why I'm...
We're going to take about a 10-minute break, and then we're going to do face-offs. Then I think there's a few girls' matches, not all of them. I think there'll only be 5. And then we're going to go...
Well, right now I hope I'm functioning. Somebody should let me know. You can let Kruger know if it's coming in better if you don't have my cell phone number. Don't blow his phone up either, but...
Tell Souther to text me if it's working.
Souther, text Kruger to know if it's working. I switched to my phone.
Okay.
I think next year maybe find a different network for me. Yeah. All right, mat 1, Schilling 2, Ockinga 0 with 152 left in the second. Mat 2, Lean 2, Hagen 0 with 12 seconds left in the first. Mat 3, Merkel's tightened that up a little bit. Peterson 5, Merkel 2 with 119 left in the third. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Lean. Now coming up on mat 2, Ben Souther, Britton Heckler goes up against Jace Kroger from Canton JV. That is a 165 consolation semifinal. All right, Souther and Kroger underway on mat 2, 25 seconds left in the first. They're scoreless. Mat 1, Schilling leading Ockinga 7-3, excuse me. 15 seconds left in the second. Lean did get a fall over Hagen, and Vig got a fall over Huber. Now up on mat 3, McLaughlin's Diaz defender taking on Britain's Dustin Stabnow. That's a 150 consolation on 3, 165 consolation on 2, and a 150 consolation on 1. All right, thank you, Brianna. I'm trying it off my phone manual hotspot. I got a thumbs up from Kruger, too, so we'll run off my phone for the rest of the tournament.
Match results in the 157-pound weight class, bout 255. TJ Lee of Huron over Ty Hagen of Watertown by fall, 59 seconds. That was Lean over Hagen by fall, 59 seconds.
Mat 1's tightened up a little bit. Schilling 7, Ockinga 4. Just over a minute to go in the third. Schilling in on a little reach single there on 1, a show me single for the ref. Smart wrestling. And that's a fall on 2 for Souther. Now up on mat 2, Trevor Ryan, Byberg Hurley going up against Caleb Neen from Sanborn Central. And Merkel did end up with an 8-5 decision over Peterson, so a come from behind victory for Merkel. Now up on 3, Diaz defender leading Dustin Stabnow 4-2 with 1 minute left, and that rotated off, so that ended by fall. Now up on mat 1, Watertown's Cade Kumper going up against Bryson Hewerts from Sully Buttes, 165. Up on 3 now, Aiden Forgy from Potter County taking on Easton Eckern from Groton area. That's 157. And 150 consolation semi, Schilling gets a 7-4 decision over Ockinga. 150. Defender gets a fall over Stabnow in 150. Leading Forgy 2-0. Mat 2, 50 seconds left in the second. Ryan 7, Neen 1. And that ends in a fall. Mat 3 cycled off too, so that's over. Kemper pins Hewerts in 33 seconds. Now up on 3. Clark Willow Lakes, Riley Pop takes on Levi Simonson from Viborg Hurley. That's at 190 pounds. All right, Mat 2 coming out. Matthew Angelelli takes on Colin Gaikowski. Angelelli, Webster area. Gaikowski, Clark Willow Lake. 2:15 consolation semis. Mat 3 Pop with a 2-0 lead over Simonson. 32 seconds left in the first. Mat 1 Decker leading Haft 1-0. 1:35 left in the second. And Eckern did get a fall over Forgy in 1:36. And Gaikowski gets an escape, and they're both in kind of a headlock situation. Gaikowski throws Angelelli. Angelelli rolls him through. Angelelli ends up on top. He'll get the takedown and back points. And he gets the fall with 3 seconds left. That one could have went either way. Good job, Angelelli. And then he almost does a kip to a handstand. Now up on Mat 2, Hunter Reedy Millbank taking on Charlie Frost, Groton area. Mat 3, 47 seconds left in the second. Pop still leading Simonson 2-0. That's on 3 on 1. 1:47 left in the third. And Decker still leading Haft 1-0. Mat 2, Reedy and Frost scoreless. 9 seconds left in the first. And on 2, Reedy gets a late takedown and back points as Frost tried to headlock. And Mat 1, Decker's going to add some back points here late in the match. He's already leading 1-0, but it'll be more. On deck on 1, Chaparro and Davidson. On deck on 3, Johnson and White Mountain. And 2, Reedy into a headlock, leading 6-0. And 1:28 to go. He gets the fall. No matches assigned to that one. They'll probably jump one, throw one on 2. All right, looking at Mat 1. Decker leading 4-1, 9 seconds left in the third, and he adds another takedown, now leads 6-1, 4 seconds left. And that's how it'll end. Tapper forgot to go out. Ref caught it. Match ends 4-1. Thought it was 6-1, but. All right, now coming out on Mat 1. Lucas Chaparro, Huron versus Dashiell Davidson, Britton Heckla.
Results in the 215-pound weight class, pound 264. Hunter Reedy over Charlie Croft of Groton.
Mat 3, 40 seconds left in the match. Riley Pop 6, Levi Simonson 7, so that one's in a barn burner on mat 3. Davidson up on 1, excuse me. That's a 175 match on 1, 190 back on 3. Davidson has the headlock, takedown, and back points. No matches assigned. I'm going to jump. All right, into the match on mat 3. Looks like Simonson takes an 8-6 decision. Mat 2 is now 285. Carter Moody taking on Gap. I'm not sure what that was, but either way, I think England got the win there. All right, mat 1, 5-2. Let's jump back to 1 again. All right, this is Dashiell Davidson and Lucas Chaparro. Davidson leading 5-2. In the back room, Quinton White Mountain going up against Jacob Johnson. White Mountain from McLaughlin, Johnson from Viberg Hurley. That's a 285 consolation semifinal. Match just underway in the first period. Mat 1, Davidson leading 5-2, 103 remaining in the second. As he steps over. Three near fall. We'll wait right here. Got nowhere to go. Let's take a quick peek at the team races. Webster back in 9th. I'm going to skip forward to 5th. Sioux Falls O'Gorman. I'm going to jump back to 6th because it's only 1 point. Britton Heckla in 6th. That is 117. Clark Willow Lake 120. Warner Northwestern 128. And comfortably out in front, Groton area with 160. All right, mat 3, White Mountain 2, Johnson 0 with 50. .24 seconds left in the second. Mat 3, it's now White Mountain 2, Johnson 1 with 44 seconds left in the second. Mat 1, 12 seconds left in the second. Dashiell Davidson leading 10-2. All right, with 21-1. Mat 3 at the end of 2. White Mountain has 7. Johnson 3 now. Under a minute to go here on mat 1. Davidson has Chaparro in.
Please forgive me, table 1.
10-minute break here. Thank some of these sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. It sure wouldn't be possible without them. We'll be back about 10 minutes.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms, and their steakhouse and bar are open with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night, and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-99.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets bank.
One of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats! Harem's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local schools. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%. And winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS. Do you have a...
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyake, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do. And that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders. The word
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent. In times like
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3? So, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
Northside Implement is proud to be your short-line dealer for the past 40 years. They handle over 30 different manufacturers, including Great Plains, Vermeer, Versatile, Bushhawk, MacDon, and many more. They We also carry a huge selection of parts to support your equipment. Northside Implement strives to taking care of their customers, and they enjoy doing it. Northside Implement is your dealer for all your needs. Give them a call today. Northside Implement is a proud supporter of all Webster area sports and activities.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination. Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant,
you don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't.
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
A member
with industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats.
Dave Haler Automotive's highway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the championship round here at the 2024 Groton, I used to be Lions Invite, we'll just say Groton Invite. They usually had 2 spotlights. I only see 1 today, so they're making do, but all face-offs will be in this gym. And they'll wrestle first and second on mat 1, third and fourth on mat 2. 5th and 6th will be on mat 3. I will keep you updated as best I can. I think there's at least 1 girls match in here, and then the rest of the girls matches will be in that other gym. I'm assuming that other gym will just run straight through. Awards will be following the next weight, and the awards will be in the middle of the mats. I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. It's been a pleasure to call this tournament so far. Wonder where. We'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the Groton Invitational Wrestling Tournament. These are the wrestlers who will be tangling for tonight's action. First, we're going to start with the girls who have matches yet to go tonight. Wrestling on mat 1. Starting off the finals tournament will be from Groton, Liza Kruger, and from Canastota, Lola Khan. And 2 more girls matches will be wrestled in on mat 3. For your Tigers, it's Maddie Little tangling with Olivia Turnstead from Canastota. And also wrestling on mat 3 will be Lily Montgomery of Canastota and Cecilia Anderson of Britain Network. And now on to the guys. Wrestling in the old gym for 5th and 6th will be Tanner Erdahl from Watertown and Jackson Thurman from Groton. Also in the 90 to 98 pound weight class, wrestling for 3rd and 4th will be Brode Walker from Canton and Hayden Seeley of Sioux Falls, Oregon. And in the championship match for the 90 to 98 pound weight class will be Will Norman from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, tangling with Braylon Shell from Watertown. In the 106 pound weight class for 5th and 6th place will be Carter Nelson from Huron, tangling with Evan Mack from Watertown. And for 3rd and 4th will be William O'Connor from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, and Wyatt Hagan from Groton. And wrestling for 1st and 2nd 106 pound weight class will be Betty Palmer from Port White and Peyton Kukowski from Webster area. In the 113 pound weight class for 5th and 6th will be Bryson Roush from Sully Buttes, tackling with Grayson Finn from Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Washington. And in the 4th place match will be Ryder Schilling from Huron, tackling with Lincoln Krause from Groton. And in the championship match at 113 will be Nicholas Schlichter from Potter County and Shane Shear from Canton. In the 120 pound weight class for 5th and 6th will be Simon Lewis from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman, and Andrew Folk from Burbank. In the 3rd and 4th place match, it'll be Tanner Atkinson from Britain Network tackling with Donovan Block from Groton. And in the championship match at 120, it'll be Cutler Swenson from Watertown and Ray Stewey from Potter County. At the 126 pound weight class for 5th and 6th, it'll be Damian Stevenson from Clark Lake and Max Sweeper from Britain Network. Wrestling for 3rd and 4th, it'll be Gavin Larson from Webster and Camden Openga from Canton. And in the championship match, It will be Zach Schuler from Suboso Vernon tangling with Walker Zollner from Groton. In the 132-pound weight class, wrestling for 56 will be Sidney Morgan from McLaughlin and Wyatt Putland from Canton. In the third place match at 132 pounds, it'll be Logan Foster from Clark Lake and Aiden Ellerbach from Suboso Vernon. And in the championship at 132, it'll be Kate Stephenson from Sioux Valley and Seth Forrest from Watertown. At 138 pounds, in the 5th and 6th grade match, it'll be Tucker Lewis from Sullivan and Ty Shooter from Huron. In the 3rd and 4th place match, it'll be Joshua Bucky Jr. from Minnesota and Austin Pick from Clark Lake. And in the championship match at 138 pounds, it'll be Tegan Lee from Huron tangling with Bobby Seeley from Suboso Vernon. At 144 pounds, in the 5th and 6th grade match, it'll be Owen Peterson of Watertown tangling with Gavin Boyle from Suboso Vernon. And at 56th place, it will be Tyler Merkel from Clark Lake tangling with Tanner Vander Horst of Potter County. And in the championship match at 144, it'll be Bryce Hawkinson from Britton Hecla tangling with Christian Eastman of Groton. At 150 pounds in the 5th and 6th place match, it'll be Tyson Otega from Canton, tangling with Dustin Stabnow from Britton Hecla. And in the 3rd and 4th place match, it'll be Golden Schilling from Ipswich, Leola Bottle, tangling with Diaz Defender from McLaughlin. And in the championship match at 150, it'll be Bryce Clanky from Clark Lake, tangling with Ivan Studi of Potter County. At 157 pounds in the 5th and 6th grade place match, it'll be Ty Hagan from Watertown and Aiden Forgy of Potter County. Wrestling for 3rd and 4th at 157, it'll be T.J. Lee from Huron and Easton Ekman from Groton. And in the 1st place match at 157, it'll be Charlie Delaney of Oregon Northwestern and Wyatt Holt of Sioux Valley. At 165, wrestling for 5th and 6th, it'll be Bryson Curtis of Bobby and Jake Rover of Canton. Wrestling for 3rd and 4th, it'll be Kate Kemper of Watertown and Ben Schuster from Britton Hecla. And wrestling in the championship match at 165, it'll be Dustin Dirksen of Warren Northwestern and Marvin Tucker from Groton. At the 175-pound weight class, wrestling for 5th and 6th, it'll be Lucas Champo of Huron tangling with Ben Hayes from Groton area. And in the 3rd and 4th place match, it'll be Micah Decker from Canton and Dashiell Davidson from Britton Hecla. In the championship at 175, it's going to be Dustin Orbach from Ipswich, Leola Bottle, tangling with Casey Mansfield from Warren Northwestern. gentlemen, they've done a lot of good work out there. Also want to recognize again our officials, Greg Munson, Jason Gill, Pat Krause, and Curtis Hoffman. Thank you, gentlemen. Over 200 wrestlers. There was a lot of matches. You guys, you kept the action going. I've been helping doing this for quite a few years, and I don't remember us not taking a break. So, having things flow so smoothly with so many wrestlers. So hats off to all of you officials for keeping it going. Coaches, remember, one vote per team. Come up here and get your vote. We're going to hand out our most valuable girls, most valuable guys. One vote per team. Head coach, come up and get this. And so we can make sure to hand those awards out. All right. Table crew, are you ready? Officials, are you ready? Wrestlers, are you ready? Fans, are you ready? Let's go. Let's wrestle.
All right, first matchup here on the championship side is going to involve Liza Kruger, Groton area, going up against Lola Khan. I said it earlier today, Kruger comes in third ranked in the weight class, and we're underway. I'm going to jump to one here. Hang on. Kruger comes in 21-3 on the year, and Khan 4-8. That could just be a track update thing. But Kruger draws first blood with a takedown, leads 2-0, 128 remaining in the first. A shout out to Groton. They always do a great job introducing the championship here. Tom Woods, as the announcer, does a fabulous job. The only thing I'd point out is other years they used to have 2 spotlights. They only had 1 this year. Escape for Khan makes that 2-1, 108 remaining. And on a side note, I'd like to see South Dakota up their introduction game at the state tournament. You go to North Dakota and they got fog and lights and runways and all kinds of good stuff. So let's turn it into a big event. And another takedown for Kruger. She goes up 4-1, 32 seconds left in the first. And Kruger transfers into a cradle. She's got back points. Two were awarded. It's now 8-1, I believe. No, 6-1, I guess. They got those points up fast on the scoreboard. 4 seconds left in the period. And that's the end of the first. Kruger leading 6-1. Kruger has choice. She defers. I think Khan took top. Not really a bad decision. She hadn't been there, so you might as well give it a shot. We're going to have a caution red on positioning. Well, Khan got high right away, and Kruger pops behind, gets a reversal, 8-1. Kruger slips a leg in. Looked for a cradle there, but didn't have the arm. And no space. Kruger just kind of bear hugs in and drives Khan down on that up. 1:17 to go in the second. Kruger leading 8-1. There'll be back points if Khan survives. Nope. And your 100-pound ladies champion in the Groton tournament is Liza Kruger from Groton. I think the rest of the girls are switching into the other gym. I will cover them through track as best I can, as I have all day. Let's jump to the boys. Gotta wait for track to put some matches in there. There we go. 5th and 6th place match. Tanner Erdahl, Watertown, currently leading Jackson Furman, Groton area 2-0 with 8 seconds left in the second period. 3rd and 4th, Canton JV's Bodie Walker taking on Sioux Falls O'Gorman JV's Hayden Seeley. In your championship, Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Will Norman is taking on Watertown's Braylon Shell. And in the championship match, it looks like Shell with an early takedown and back points in the cradle. And, oh, I got to jump to 2 mats, but as soon as I say that, I got to go to 1. No, they're going to go with that other one. I'm going to 2. And your championship at 98 was Shell from Watertown. All right, look at mat 3, 121 left in the third. Erdahl leading Furman 3-0. Still scoreless here on mat 2. Okay, they must have shut that other one down, so I am going to jump to 1. This is Bodie Walker versus Hayden Seeley. Walker from Canton and Seeley from O'Gorman. They're scoreless right now, 1:45 left to go in the second period. Erdahl did end up with a fall over Furman and 4:04. He's your 5th place winner at 98 pounds. Now up on mat 3 here on JV's Carter Nelson taking on Watertown's Evan Mack. That's at 106 for 5th place. Looks like they're going to hold the championship match, keeps the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 together. So due up on mat 1 for the 106 championship, Clark Willow Lakes, Benny Palmer. He'll take on Webster area's Tayton Kurkowski. Palmer comes in 11 and 5 and Kurkowski 22 and 12. 1 minute left in the second period on mat 2. Walker and Seeley. Seeley currently on top. Walker just about caught Seeley. He was just waiting for the right moment and popped right when the option was there. All right, 1:13 on mat 3, 5th place. Sully Butte's Bryson LaRoche is taking on Grayson Finn from Grayson Finn from W4. 14 seconds left on mat 2. Still scoreless. Coming up on mat 2, it's O'Connor versus Hagen. And, of course, up now on mat 1 is Palmer and Kurkowski. And Hayden Seeley chooses a down position. Tied 0-0. And Walker lets him go before the stall call, so Hayden Seeley draws first blood with that escape late in the match. Clock just started. Walker doing a good job of attacking. Seeley better put a little offense together. He's going to get called. And I think the ref just noticed the clock. He wants some time run down. Yeah, they're down to 119. A lot of times the scoreboard doesn't have the right track, but it on the computer track has it, so. .107 remaining in the third. Seeley leading Walker 1-0. Shot attempt by Walker, but not a great one. Another shot attempt. And Seeley kind of spins behind him. But I like the fact that Walker tried it. He's behind 1-0 with probably 40 seconds left. Give it a shot. 3-0 lead now for Seeley. I didn't get a chance to do it, but your 98-pound champion is, what's his name? Braylon Shell from Watertown. And red called for stalling, 14 seconds left in the match. He doesn't really care at this point. He's not going to get enough calls in 14 seconds to make a difference. And Seeley with a return. Walker did a nice job of not getting broke down, so he popped right back up. And that's it. Third place winner, Hayden Seeley from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. I'm going to go to 2.
Once you're done, make sure you report by the stairway, by the head table, right by the stairs, by the head table. And as soon as the 106 matches are done, we will...
All right, 5th and 6th place match, 11 seconds left in the second period. Grayson Finn 5, Bryson LaRoche 0. 5th and 6th, Sioux Falls O'Connor's William O'Connor taking on Groton area's Wyatt Hagan in your championship. Clark Willow Lakes, Benny Palmer is taking on Webster area's Tayton Kurkowski. And that's 2 for O'Connor on mat 2. We're down to 130 on mat 1 scoreless. Palmer with a shot. Kurkowski with a reshot. Palmer with a front headlock. He's reaching for a knee pull. Now trying to turn it into a cradle as Kurkowski bails out. Got to be careful doing that obvious. On deck at 113, Siegschlag versus Kraus in the 3rd and 4th place. Championship is Schlachter versus Sayre. 104 remaining in the championship match between Palmer and Kurkowski, and they're scoreless. We start the second period on the consolation championship. O'Connor leading Hagan 2-0. Kurkowski backing up Palmer right now and shoots him out. Green gets called for stalling. And Palmer with a quick shot gets a takedown. And we're out of bounds. 29 seconds left. Kurkowski got an escape there. And Kurkowski got a quick snatch knee pull. gets a takedown. He now goes up 3-2. $113, fifth place match. Finn 7, LaRoche 1. 12 seconds left in the match. Matt 2, 1 minute left in the second. O'Connor 2, Hagen 0. 1 minute left in the second. Okay, right at the start of the second period now. Kurkowski leads 3-0. He's on top to start the second period. And the caution goes Kurkowski for hand position. And Finn gets the fall over LaRoche in 4:41. 120 now is Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Simon Lewis going up against Andrew Folk from Millbank. 140 left here, Kurkowski on top. Staying out to the side, looking for a monkey tail. Matt 2, 9 seconds left in the second. O'Connor still leading 2-0. $1:15 to go here in the championship. Kurkowski still leading 3-2. Oh, he got way high. They're going to check whether they're out of bounds, probably give one. Yeah. And Palmer ties it up 3-3, 106 remains in the second. Matt 2 just underway, 149 to go in the third. And Kurkowski with a driving double drives Palmer out. 54 seconds left. We're now up to 126 on Matt 3. Severson from Clark Willow Lake taking on Max Souther from Britain. Kurkowski with a little bit of a throw there. Definitely on the attack, and that's what we want to see from him. Still waiting for that 120 match to pop into the results stream. 120, Lewis gets a fall over Falk in 32 seconds. We're down to 30 seconds left in the championship match. We're 3-3. All right. Palmer in on an attack. Out of bounds. Nice counter there by Kurkowski. Matt 3, 57 seconds left in the third. O'Connor leading 4-1 right now. Kurkowski with a double in at the buzzer. No good. Kurkowski will have choice here in the third. No, Palmer will have choice. He takes neutral. No, Kurkowski picked down and Palmer set him up. So Kurkowski takes a 4-3 lead right off the bat. And Kurkowski warned for stalling, for backing up right there. Can't argue with that. And O'Connor spins behind with 10 seconds left, takes a 6-1 lead on the third place mat. Green picks up a point. I think either poke or too hard a push there. Kurkowski in on a double, a flip attempt by Palmer. And he bellies down. Kurkowski gets a takedown, takes a 6-4 lead. 1:15 to go in the third. Severson now leading Souther 8-0 on mat 3 for 5th and 6th place. Under a minute to go in the second period in that one. And O'Connor takes a 6-1 lead. I'm going to jump to one mat here. All right, 50 seconds to go. Kurkowski 4, Kurkowski 6, Palmer 4. 46 seconds to go. They've both been warned for stalling. .30 seconds left. I'd like to see Kurkowski get out to the side. Yep. Kurkowski warned for stalling, gets a point to Palmer. Now only leads by 1 with 25 seconds left. And a good scramble, but no change right there. 6 seconds left. Kurkowski still got to stay active. If he just grabs an ankle and hangs on, he could get called again. And Kurkowski gets a 6-5 win. Your 106-pound champion, Tayton Kurkowski from Webster. All right, fifth place match. Severson got a fall over Souther. They're now up at 132 on the fifth place match. Tuntland 2, Sidney Morgan 0 right now from McLaughlin. They're doing the awards out in the middle here. I don't know where the kids are. And Liza Kruger, the champion here for the girls' side. I don't think I can pick them up on either camera. Maybe go to 2, see what I get.
Thank you, ladies. And now the place winners for the 90 to 98 pound weight class. In 6th place, Jackson Furman for Groton. In 5th place, Tanner Erdahl from Watertown. In 4th place, Bo Walker from Canton. In 3rd place, Peyton Seeley from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. In 2nd place, Will Norton from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. And your 98-pound champion was Braylon Shell from Watertown.
Braylon Shell from Watertown, 98-pound champion. All the moms got to get the photos.
Thank you, wrestlers. 106-pound wrestlers that just competed. Please report by the stairway, and we'll do the same thing after.
All right, take a quick peek at the 5th place match. Second period, 35 seconds left. Tuntland 4, Sidney Morgan 0. 3rd and 4th place match here on JV's Ryder Siegschlag going up against Groton area Lincoln Krause in the championship. Potter County's Nicholas Schachter going up against Shane Sayre from Canton. Schlachter outside single, comes across, turns it into a double, gets Sayre to his butt and spins behind, gets the takedown. Schlachter leading 2-0. 5th place match just cycled off. Now up at 138. Sully Buttes' Tucker Grease takes on Tice Huber from Huron. And Lincoln Krause gets a takedown, leads 2-0, 12 seconds left on mat 2. Reversal by Siegschlag ties that up 2-2. championship match. Schlachter gets 2. Sayre gets 1. 1:26 remaining in that one. Another takedown by Schlachter. He now leads 4-1, just over a minute to go. Schlachter looking for a near side cradle, got the head in. Right now it's 2-2 on mat 2 between Siedschlag and Kraus. 1:37 left in the second. Green puts 2 on the board. Kraus takes a 2-point lead. 1:28 to go. Schlachter gave up on that reverse cradle. He leads 4-1. 34 seconds to go in the first. Reversed by Siedschlag. He's got Kraus on his back. And that gets the fall. Let's jump to 1 on the championship mat. I think we're on blood time right there anyway, but we'll go to 1. All right, Tuntlin got the fall in 2:53 at 1:32 on mat 3. Now on mat 3, Tice Huber with a 3-0 lead with the first period expired on mat 3. Mat 1, Schlachter leading 5-2. We're just coming off of blood time. And Schlachter into a Turk. He's got back points. Fairly tall, that Turk's a good move for him. Got to elevate, there you go. Sayre doing a good job of fighting it, 14 left in the period. Schlachter adds 3, goes up 8-2. And that's the end of the period. That's just period 1. I think Sayre took down. He trails 2-8 right now as we start the second period. Mat 3, Grease and Huber tied 2 with 1:05 left in the second period. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. Schlachter with a wrist and a half, running that nice, but Sayre with the answer, not giving up his base. Schlachter back into the Turk, but only got a 1 count, I believe. Yep. No, maybe not. We'll have to see. Right now, nothing there. There's back points. There's a 5 count, excuse me, for 3. 54 seconds left. Schlachter currently leading 8-2, but ref holding 3 for him. 11-2, 44 to go. $14 seconds left in the second period. Schlachter looking for another Turk, 6 seconds. I think he's going to add some back points. And he hit the 5 count as the clock was rolling off a 1, so 14-2. Schlachter leading. I think we got blood time. All right, let's look at mat 3. Tice Huber 7, Tucker Grease 4 as we start the third period. That's a 138-pound fifth place match. Gavin Larson due up on the third place match against Akinga from Canton. Championship match is Swenson and Stewie. There's 2 more for Schlachter. Currently a 14-point difference, 1:43 to go. Roll through tilt, but he lost the hip. We're out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start. 16-2, Schlachter in the lead. Schlachter looked for a tilt right there, but Sarah was aware of it, and Schlachter felt that and changed up. Tries that 2-on-1 tilt again, but he's going suicide way. 16-2, there's no point. One minute left in the third. And Sayre reverses Schlachter, has him on his back, 48 seconds, a lot of time. 16-4 right now. Schlachter gives up 2 back points as well, but gets a reversal. It's now 18-6, so the margin cut down to 12, 33 seconds left. Schlachter back with the Turk, tap her out, 12 seconds left. Five, that'll be 21. 21-6. So Schlachter gets the tech fall. Your 113-pound champion, Nicholas Schlachter, Potter County. All right, 1:44 on the fifth place match, 33 seconds left in the third. Owen Peterson 2, Gavin Boyle 0 right now. Peterson from Watertown, Boyle from O'Gorman. I'm going to go back to 2. Tayton Kurkowski, your champion at 106.
Pound
138 pounds, fifth place match. Huber gets a 4:24 fall over Grease. And 150 left in the second on the 144. Fifth place, Owen Peterson 2, Gavin Boyle 0. Third and fourth place match at 120. Britain's Tanner Atkinson takes on Groton area's Donovan Block. In your championship, Cutler Swenson from Watertown takes on Lane Stewie from Potter County. And Atkinson with a takedown on mat 2. 40 seconds left in that match. In that first period, excuse me. Got some headgear off. 30 seconds left in the period on mat 2. We'll get a fresh start. Swenson in on a single. Stewie countering hard with a whizzer. Split scissor right there. He could have got a takedown. Swenson ends up with a takedown on mat 1. 1:15 to go in the period. And Donovan Block with a reversal on mat 2 just as time expires. And Block defers. Swenson must have snuck a couple back points there. He leads 4-0 now on mat 1. I don't know if we got blood or something on the mat on mat 2, but we got a break in the action. 42 seconds left in the first on mat 1. Swenson leading 4-0. Mat 5, 3 seconds left in the second period. Peterson leading Boyle 2-0. And that's the end of the first. Swenson leading Stewie 4-0. We're 2-2 here on mat 2 as we get ready to start the second period. Britton chooses down to start the period off of the Groton defer. Swenson will go down to start the second period on mat 1. Able to step over Stewie. Stewie has kept his hips down. Mat 3, 1:20 to go in the third. It's still Peterson leading Boyle 2-0. And Block catches Atkinson on his back. Transfers to a half. He's no little north and south. He's got back points. Block gets 3 back points, but Atkinson gets a 2 reversal. So it's now 5-4 on mat 2. 1 minute remaining in the second period. And that's a fall for Cutler Swenson, your 120-pound champion, Cutler Swenson from Watertown. We'll jump 2-1 on mat 2. .38 seconds to go in the second. All right, on mat 3, Peterson gets a fall over Boyle in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Now up on mat 3 at 1:50, Canton's Tayson Ockinga takes on Dustin Stabnow from Britton Hecla. Ockinga currently leading 2-0. Atkinson with a reverse cradle on Block. He gets the fall. We're going to go back to 2 so I don't forget. Atkinson, your third place, your consolation champion at 120 pounds. All right, now up on the consolation championship match. Webster Ayers Gavin Larson takes on Camden Ockinga from Canton for 126. In your championship match, Walker's Allner Groton area takes on Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Zach Schuler. On mat 3, 25 seconds left in the first. Akinga 2, Stabnow 0. Currently doing the awards for 120 down there. Schlachter won that by tech fall.
Match results from the 120-pound weight class in the 56th place match. It was Simon Lewis and Sue Belton Gorman over Andrew Folk of Building by fall 32 seconds. In the third place match at 120, it was Tanner Atkinson.
All right, both matches underway. Both matches scoreless. First period gone on mat 3. Akinga leads Stabnow 2-0. And Larson in on a nice single, picks it up. Changes to a double, does get his head up. He's staying up. Stay high. 17 seconds left. And holy moly, that's a fall. Walker Zollner gets the fall there. And your 126-pound champion, Walker Zollner. Larson did get the 2. I'm going to jump to 1 on mat 2. All right, we're now up to 157 on mat 3. Waiting for that results at 150 to come in. Akinga in on a double on Larson. Larson trying to turn it into a scramble. Got to pick that leg up. Larson doing a good job of scrapping out. And Akinga did get the fall over Stabnow for the 5th place championship. Larson just doing a good job of turning that into a scramble. There he gets 2, ties that 2-2, 104 remaining in the second. Right now, mat 3, Hagen and Forgy. Forgy leading 2-0 with 24 seconds left in the first. Larson Akinga 2-2, 50 seconds left in the second. Akinga working an armbar hard. Larson doing a good job of staying on his base. Gets to his feet, and with no arm to protect, it's got to be stopped. 32 seconds. It'd be nice to see Larson score a point here. Akinga again with that armbar. 20 seconds. Akinga deferred. He'll have choice in the third. Transferred into a half. Larson didn't look away. It's deep. He's given up back points. 3 seconds. (5-2) now. Akinga in the lead. Akinga picks down. Larson in a head pry, head lever. Akinga doing a good job of keeping his base and his arms forward, not giving one up. Larson looking, but Akinga not giving him any. There he gets a a part of an arm bar, but Ockinga squares out of it. Larson wrapping that tight waist. Ockinga to a sit. Larson still looking for that arm bar. Ockinga back to a sit. Head lever on the other side by Larson. 1:04 remaining in the third. Larson working hard, but Ockinga just not giving him anything. Clasping right there by the bottom guy, he can get you called, but he's done a good job actively moving on the bottom. He's dogging out a little now, but there he's back up. He's up to his feet, 27, stale or potentially dangerous. All right, fifth place match, 157. Forgy gets a 130 fall over Hagen. Tw- 20 seconds less. Larson's hands up in front. Larson tries to bring him back through. Only gets a 1 count. 10 seconds. Larson not getting that arm bar before he runs forward with it. And does some kind of funky flip at the buzzer, but not enough. Your consolation champion, Camden Ockinga Canton. 5-2 decision. We're going to jump to 1. Jump to 2, excuse me. All right, let's look at 165 on mat 3. Sully Buttes, Bryson Hewerts, 5. Jace Kroger Canton, 2 right now. 135 left in the second period. All right, 132 pounds consolation match. Clark Willow Lakes, Logan Foster goes up against Aiden Ellebruck from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. In the championship, Tate Stephenson, Sioux Valley, going up against Seth Bournes from Watertown.
Thank you very much. All right, now the match results, 126-pound weight class. Fifth place was won by Damian Stevenson, Clark Willow Lake, over Max Super.
And both matches underway.
The third place match at 126 was Camden Octaga Canton over Gavin Larson in the Webster area, 5-2. And then the championship match at 126 was Walker's Bunker in the Groton area over Zach.
All right, takedown by Stephenson on mat 1. 36 seconds left on mat 2, and we're stopped for blood, no score. Mat 3, Hewerts 5, Kroger 4, with 1:16 left in the second. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. Still blood time on mat 2. Stephenson with an armbar. Very patient there. Did a nice job waiting. Scooping on the far arm instead of pulling the elbow in. Either one works. Inching over for backs. Not quite there yet. Heck of a fight by Bournes, but Stephenson adds 2 for a 4-0 lead with 34 seconds left. Mat 2, 10 seconds left. Foster now in a good position. Does get stepped over. Let's see. 2 seconds left. No, nothing there. Nice scramble by both kids. Right now, Mat 3, third period just underway. Hewitt's 5, Kroger 8. 8 seconds left on Mat 1. Stephenson leading 4-0. Start the second period on Mat 2. Scoreless. Foster in the offensive position. And Bournes defers. Stephenson takes down on Mat 1. And Stephenson breaks the grip, but didn't allow for an escape, but turned it into a reversal. So Stephenson now leads 6-2 on Mat 1, 1:32 remaining in the second. I think we got blood time or out of bounds there. We're just getting them back to the middle. 1:30 remains on Mat 1. Mat 2, 1 minute to go in the second period between Foster and Ellabrook, still scoreless. Let's look at Mat 3. Kroger 8, Hewitt 7, under 34 to go in the third there. Tight match at 165. Back to the middle on 2, 32 left in the second. Just under a minute to go on 1. Stephenson still leading Bournes 6-0 in the second. Time very short on Mat 3, Kroger 11, Hewitt's 9. And Mat 3 is ended, so we'll see when that one posts up on the track. And Foster rides Ellerbrook the whole period. I don't believe he got warned. Probably shouldn't have gotten warned either. Yep, no warning. So Foster's in the down position to start the third period. And time expired in the second period on Mat 1. Stephenson leading 6-0. 175 on Mat 3. Groton area's Ben Haft goes up against Lucas Chaparro from Huron. We start the third period neutral on Mat 1. And Stephenson stuffs the Bourne shot and spins behind. And the mat cycled off on fifth place, so they're rocking them. We're now up to 190. Sanborn Central's Caleb Neen goes up against Clark Willow Lakes. Riley Pop at 190. 165. Hewart's does get the fall in 456. Stephenson now in an armbar. And Foster catches Ellerbrock. He's kind of in a headlock, but he's close to getting rolled through. Does get rolled through. And he's going to give up back points. Nope, no back points. Ellerbrock hips straight into him as Foster arches through. 3-2 right now on Mat 2 with Foster in the lead. 19 seconds left. 30 seconds left on the championship match. Stephenson leading 8-0. And that ends it on Mat 2. Logan Foster takes your consolation champion at 132. 175, Haft receives a forfeit from Chaparro. And that'll end your championship match here, too, as Stephenson takes the 8-0 win over Bournes. Right now, Riley Pop leading 5-0 at the end of one at 190. We'll stay on 2 right here as they give the awards. All right, 138 Consolation Championship. Canastota's Josh Popkiss Jr. First time I've said the junior. It's been there all day, but goes up against Clark Willow Lake's Austin Vig at 138 pounds. In your championship, Hurons Tegan Lean goes up against Robbie Seeley from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Fifth place match, 1:13 to go in the second period. Riley Pop 5, Caleb Neen 0. That's at 190. Championship match is underway. Consolation Championship underway. Pop now leading 7-0 with 43 seconds left in the second period on mat 3. Pop was in on a double, transferred to a bear hug. Probably should have drove into that. He had it. Out of bounds on 126 to go. We'll go back to the middle. We're in a big mess here. Can Pop hook up a leg cradle? No, his leg was on the inside. Nice catch there by Popkiss on the big foot. 9 seconds left. Vig throws it over. He actually stole a 2 right there. Did get it too, legit. Vig sneaks a 2 out of the end of that period. All right, Matt 3, 190. Riley Pop 9, Caleb Neen 3 with 145 to go in the third. Championship match, Seeley 2, Lean 1 right now with 43 seconds left in the first. Consolation Championship second period. Popkiss starts out on top. (4-1) now in the championship match. 20 seconds left in the first period. And 190 rotated off, so that's over. Now at 2:15, Clark Willow Lake's Colin Gaikowski takes on Charlie Frost from Groton area. 107 remains on the consolation as Vig comes out the back, gets a reversal for a 4-point lead. Championship match, it's still 4-1, 3 seconds left in the first. Lean leading Seeley. And that's the end of the period, still 4-1 there. And Pop did get a fall over Neen in 3:22 on the fifth place match. Clark making a pretty good run at Warner Northwestern, but Warner Northwestern has more big guys. Out of bounds on 2. We'll come back to the middle. 20 seconds left in the second. A 4-0 lead for Vig. 1:40 to go on the championship match in the second. Lean leading Seeley 4-1. Gaikowski takes a 2-point lead on mat 3 with 12 seconds left in the first. Vig catches Popkiss in a headlock. 4 seconds left.
Hey, switch to the double.
7-0 lead for Vig on mat 2 as we start the third. We're at 285 now on mat 5. Quentin White Mountain taking on Carter Moody from Groton area. I'll wait for the Gaikowski match to pop in there and see what happens. And Vig's going to add some more points here as he gets a reversal. Lean adds 2 more, goes up 6-0, 30 seconds left in the second on mat 1. Gaikowski got the fall in 58 seconds over Frost on mat 3. 5th place match. Just over a minute to go on mat 2. Vig leading 9-0. End of the period on 1, 6-2 lead for Lean over Seeley. We'll start the third period neutral on mat 1. Popkiss gets an escape on mat 2. That's his first points. Red gets warned for stalling. I think his shoe was untied or something. And a blood time on mat 2. Moody puts the first points on the board on mat 3. Leads White Mountain 2-0. 1:37 left in the second. Lean leading Seeley 3-8. Make that 10-8 at that takedown. 1:15 to go in the third. And we'll get a fresh start on mat 1, 51 seconds left. Lean leading Seeley 10-0. Looks like we're getting ready to get back to action here on mat 2, 37 seconds left. Vig leading Popkiss 9-1. Vig in on a double. Up around the hips. He's around the waist now and went back down. Yeah, good call there. That's 2 for Vig. 11-1, 18 seconds left. Think he's got some backs there, yep. Out of bounds on 1, 37 seconds left, 8 seconds left on 2. I think 3 more maybe gives 14-1. Vig gets the win. I'm not even going to go to 1. There's only 12 seconds left in that match. Lean leading 12-4 right now. And he gets the win. Mat 5, Carter Moody 2, Quentin White Mountain 0 right now with time expired in the second period.
Ladies and gentlemen, please draw your attention to the center of the mat and the current place winners in the 132-pound weight class. Please In sixth place, Sydney Morgan McLaughlin. In fifth place, Wyatt Tutland Canton. In fourth place, Aiden Elliott.
All right, 144 pounds, Constellation Championship. Clark Willow Lakes, Taylor Merkel takes on Potter County's Tanner Vandervorst. In the championship match at 144, Groton area's Christian Ersman takes on Britton Hecla's Bryce Hawkinson. Between these two, they are 53-10. At 144, two pretty good wrestlers going at it. Fifth place match, 137 left in the third. Moody 2, White Mountain 1. All right, Matt 2. Vandervorst with a takedown, leads 2-0, 40 seconds left in the first. Matt 1, Ersman and Hawkinson, 1:43 to go. They're scoreless. Matt 3, Moody 4, White Mountain 1, 39 seconds left in the third. Ersman with a dump over there, trying to hold on and stay in. Gets it. Patience, knowledge, and confidence right there by Ersman. And that's a fall for Vandervorst. I'm going to jump to one here. And that 2:15 match cycled off of fifth place. The 2:85, excuse me, that was Moody getting the fall over White Mountain. That will end the fifth place matches. In mat 3, we'll probably see some girls loading up out there in a little bit. All right, 22 seconds left on mat 1. Ersman leading Hawkinson 2-0. We'll go back to the middle with 8 seconds left, still 2-0. And that's the end of the period. Still a 2-0 lead for Ersman. We'll start the second period neutral on mat 1. And a lateral drop by Bryce Hawkinson puts Ersman on his back. He's given up back points. Ersman able to fight off, but he's going to give up 3 there, I think. No points awarded yet because Hawkinson transferred immediately to an armbar. He gets 3. It's a 5-2 lead for Bryce Hawkinson off that lateral drop. And Ersman with a reversal. Ersman now trails 4-5, 1:08 remaining in the second. 40 seconds left. Ayresman very deliberate right now, not wanting to give up anything. And Hawkinson warned for stalling. Ayresman inching that half over, trying for backs. 15 seconds left. Ayresman has back points. 7 seconds. Gets 3. Now Ayresman leads Hawkinson 7-5. Exciting match thus far. And Ayresman starts out the third period on the bottom. Hawkinson puts the hooks in, arches him flat. Ayresman hips back over, brings the legs up. Hawkinson digs the hooks back in. Ayresman catches one. He's going to come out the backside. Something's wrong with the clock right now. It says 4:32. Hawkinson tries a Granby. Ayresman stays with him. .106 remaining as they set it. 9-5, Ayresman leading Hawkinson. This one's not done yet. You're going to see two explosive wrestlers. Hawkinson, good hip heist. Makes it 9-6, just under a minute to go. Ayresman shoots him out. And we're neutral, just under a minute. Ayresman low on it. He doesn't want to get in the throw. So he was on just a low single. A twister attempt by Hawkinson. Ayresman stops it, leaves Hawkinson on his back. He got a little too deep for that, needed to be out front, but might as well give it a shot. I'm glad he left it on the mat. 33 seconds left. And that's a fall for Christian Ayresman. Good effort, boys. Exciting match right there. Your 144-pound champion, Christian Ayresman.
Ladies and gentlemen, please draw your attention to the center of the mat and the parade of place winners.
We'll go back to 2.
In 6th place from Sully Tucker Lewis. In 5th place from here Tice Peter.
Whew.
In 4th place from Canastota Joshua Hopkins. In 3rd place from Clark Lake Austin Fig. In 2nd place from Chief Northern Robbie Seeley. And
All right, Consolation Championship, 150 pounds. Ipswich Leola Boutles, Bo Schilling going up against Diaz Defender from McLaughlin. In your championship match, Clark Willow Lates, Bryce Clanky going up against Ivan Stewie from Potter County. Still waiting to see the girls get underway here on mat 3, but have not seen it.
all right, good job, guys. Thanks very much. And now the place winners from 144 pounds. For 5th place, it was Owen Peterson of Watertown.
All right, Schilling and Diaz underway on mat 2.
In the 3rd place match at 144 is Tanner Meadows for Potter County over Taylor.
And Clanky and Stewie underway on 1. Clanky started with a knee pull single, transferred to a double. Stewie tries to elevate him over, and Clanky ends up on top, gets the first takedown. Mat 2, 24 seconds left in the first period. They're scoreless between Schilling and Diaz. Clanky working a hard crossface, tried for a Turk there. There he's, no, only got a 1 count, I believe. 1:07 to go on mat 1. End of the first period on 2. 2 is scoreless. And Clanky now with back points. No, I don't think so. Only got a 1 count again. Got out of the Turk. He's definitely got back points now. Oh, Clanky tried for more than he should have. Should have took his points and just spun behind. But he gives up the reversal and back points, but gets a reversal back. No, he doesn't. 10 seconds left. I think that could end up 7-4. Score not showing that yet. All right, Mat 2, Diaz 2, Schilling 1. Scoreboard still showing 7-2. Yeah, 7-4 now on the board. Kraus going to have them look into it again. All right, 10 seconds left on mat 2. It is defender 4, Schilling 2 right now. And Schilling adds a late escape, makes it 4-3. Seven, 6 it ends up. All right, 1:10 remaining on mat 2. Defender 8, Schilling 3. Clanky with a chin whip, steps over Stewie. 9-6 difference without the back points. That's tight. Stewie doing a heck of a job fighting, but there's a lot of time left. Clanky sunk in deep. Oh, he should have stayed there. That's 12-6 now. All right, it's 10-4 with 19 seconds left on mat 2. Defender leading Schilling. Out of bounds on 1, 1:03 remaining in the second. Schilling looking for a throw here as time expires. And Defender gets the win. 10-4, I believe. I'm going to jump to 1. Clanky and Stewie. 39 seconds left in the second. I think Clanky got 2 back points there. Now goes up 14-6 with 22 seconds left in the second period. Stewie still very dangerous. And 2 more back points for Clanky. Probably would have gotten a fall, but the period ends. It's now 16-6. Clanky will go down to start the third. .132 to go, still 16-6. Clanky leading Stewie. Stewie bails out, gives up the reversal, but turns in right away. Comes back around. I think he just wiped it off. Not a bad call at all. 16-6 still. .53 seconds to go, still 16-6. Clanky with a reversal, 18-6. These are the kind of matches that give coaches ulcers because nothing's safe till the buzzer goes off. .22 seconds. Ten. Your 150-pound champion, Bryce Clanky from Clark Willow Lake. That was a grueling match. Good effort by Stewie. Let's go to 2 again. Quick peek at the top 4 in the team scores. Warner Northwestern 28, Watertown JV 133, Clark Willow Lake 137. Comfortably out in front, your host team, Groton area. Let's look at 157 here, Consolation Championship. Hurons, TJ Lean going up against Groton area's Easton Ekron in the championship. Warner Northwestern's Charlie Delaney takes on Wyatt Hart from Sioux Valley.
Thank you, gentlemen. Place winners in the 150 pound in the fifth place match. It was Tyson Oconda Canton over Dustin Stavnar.
And Lean and Eckern underway on mat 2. I'm keeping an eye on mat 3. I haven't seen the girls activate. I thought they were going to activate out there. Maybe they're wrestling and they're just not putting it on track. I don't know. And Delaney gets the first takedown on mat 1. 1:20 to go in that one. Mat 1. Eckern tries an elevator, doesn't work. Lean gets the first takedown, 5 seconds left in the first on that one. That's the end of the period. And Delaney with a cradle hill at back points. 50 seconds left on mat 1. Out of bounds on 1, will come back to the middle. 2-0 lead for Lean. 1:50 to go in the second. And Delaney gets the fall. I wonder if I did go to 2. I'm going to jump back to 1 here on the third and fourth place match. And your 157-pound champion, Charlie Delaney from Warner Northwestern. Mat 2, 1:23 to go in the second. Lean leading Eckern 4-0, 4-2 now with that reversal. That could jump Warner Northwestern ahead of Watertown. We'll keep an eye on that. Still no activity on the girls' side. And that's a reversal for Lean. He now leads 6-2, 25 seconds left. Angle not quite there. 15 seconds left. Got at least a 2 swipe. And gets the fall, TJ Lean. All right, let's jump back to 2. All right, your consolation championship, TJ Lean, Huron. They may have finished all the girls because they're given the awards.
Second
All right, 165 Consolation Championship. Watertown's Cade Kemper goes up against Britton Heckla's Ben Souther in your championship. Corbin Cucker, Groton area, going up against Dustin Dirksen from Warner Northwestern.
Thank you, ladies. And now to bring the place winners in the 150-pound division. In 6th place, it was Dustin Stabnow of Griffin Heckler. And in 5th place, it was Tayson Openga of Canton. In 4th place, it was Bo Schilling of Ipswich, Leo Lovato. In 3rd place, it was Dion's Defender of McLaughlin. And in 2nd place, it was Ivan Stewie of Potter County. And your 150-pound champion from Clark Lake, Bryce Blanky.
$165 coming up.
Thank you, gentlemen. Match results from the 157-pound weight class. In 5th place, it was Aiden Porter of Potter County.
All right, Consolation Championship underway, Kemper Souther. Championship underway, Cucker Dirksen. Both of these guys on the championship side like to hit big things, so that could be a shootout. $20 seconds left on mat 2, 125 left on mat 1, both scoreless. And Cucker with a takedown on mat 1. Dirksen pops up, hips out, gets his escape. And Souther gets a takedown as the time expires. Cucker with a toss to the back. Not sure if any point. Yeah, they did award a takedown and 2 near falls, so it is probably 6-2 right now, waiting for the score to update on mat 1. 44 seconds. There it's 6-2. 40-some seconds left. Mat 2 just underway. Souther of the second period. Souther leading 2-0. $17 left on mat 2, still 6-2, Cucker. Lateral drop out of bounds, drug the feet in. $8-2, Cucker. He just baited Dirksen, and Dirksen came at him hard. And knew to keep those toes in. We got a caution on Dirksen. 1 minute remains on mat 2. Souther still leading 2-0. Well, yeah, Souther came over the top too high and ended up losing control. That's now Souther 2, Kemper 1. Going into the second period on 1, Cucker 8, Dirksen 2. And look at the top four scores. Watertown 133, Warner 134, Clark Willow Lake 142. Again, Groton out in front 183, but Warner did jump ahead of Watertown. Two to one now on mat 2. 16 seconds left in the second. 8-3 on mat 1. Cucker leading Dirksen. 1:24 to go in the second. And Suther catches Kumper on his back as the period ends. Suther now leads 7-1 as we start the third on mat 2. 1:04 remaining in the second on mat 1. Cucker leading 8-3. Suther adds one more, leads 8-1. Little slide by attempt by Dirksen, but Cucker able to square up. 25 seconds left on mat 1, still 8-3 in the second. Mat 2, 1:17 left in the third. Suther leading 8-1. Cucker staying fairly aggressive. And that's the end of the second on 1. Cucker leading 8-3. Cucker will go down to start the third. Under a minute to go on mat 2. Suther leading 10-1. Dirksen tried to snap cradle, but Cucker able to straighten out of it. Gets an escape 9-3 on mat 1. 1:45 to go. Cucker warned for backing out there, stalling on mat 1, 1:24 to go. He leads 9-3. And Suther kind of backs off to be safe. That's the end, a 10-2 decision for Suther. I'm going to jump to 1 here. One minute left. Cucker leading 9-3. Slide by Dirksen again. Tucker just kind of throws the underhook. Gets Dirksen off balance, gets a takedown. 30 seconds to go, 11-3. Out of bounds, we'll go back to the middle. Right now it is a major decision for Cucker. $16 seconds left. And it ends 11-3. Your 165-pound champion, Corbin Cucker from Groton. Jump to 2, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, please draw your attention to the center of the mat, the third place winners from the 157-pound weight class. In 6th place from Watertown, Ty Hickey. In 5th place from Potter County, Aiden Gordon. In 4th place from Groton area, Easton Eckler. In 3rd place from Huron, TJ Lee. In 2nd place from Sioux Valley, Ryan Hart, and the champion at 157 pounds from Warner Northwestern, Charlie Delaney.
All right, let's look at 175 here. Consolation Championship. Canton JV's Micah Decker going up against Dashiell Davidson from Britton Hecla. In the championship, Ipswich Leola Bowdles, Justin Rohrbach takes on Chase Mansfield from Warner Northwestern.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn around, fellas. All right, thank you, gentlemen. Match results from 165 pounds. In 5th place is Bryson Hewitt of Solus over Jason.
And Decker and Davidson underway. Now Rohrbach and Mansfield underway.
Over Cade, Cuthbert, Watertown, and 165-pound champion Courtney Cocker. Groton area over Dustin Dirksen, Warner Northwestern.
And Davidson throws a headlock. He's got back points with the takedown. And Davidson gets the fall. Was I at 2? I got to go back. I was at 2. Let's go to 1. Consolation champion, Dashiell Davidson. That was at 175. No takedown yet here on mat 1. 59 seconds left in the period. We're out of bounds and no takedown. Good job by the ref. Could have called that earlier. And it was a better call not to make it. 43 seconds, we're still scoreless. And Mansfield gets the first takedown, 17 seconds left. And that's the end of the period. Mansfield 2, Rohrbach 0. Mansfield starts out the second period in the offensive position. Rohrbach into a sit. Gets to his feet. Stuffs the head. Could end up not getting his one that he would have got. Ends up getting 2. Well, yep. We're now tied at 2 with 1:09 remaining in the second. Big back trip by Rohrbach. All the banging was just a hand or a leg, nothing big. 54-22. Rohrbach with back points. Kind of a crossbody Turk almost. 6 seconds left. And Rohrbach will add 3, go up 5-2 as we start the third. Mansfield takes neutral. I think Rohrbach got poked in the eye. I'd take a second if he wasn't ready. He looks ready now. Mansfield with a shot. He got to the leg. Rohrbach counters by dumping him over. Held on to that ankle, so Mansfield can't move out of it. He's just working on how to keep that ankle. Nice pivot there by Rohrbach. He ends up getting another takedown. 7-2 the lead now, 1 minute to go in the third. Rohrbach ties a tilt but gets a little nervous as Mansfield able to hip on top. He bails out, gets back on top. Looks for a stack right there. And Mansfield straight and bellies down. 25 seconds to go in the third. And Rohrbach cuts Mansfield loose. It's 7-3. And Rohrbach gets on his horse. And that's the end of the match, 7-3. Intelligent wrestling by Rohrbach right there. All right, let's go to 2. And your 175-pound champion, Ipswich Loyola Bowdles, Justin Rohrbach. All right, let's look at 190, third and fourth place match. Viborg Hurley's Trevor Ryan goes up against Viborg Hurley's Levi Simonson. Nice turnaround there. Ryan is a senior and Simonson is an 8th grader, so a nice future for the Simonson kid. Your championship match, Warner Northwestern's Alex Pudwill going up against Webster area's Isaac Nelson.
Ladies and gentlemen, match results for the 175-pound weight class. In fifth place, we've been with Groton area over Lucas. Sinclair Earl of Vera.
All right, Pudwill and Nelson underway. 190. Pudwill into a front headlock right there. Nelson comes with an underhook. Lifting hard, circling toward it. Nice job by Nelson. Pudwill just stepped out of it because it's not a good place to be in. Uh-oh, I could see that coming. Nelson gets a little off balance. Pudwill tries to throw him over. Nothing yet, nothing yet. No, you went the wrong way. And Pudwill gets 2. End of the first period on mat 2, Ryan and Simonson. .38 seconds left on mat 1. Nelson steps over the leg, crowding in.
As well as plaques for first and second place team points.
20 seconds left on mat 1. Pudwill leading Nelson 2-0. 150 to go on mat 2 between Ryan and Simonson. That's scoreless. And that's a fall by Pudwill. Let's jump to 1 here. Your 190-pound champion, Alex Pudwill, Warner Northwestern. Warner Northwestern could be making a little run at Clark. They're about 8 points behind, and they still have Cavalier left. And that doesn't include the points that just happened. All right, we're still scoreless here on 2, 104 remaining in the second. And there's first point scored on mat 2. That is Simonson, the 8th grader. And that's the end of the second period on mat 2. Ryan has choice. He takes down Simonson got to his feet, but a little return by Ryan. Other way around, Ryan got to his feet and a return by Simonson, but Ryan spins behind, ties that at 2-2. And Simonson reverses it right back, 4-2. Now Simonson in the lead still. 1:22 to go. 1 minute to go here. Top four, Watertown 133, Warner 140, Clark 142. Plaques for the top two, so Warner's wrestling for a plaque right now with Preston Cavalier. .14 seconds left. Simonson leading 4-3. Make that 6-3 with those points. And that's the way it'll end. Consolation champion Levi Simonson, Viborg Hurley. Let's go to 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please draw your attention to the center of the mat and the parade of place winners in the 175-pound weight class. In 6th place from Huron, Lucas Shapiro. In 5th place from Groton, Ben Tate. In 4th place from Canton, Micah Decker. In 3rd place from Britton Hecla, Dasher Davidson. In 2nd place from Warner Northwest, Chase Mansfield. And your 175-pound champion from Ipswich, Leola Fowler, Justin Rora.
All right, 215 Consolation Championship. Webster area's Matthew Angelelli goes up against Hunter Reedy from Millbank in your championship. Warner Northwestern's Preston Cavalier takes on Caden Weiser from Ipswich, Leola Bowdle.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Match results in the 190-pound weight class. In 5th place was Riley Papa Fargo, and Caleb King of Sanborn Central. In 3rd place, it was Levi.
Angelelli in on a single, changes to a double. Reedy able to counter out of it. He's now in an underhook and head. Angelelli battles out of that. 36 seconds left on mat 2. 140 to go on mat 1 between Cavalier and Weiser. Angelelli in on a hard single, turning a corner. Reedy hangs on to that head, throws Angelelli like a rag doll and gets 2.
Coaches, remember, please turn in your ballot, 1 per stool, for most valuable male and most valuable female.
Still scoreless on mat 1, 1 minute to go in the first period. And Cavalier with a takedown. 50 seconds left. And Angelelli just gets Reedy back down. Reedy pops right back up, gets 1. He now leads 3-0, 140 to go in the second. 28 seconds to go on mat 1. Cavalier leading 2-0, make that 2-1 with Weiser's escape. Big headlock by Reedy as Angelelli kind of stepped right into it. That's going to be tough. He's a strong kid, got out of that. Good recover, but gives up 2 back points, 7-0 on mat 2, 114 to go. 7 seconds to go on mat 1, still 2-1. Oh, Angelelli gives up that big half. Reedy steps over. Angelelli in big trouble. Not anymore. That's a fall for Hunter Reedy. Let's go to 1. Out of bounds on 1:55 to go. Cavalier leading 2-1 over Weiser. Your consolation champion, Reedy from Millbank at 2:15. Cavalier to his feet. Got to get up. Your chest. And Cavalier gets another point for a technical violation. I'm not sure whether it was a clasp or grasping clothing or what it was. 3-1 lead for Cavalier. Not sure what happened there, but people were sure excited. 3-1, 1:05 remaining in the second. These two need walls. Can see why Warner's had the football. Look at the big guys they got. .47 seconds left. Weiser looking for a reverse cradle. Cavalier brings the arm over the top. Tries to kick out of that. He gets one. Shoots Weiser out. It's now 4-1, 24 seconds left. I'm not sure if he hit into the thing, but I think he did hit. The way he's holding the back of his upper back or neck, he might have hit into the stand. 18 seconds left. Cavalier leading 4-1. And that's the end of the period. Cavalier leading Weiser 4-1 right now. And Cavaliers on top to start the third period. He's leading 4-1. Hardware on the line in this match. If Warner can win it, they'll jump ahead of Clark for second place. Under a minute to go, still 4-1. Cavalier with a deep butcher right now. Weiser hooked the foot. Preston fights it off, gets a turn. I don't even see back points being counted here. No, that's a fall for Preston Cavalier. And that will catapult Warner Northwestern into second place. Your 215-pound champion, Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern. Oh, what a day so far. All right, let's look at 285 Consolation Championship. Viborg's Hurley. Jacob Johnson goes up against Groton areas. Gavin England. In your championship, Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla goes up against Owen Vanderweerd.
In second place from Webster with Isaac Nelson and the champion at 190 pounds from Warner Northwestern, Alex Tucker. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, turn around, fellas. Thank you, gentlemen. Remember, heavyweights, as soon as you're done, you come right over to the stairway by the head table here because we'll announce the 215 winners.
All right, last match of the night. We will not hang on for the awards. I'm here for wrestling, not for handing medals. We can't see them that well anyway. All right, Johnson and England underway on mat 2. And Hardy and Vanderweerd underway on mat 1. Oh, I got to go to 2. You thought I was going to forget. Yeah, that's going to be a technical violation with Johnson basically running out of bounds, so England puts the first points on the board. 17 seconds left on mat 2. Just under a minute to go here on mat 1. Hardy and Vanderweerd. They're scoreless. End of the period on 2, still 1-0 England. And England takes down to start the second. .20 seconds left on mat 1. Hardy and Vanderweerd, they're scoreless. Got some big boys moving over here on mat 2. They're wrestling like little guys. End of the first period. Hardy has first choice. He defers. And Hardy will be on top to start the second in a scoreless match. And England scores another point, leads 2-0 on mat 2. One minute left in the period on mat 2, 1:28 left in the period on mat 1. England leading 2-0 on 2, mat 1 is scoreless. Out of bounds on 2, we'll go back to the middle, neutral, 45 to go. Oh, we're way out of bounds. Coach came over, took a flying run, but he's pretty little. Wrestlers appear unfazed, 1:05 to go on that one. And England lands on top, takes a 4-0 lead. He got a 2 count, so takes a 6-0 lead on mat 2. 6 seconds left in the period there. Hardy still on top on mat 1, 39 seconds. Catches Vanderweerd kind of in a power half. Not long enough to hook that leg, though. Heavyweights don't sit in the crab ride very often, but that's where they are. Vanderweerd does a nice job of splitting. Tried to turn, but Tucker turning up. 10 seconds left. Vanderweerd gets the reversal. 8 seconds left. End of the period, no escape. Vanderweerd takes a 2-0 lead into the third. Hardy will take the down position. Hardy escapes. It's now 2-1. Hardy trails on mat 1. 1:10 to go on mat 2. England leading 6-0 over Johnson. Make that 6-1 with that escape. Out of bounds on 2, we'll go back to the middle, 44 to go. 1:16 to go on 1, still 2-1. We're neutral on 1, neutral on 2. Little snap down by Johnson, he goes behind. It's now, oh no, that wasn't Johnson, was it? I gotta see who's who. I don't think the scoreboard's right. No, it was England that got that. It was not. They gave the points to the wrong guy. 46 seconds to go on mat 1. It's 2-1. Out of bounds on 1. We'll come back to the middle. 38 to go. And that's the end of the match. No, that was England. He takes an 8-1 lead. I'm going to jump to 1 here. All right, 30 seconds to go here, 2-1. Hardy trailing Vanderweerd. Warner did jump ahead of Clark. 19 seconds. Arm drag by Vanderweerd. Hardy charging in, looking for a trip. 12 seconds. Hardy into it. Gets a takedown on the edge. 9 seconds left. He leads 3-2. Gets a breakdown. And the place goes crazy for the takedown. Chad Hardy, Britain area, your 3-2 victor over Owen Vanderweerd and your 285-pound champion. I'm Mike Wiley on behalf of Bearcats TV. Want to thank you for tuning in. It was an absolute pleasure. to broadcast this tournament, and that will end the broadcast. So I'm out.